And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Yes, it is here. I am here. Hope you are. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing we do round about 9:45 UK time. We're doing it just about 9:45 UK time. So if you are about right about now, then be about with us. One man went to Mo. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobiel. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Well, this is Mobiel. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there you heard it. The sons of the rising sun, voices from the east. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. So there it is. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. Nigerian graduates are lazy, unemployable. Who is saying this? The Islamist Pantami in charge of the Nigerian digital space. So he speaks, the erstwhile professor now demoted. Now we don't really know what precedes his name apart from MALLAM. So we revert back to MALLAM. So MALLAM Pantami speaks, Nigerian graduates are lazy, unemployable, a headline attributed to MALLAM Pantami. So from MALLAM Pantami to the Mazi of the East, I am going blind. I need reading glasses. Nnamdi Kanu now opens up just the torture that is going through within the DSS facilities. So there it is right there. He is going blind according to him, and he needs his reading glasses. So quite what is in play there, we just find out shortly. So this headline is not actually loading the page yet, so I'll see if I can resolve it just because I'm keen to bring you this story. Actually, let me delay this and stay with the Nnamdi Kanu space for a moment longer. Um, so, still within Nnamdi Kanu's day in court, Biafra, why we denied Nnamdi Kanu change of clothes. DSS tells the court why they are openly flouting direct orders from the court. So DSS, Nnamdi Kanu may go blind in DSS detention. His lawyer also speaks to that. So a lot of that in place. So we go through all of that. Lagos indigenes sue Buhari, Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization, discrimination in appointments. So a little too late, but nevertheless something that needs to be interrogated in court because we are just surrendered to that thing now that we're just overloaded by Fulanis right across the board in the entirety of the Nigerian space. The police, the army, the customs, the immigration, every airport is Fulani, wall-to-wall Fulani, we're surrounded by guns. So now we're held at gunpoint, but then we're seeking law to change this. But then who superintends the legal space in Nigeria? It's the Fulanis as well, Tanko Mohammed and Abubakar Malami. So we're a captured people, but the Lagosians trying to put up somewhat of a fight. Lagos indigenes sue Buhari, Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization, discrimination in appointments. So quite what is in play there, just shortly we'll find out. So this now, a follow-on from a story that we spent quite a bit of time on yesterday. Those against Oyetola should smash their heads. Owa of Obokun speaks. So we went back and forth on that battle between Oyetola, Aregbesola, and Tinubu, and we never landed quite on an agreed position. But the Owa of Obokun is unequivocal in where he stands. Those against Oyetola should smash their heads. A headline attributed to a paramount king in that space. So this I'll give you this headline, but I might not be able to read you the storyline. I'll see if I can resolve it. But it's showing 404, and you know 404 means the page is not loading. But let me give you the headline anyway because it's showing in the URL. IPOB ESN members out to destroy me. Who is saying this? This is the defense that Abba Kyari is putting up for being caught in a drug sting. So still staying with Abba Kyari and his drug business, Brazil drug cartels insisted on 50%. They are greedy. DSP Abba Kyari says in transcripts released by Nigerian agency NDLEA. So, but it's the most curious of things. But there was one headline that I saw as well, but I can't quite find it now. I may well have, hopefully, I've not just clicked it off. But in that headline, they were speculating that in spite of all this, don't be surprised if you see Abba Kyari still reinstated into the Nigerian police force. So that's a distinct possibility the way Nigeria works and the way especially these Fulani characters work. They'll just they'll just even ignore it. They won't even say anything. They just tell it could be the next Inspector General of Police if they had their way. They don't care. But then there it is. So those are the talking points. But let's come in now in the usual manner, in the proper manner, via the West, and of course, we visit the might that is Habat Ogunde. Habat Ogunde.
Àgbà kì í ṣòro bí ewé.
And there it is. Imapeleo, something, something, something. Imapeleo, something, something, something. So from Habat Ogunde, guys, I bring you this. Nigerian graduates are lazy, unemployable. MALLAM Pantami. Issa Pantami, Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, says Nigerian graduates are unemployable and are too dependent on government jobs. This is anyway, let me know. The main challenge is not unemployment, Mr. Pantami stressed. I am not discarding unemployment, but the major challenge is unemployability, a situation where I cannot be able to do the technical work that my certificate has taught that I have studied. Mr. Pantami, currently facing accusation of fraudulent professorship, let me take that entirely all over again. Issa Pantami, Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, says Nigerian graduates are unemployable and are too dependent on government jobs. The main challenge is not unemployment, Mr. Pantami stressed. I am not discarding unemployment, but the major challenge is unemployability, a situation where I cannot be able to do the technical work that my certificate has taught that I have studied. Mr. Pantami, currently facing the accusation of fraudulent professorship, further accused the youth of being too lazy to start a job on their own. As the situation is today, most of our young people, after graduating from school, are not in any way thinking of entrepreneurship. They are only interested in looking for government employment, Mr. Pantami said of Nigerian youths. There are many job opportunities in engineering, ICT, oil and gas, but most of our youths with a certificate, if you employ them, you will discover that they will not be able to do the work you have employed them to do. The minister stated this at the prize presentation ceremony for the Katsina National Talent Hunt Challenge in Katsina on Tuesday. So, on a daily basis, foreigners are coming to Nigeria to come and do the jobs for us. Mr. Pantami added, most of our technical people are engaged in administrative work, whilst we rely on other people to come and do the technical work. Mr. Pantami himself is being accused of academic fraud. The Academic Staff Union of Universities deemed the minister's appointment by the Federal University of Technology Owerri as a professor as illegal. You cannot be a minister and a lecturer in a university. It is an encouragement of illegality, Mr. Osodeke said. Pantami has to quit as a minister and be tried for doing double jobs within the same federal government. He is not qualified. Pantami should not be treated as a professor. In documents seen by correspondents, Mr. Pantami said he accepted the professorship on the instruction of President Mohamed Buhari. This decision is sequel to my briefing to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on Friday, March the 26th, 2021, and his permission for me to go ahead and share my knowledge and experience in the academia, which is a form of community service to our citizens. Mr. Pantami had defended himself. Mr. Pantami had accepted the position in the Imo-based institution before it had been formally offered to him based on the reported documents. The Islamic cleric accepted the position in March. However, the appointment letter offering the professorship post to Mr. Pantami has August the 20th as its date. So lazy youth, he repeats what his daddy said. But there it is right there. It's just they're just making a mockery of us. Essentially, is essentially what is going on there. So the mockery of us are, but now this is a serious matter. I am going blind. I need reading glasses. Nnamdi Kanu tells court. The leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB the leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, on Wednesday told the court that he was going blind and pleaded with the judge to rescue him. Kanu said since his rearrest, he had not been allowed to take reading glasses provided by his family. The IPOB leader, who spoke through his counsel, Chief Mike Ozekome, SAN, informed Justice Binta Nyanko that his glasses were brought to Kenya, where he was arrested. Sorry, I'm not quite sure how that reads. And before I even go on with that, bear with me one moment because I thought I saw a headline from Kenya that might interest you guys. Okay, yes, I do have it. So let me just quickly pull that up. Just bear with me. I just had to pause there. It's just because I came across the word Kenya and I now realized that there was a, just bear with me. Just una momento, por favor. Una momento. Okay, hold on. Okay. The IPOB leader who spoke through his lead counsel, Chief Mike Ozekome, SAN, informed Justice Binta Nyako that his glasses were brought to Kenya, where he was arrested, were damaged by security agents during his arrest. The defendant further claimed that the glasses he brought to Nigeria in 2015, when he was first arrested, were seized by the DSS and have not been released to him. Kanu also complained that he had not been allowed to take clothes from his family. Hence, he has been dressing in the same clothes since his rearrest in June last year. At the time of this report, Kanu is asking the court to dismiss the charges against him on the grounds that the alleged offense were not committed in Nigeria. He also claimed that no prima facie has been made against him by the federal government throughout the proof of evidence in support of the charge. So there you are, Nnamdi Kanu claiming that he's going blind in the DSS facilities. So now from that to this, still within the Nnamdi Kanu space, why we denied Nnamdi Kanu change of clothes DSS to the court. So now let's see now what justifies defying court orders. The Department of State Services DSS has disclosed why it refused Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, from changing his clothes. DSS Director of Legal Services, whose name was not mentioned, told Justice Binta Nyanko of an Abuja High Court that Kanu was denied a change of clothes because of the insignia on the items of clothing. Kanu's trial resumed on Wednesday at the Federal High Court in Abuja, with him wearing his regular Fendi outfit. During the proceedings, Kanu's lead counsel Mike Ozokome complained to Justice Nyako of DSS refusing to allow the IPOB leader to change his clothes. Responding, Justice Nyako asked the DSS to explain why Kanu has not changed his clothes. Explaining, the DSS Director of Legal Services said, my lord, clothes that were brought for the defendant, my lord, clothes that were brought for the defendant had lion heads embroiled on them, and the defendant, Mr. Kanu, can't wear clothes with a lion's head. Clothes with lion heads offend the standard operating procedures of the DSS. Following his explanation, the judge asked Kanu what type of clothes he preferred. Responding, Kanu said, I want to wear the clothes of my people. Isi Agu. So Isi Agu is what he wants to wear. So quite what the lion head means, I don't especially know. But then, of course, they're just telling the justice to get lost, essentially, is what I'm reading of that, because that's just a nonsensity. But still staying with Kanu, this is a story that I just paused to go and pull up. No immigration record of Kanu's departure. Kenya government files documents in court. The Kenyan government has disclosed that there is no immigration record of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, departing the country after his arrival on the 12th of May 2021. It disclosed this in an affidavit drawn up and filed by the Kenyan Attorney General and deposed in Nairobi, Kenya on the 10th of February 2022. In the affidavit, the government of Kenya attached Kanu's arrival and departure record from Kenya from the 17th of July 2019 to the 12th of May 2022, when he last entered the country. This latest fact was contained in a statement signed by Kanu's special counsel, Aloy Ejimako, and forwarded to correspondents on Wednesday. Kanu was rearrested and repatriated from Kenya in June 2021. Upon his return to Nigeria, the IPOB leader was arraigned before Justice Binta Nyako of an Abuja Federal High Court for charges bordering on terrorism. However, the statement said, in the latest affidavit filed by the Kenyan government in defense of the suit filed by Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, it asserted that there was no immigration record of Kanu's departure from Kenya after his last arrival on the 12th of May 2021. In the affidavit, drawn up and filed by the Attorney General of Kenya and deposed in Nairobi, Kenya, on the 10th of February 2022, the government of Kenya attached Kanu's arrival and departure records from Kenya from the 17th of July 2019 to the 12th of May 2022, when he last entered Kenya. Paragraph 12 of the affidavit stated that it is evident from the schedule below that since the 17th of the 7th, 2019, the said Nnamdi Kanu has visited and departed Kenya on several occasions. Paragraph 13 of the affidavit states that from the above travel history, it is evident that his last arrival date was the 12th of the 5th, 2021, and there is no evidence exhibited to prove that he thereafter left the country. Paragraph 14 of the affidavit stated that I am not privy to his Kanu's arrest, detention, or extradition. Ejimako noted that Kanu's extraordinary rendition was an indication of a crime against the IPOB leader. It is pertinent to note that this affidavit, having been drawn up and filed by the Attorney General of Kenya, is the clearest official confirmation yet from the government of Kenya that what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya amounted to a crime both in Nigeria, Kenya, and under international law. With this latest development, Kanu's ordeal in Kenya has turned a new corner. Bear with me one moment. I just need to come off the screen for a moment. So bear with me just one moment.
Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War.
And there it is. Sorry about that. I think the room may have cleared. No, it has not. Okay, so where were we? We were with Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, we were with the Kenyan narrative. So let's just take that entirely from the top again. Although it's a bit of a heavy read, but we take that from the top nevertheless. The Kenyan government has disclosed that there is no immigration record of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, departing the country after his arrival on the 12th of May 2021. It disclosed this in an affidavit drawn up and filed by the Kenyan Attorney General and deposed in Nairobi, Kenya on the 10th of February 2022. In the affidavit, the government of Kenya attached Kanu's arrival and departure record from Kenya from the 17th of July 2019 to the 12th of May 2022 when he last entered the country. The latest fact was contained in a statement signed by Kanu's special counsel, Aloy Ejimako, and forwarded to correspondents. Kanu was rearrested and repatriated from Kenya in June 2021. Upon his return to Nigeria, the IPOB leader was arraigned before Justice Binta Nyako of an Abuja Federal High Court for charges bordering on terrorism. However, the statement said, in the latest affidavit filed by the Kenyan government in defense of the suit filed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it asserted that there was no immigration record of Kanu's departure from Kenya after his last arrival on the 12th of May 2021. The affidavit, drawn up and filed by the Attorney General of Kenya and deposed in Nairobi, Kenya, on the 10th of February 2022, the government of Kenya attached Kanu's arrival and departure record from Kenya from the 17th of July 2019 to the 12th of May 2022 when he last entered Kenya. Paragraph 12 of the affidavit stated that it is evident from the schedule below that since the 17th of the 7th, 2019, the said Nnamdi Kanu has visited and departed Kenya on several occasions. Paragraph 13 of the affidavit states that from the above travel history, it is evident that his last arrival date was the 12th of the 5th, 2021, and there is no evidence exhibited to prove that he thereafter left the country. Paragraph 14 of the affidavit stated that I am not privy to his, Kanu's, arrest, detention, or extradition. Ejimoko noted that Kanu's extraordinary rendition was an indication of a crime against the IPOB leader. It is pertinent to note that this affidavit, having been drawn up and filed by the Attorney General of Kenya, is the clearest official confirmation yet from the government of Kenya that what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya amounted to a crime both in Nigeria, Kenya, and under international law. With this latest development, Kanu's ordeal in Kenya has turned a new corner where domestic and international where domestic and international criminal indictments will lie against the persons that directly or indirectly participated in this high crime. It has gone beyond extraordinary rendition, the statement added. So, quite what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. So, quite what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya continues to be a mystery. The Kenya government assert that he entered the country. They assert that he never departed the country, but he is now in Nigeria facing charges of terrorism. So, between him entering Kenya legally and not departing Kenya legally, but then happening in Nigeria suddenly to be presented in front of a court, that there is a mystery there and there is an illegality there. Because if he did not leave Kenya legally, then that means he left Kenya illegally. So who did what, where, and when? So those questions subsist. Who did what, where, and when? Lagos indigents sue Buhari Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization, discrimination in appointments. A group under the aegis of Lagosians Advocacy Group has dragged the Federal Character Commission (FCC) and 18 others before Justice Ambrose Louis Alagoa of a federal high court in Lagos over alleged continuous and deliberate violation of the constitutional rights of Lagos State indigents regarding the appointments into public offices and career positions. The lawsuit was filed by 4 legal practitioners: Yakubu Eleto, Adeyemi Onikoro, etc., etc. And it goes on to give the list of all the lawyers. However, the Nigerian president, Attorney General of the Federation, the Senate, the Lagos State Governor, the Attorney General of Lagos, Lagos State House of Assembly, Independent National Electoral Commission, All Progressive Congress APC, and People Democratic Party PDP were some of the defendants. Others are Head of Service of the Federation, Federal Civil Service Commission, Head of Service of Lagos State Civil Service Commission, etc., etc. So everybody sued. At the hearing of the suit on Monday, the plaintiffs were represented by Yakubu Eleto, whilst the 5th, 7th, and 13th and 19th defendants were represented by Olumide Ibrahim. M.S. Saliu represented the 8th defendant, whilst Adeleke Ogunuga represented the 9th defendant. In his arguments, Eleto told the court that the plaintiff had filed their responses to the preliminary objections filed by other parties that were represented in court. Responding to issues raised in the preliminary objections, Eleto maintained that it was a settled law that members of LAG could maintain the action in their personal and representative capacities, notwithstanding that the group is not registered as a legal entity. He also faulted claims by the defendants that the plaintiff have no locus standi to institute the action. The lawyer argued that Section 6B of the Constitution has created a constitutional locus standi in matters relating to challenges to the provision of the Constitution and statutory enactment under it, and the issue of sufficient interest required in other ordinary cases is inapplicable. He consequently submitted that the objection of the defendants to locus standi of the plaintiff to maintain an action in respect of breach or non-compliance which the constitutional and statutory provisions as relates to indigenes of Lagos State is misconceived and should be discountenanced. He also described the submission of the defendants that the suit as premised on non-compliance with the constitutional provisions of Section 13 and 14 contained in Chapter 2 of the Constitution was non-justifiable as misconceived. The defendants have contended in their preliminary objection that the plaintiff have no local standing to institute the action and that the substance of the case is not justifiable. The defendant also contended that the suit was wrongly initiated by way of originating motions. After listening to the submissions of parties, Justice Alagua adjourned the matter to April the 11th, 2022 for judgment. So Lagosians sue, for the nepotism. It's a suit against Fulanization, essentially, and that suit is taking place in Lagos State. But a little late in the day, because they've been at it for long enough, but nevertheless, an interesting academic and intellectual exercise. Those against Oyetola should smash their head. Owa of Obokun. The Owa Obokun of Ijesha land, Oba Dr. Gabriel Aromilaran, has lampooned the producers of Osun Governor Adegboyega Oyetola. He said those opposing his second-term bid can harm the he said those opposing his second-term bid can harm the governor will emerge victorious in the 2022 governorship poll. Oba Aromilaran spoke whilst receiving Oyetola in his palace during the continuous strategic tour tagged have you in mind always in Ijesha South Federal Constituency, comprising of Ijesha East, etc., etc. He accused Oyetola, he assured, let me take that entirely all over again. The Owa Obokun of Ijesha land, Oba Dr. Gabriel Aromilaran, has lampooned the traducers of Osun Governor Gboyega Oyetola. He said those opposing his second term can harm. The governor will emerge victorious in the 2022 governorship poll. Oba Aromilaran spoke whilst receiving Oyetola in his palace during the continuous strategic tour tagged Have You in Mind Always in Ijesha South Federal Constituency, etc., etc. He assured Oyetola that all Ijesha people will vote for home, stating Ijesha is not known for rascality. According to him, Oyetola will win governorship election for the second term. Anything I tell God, he answers it. You don't need to waste your time soliciting vote in Ijesha because you already have our support. Your outstanding performance is enough to earn our vote. You came for the commissioning of this palace despite your busy schedule. We can't be an ingrate to you at the point you need our support. There is no other person to be voted for during the 2022 governorship election in Osun State other than Oyetola. We don't give room for rascality in Ijesha land. The support we will give you includes peace. We have warned our words that they should not get themselves involved in thuggery. I pledge on behalf of the Ijesha people that we shall give your administration full support to ensure that you win come July the 16th, 2022. Oyetola is so special to me. I always pray with my whole heart for our governor to be victorious, he added. Oyetola is the candidate that will win Ijesha land. Whoever opposes his candidature can smash his head on a pole in Ijesha land. If they count the votes 10 times, he will win against all odds. I am not opposing any political party, but as far as I know, Oyetola will win Ijesha land because I am in full control of this land. He admonished Oyetola to upgrade the College of Education, Ilesha, to a university. Oyetola told the monarch that he was seeking his blessing ahead of the APC primary and governorship election in July 2022. So that is it right there. So that space, especially speaking to Aregbesola. So that is that king now responding to Aregbesola. So that is Aregbesola narrative right there, which are just a follow-on from the conversations that we were having just yesterday. So now this story that I'm hoping to bring, but it's showing an error message. Okay, bear with me. Just bear with me one second. I'm just going to see if it does come up. So let me click on it now and see if it's still showing 404. Okay, IPOB out to destroy me. Abba Kyari, the embattled Deputy Commissioner of Police Abba Kyari, has claimed that members of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB and Eastern Security Network are behind his travails. Kyari made this claim when he appeared before a probe panel led by Joseph Egmunike, a Deputy Inspector General of Police at the Force Headquarters Abuja, according to reports obtained by correspondents. In a report submitted by the panel to the Inspector General of Police, Usman Baba, which was in turn forwarded to the Police Service Commission, Kerry said the outlawed IPOB and its armed wing were after him due to the onslaught launched against them in the southeast. Kerry, who did not deny violating social media rules of the Nigerian police force, was berated by the panel for the fact that the officer had been warned against the same practice previously. It is a campaign to smear his reputation by members of the IPOB/ESN who vowed to destroy him due to his onslaught against them in the southeast. The embattled Super Cop was quoted to have said in the report, but the panel, which faulted his claim, says it is watery, ordered his demotion from the rank of Deputy Commissioner of Police to Assistant Commissioner of Police. Efforts to reach the Police Service Commission to find out whether it jettisoned the report on Kyari proved abortive. Several calls made across the mobile phone of the Commission's spokesman, Ikechukwu Ani, were unanswered. He also did not respond to a text message sent to him. Similarly, the acting spokesman of the Nigerian Police Force, Muyiwa Adejobi, did not answer calls nor responded to text messages when correspondents sought clarification on the allegations that the force wanted to protect Kyari. Meanwhile, the Inspector General of Police and members of the force management team on Wednesday visited Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Ibrahim Tanko Mohammed, in his office at the Supreme Court of Nigeria, Abuja. The reason for his visit, according to a senior officer, was not unconnected with Kyari's case, but the force, in a statement, said the visit was aimed at solidifying the synergy between the police and the judiciary as key players in the criminal justice system of the nation, with a view to ensuring a smooth and efficient dispensation of justice. So there you have it. So that looks like the defense that Abba Kyari is intent on using. So let me just see if I'm going to give you one more. Let me give you one last one, and then I'll come into the room to see who's there. Brazil, this now still to do with Abakari. Brazil drug cartel insisted on 50%. They are greedy. DCP Abakari says in transcript released by the Nigerian agency NDLEA. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency NDLEA on Wednesday provided more details into the 25-kilogram cocaine bust involving DCP Abakari, the suspended commander of the Intelligence Response Unit (IRT). In a statement issued by Femi Babafemi, the NDLEA spokesperson, the agency noted that it had no reason to shield anyone who may be indicted in the course of the ongoing investigation. The agency said it remained committed to evidence. The agency said it remained committed to evidence-based investigation, and its resolve cannot be weakened by any misrepresentation of facts. The police had on Tuesday claimed that the NDLEA officers at the Enugu airport were working for the cartel and the smugglers who entered from Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. Reacting in a statement, Babafemi revealed parts of the transcript of Kyari's recorded conversation with its undercover officer and a portion of ASP James Bauer's statement to the police. On Wednesday, the spokesman said Kyari's team contacted the cartel and how their ring works has been established. The statement reads, to correct some inaccuracies in the information in the public space that the NDLEA officers at the Enugu airport were the ones who received from the cartel details about the mule coming from Addis Ababa. The agency wishes to quote from the transcript of Kyari's recorded conversation with our undercover officer and a portion of ASP James Bauer's statement to the police as documented in the police investigation report, a copy of which was made available to the agency to state that it's an established fact that it is the Abakari's team that was contacted by the cartel, and without doubt, the records clearly show how their ring works. Recall that after NDLEA requested for Kyari and others for interrogation, they were questioned by the police, after which they were handed over along with the report of their interrogation. According to the police investigation report, ASP James Bauer, in his statement to the police, revealed that he was called by an informant identified as IK from Brazil, who told him that a drug courier will be arriving on board Ethiopian Airlines in Enugu. He explained further that a pointer from IK, the Brazil-based informant, met with him at about 14:20 hours on the 19th of January 2022 outside the airport and showed him a picture of the courier. Subsequently, they cited the suspect as he exited the airport terminal after all arrival clearances. Pardon me. Let me just start. Subsequently, they cited the suspect after he exited the airport terminal after all arrival clearance formalities, and he was arrested with another associate. In his recorded conversation with our undercover officer, Abakari also said the following. Kyari said, they are greedy, seriously greedy, referring to his informants. We tried to have them accept 40%, but they refused. Accept 50%. They know the rudiments of the deal very well. They are the ones they are the ones that do the packing. From Brazil, one of the informants accompanied it to Ethiopia. You understand, one of the informants accompanied the goods to Ethiopia. One of the informants that give us the information is the boy of the big baron. Addis from Addis From Addis, it will be given, pardon me, from Addis, it will be given to those to proceed further with it. He will get their snapshot without their knowledge. Yes, he will reveal those that are conveying it further. Get snapshot of theirs without their knowledge and send it to us, Carrie's team. So we already know the goods, picture, and clothes they are wearing. Hope you understand. We know your name. He will give us everything. So automatically, my team will just be waiting and they will see you and arrest you. So I'm not quite sure what all of that meant, but the totality of it is that Abakari considers the Brazilian drug barons greedy. So Ola, I see you. Tony, I see you. Thomas, I see you. Engineer, I see you. And Ajale Koko, I see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen. So let me go to engineer first to see if he's ready. Engineer, are you ready?
Yes, one man.
Yeah, good to have you, engineer. So, engineer, quickly then to the starting point. Isa Pantami telling us that Nigerian graduates are lazy and unemployable. He goes on to cite the example that these people, even when they are employed, they cannot carry out the basics of what they claim to have a certificate in. And the only good that a Nigerian graduate is for administrative work. Lazy youth is a Pantami. What says you, engineer?
Yeah, greetings to everyone. And wow, wow. Well, the truth here is, I think he's imitating what his godfather said some time ago. And something we need to realize here is, people like that, they are one of the most disgusting and one of the useless leader that today Nigeria can come out and say they have a leader, because when something like this guy is coming out to say such kind of words, I must be honest to you, one man, people like that in people like him in that kind of in Nigeria, I don't think people can give him that full respect, because we have thousands of youths. Just because he's opportune to be in that seat, for him to come out and start saying things like this, I think honestly, if I'm in Nigeria, I see the opportunity to stone this man, I will stone him.
You know,
You know,
it's quite a funny thing. This a guy that was demoted from being a professor for reasons of obtaining that professorship fraudulently. He now questioning people's credentials. Somebody that is publicly shamed
if
for buying
if if
certificates.
if only Nigeria will follow the basic truth, apart from demoting him being a professor, they need to know what schools has he attended, know what colleges has he attended. Someone like him, he should go to jail straight away, because that's a forgery. He has been doing that in the name of professor, and he has been getting away with it. But it's time for, if only that country will fix things together, people like Pantami should go to jail, because one, he disrespect the country, he disrespect the youth, he disrespect his own colleagues. His own colleagues, they should stand firm and said, you know what, for this man to go and do something like kind of forgery in the name of professor, he should go to jail. It's only in Nigeria that people can do things and get away with it. If you should try it in some way in abroad, definitely you see the repercussion of it. Because the people here in abroad, they value their education, not like back home that we have bunch of fools in political power trying to siphon everything.
But engineer, leaving aside the messenger, and I agree with everything you said regarding Isa Pantami, just a bit of a nonsense person. But to the message, what he's saying that the Nigerian graduate is not really fit for purpose. And he's citing the example that if they want any technical work done, they have to go abroad to employ expertise for reasons that the Nigerian graduate, he's not able to defend his certificate in a place of work. So garbage in, garbage out. Do you agree with that? You know,
Well,
a lot of these Nigerian graduates, they can't even read and write properly, and they're brandishing certificates all over the place.
yeah, but one man, they are following his footstep. Because this Isa Pantami, he paid for his degree. If he should go and study properly, I don't think he can use that kind of words against every Nigerian citizen. He pays for his degree.
Does that not apply though? That
Yeah,
the Nigerian educational system is just a bit of a. People just want to be able to say they went to school. They say you can go to the school, but does the school actually go through them? That a graduate in engineering cannot get an engineering job. Because he's saying there are plenty of jobs in ICT, plenty of jobs in oil and gas, plenty of jobs in technical skills, but it cannot be filled because they just lack the technical capacity.
one
These
man,
so-called graduates that we're churning out in Nigeria.
I think he's a stonk liar. You know what I said?
You disagree? You disagree that the Nigerian
I
graduate
disagree.
has
Yes,
capacity?
yes, 100%.
I don't know.
Okay, let me give you an example.
These people that can not even structure a simple sentence.
One man, let's not go too far, right? In 2015, 2016, there was a recruitment for Nigerian immigration in Lagos. They're looking for 300 staffs.
Personnel.
Yeah, we call it personnel or whatever. They want to recruit a uniform man that will represent the country as an immigration. What happened? They need 300. Do you know the amount of people that came for that recruitment? They are about almost the one I could see with my eyes. They are more than 3,000.
Yeah, but that's the point that the Pantami is making now, that they are only good for administrative stuff.
It's not the issue of
a job that needs technical expertise.
They
are not able to defend their certificates.
Yeah, but these people,
in a place of work.
They pay money before they got there. This is what is happening because they copy from me.
Engineer, can I interject for some minutes?
Go on.
You see, one thing is, I would say, let's place the culpability where it belongs. Is Pantami right to some degree?
Yes, but let's leave Pantami though. But what he's saying, we know Pantami is not an idiot, but what he's saying is does it have some truth to it?
Yes, it has some truth. If you remember, we said something earlier, sometimes last year, that even if you want to do some kind of ski job like bricklaying, linters, art job, you carry people from Togo to do all those things in Nigeria. Now, if at that level of skill, what the technical school supposed to be earning to just transfer skill, the people at the technical school, they are supposed to learn new skill, modern skill, and transfer to the artisan and the technical guy within that community to do that. That's at the level of technical school. They can't even manage that, right? Then, when you now go to the universities, you go for automobile, you go for so many kind of engineering, but you don't have facility for your lab job. You don't have all those facilities there. So now, it's one thing to give someone the right tools to use and you blame that person. But another thing is to deprive those guys and start blaming them for the fault that are not theirs. It's like you want to train someone as a pilot, but you don't even have a simulator. You don't even have something to use. Oh, you come again. Oh, you are not doing anything. You are lazy. You are unemployable. Whose fault? Then this Pantami that is talking now, it's even interesting that at least is the minister in charge of ICT or whatever, right? Now, for a computer scientist, for example, most of the time they may not need some kind of heavy machinery like engineers and all those things. Maybe simple computers and some other things. Now, a person like that, when you identify that gap, what are you supposed to do? You can even create cluster of ICT centers to train these guys and let them listen. You know,
No. You can do that, but if he's employing somebody that is ready for the job, then that person should be ready for the job. And what he
yes,
said is when he needs a ready for the job sort of a person, the Nigerian person cannot quite cut the mustard. You know, they're not
I'm coming to that. You know,
right.
when you learn skill set, you have opportunity for internship in some countries, whereby because something is that you go to school, you learn theory.
You are talking about the training process. He's talking about the end product.
Yeah, that's why I said to some extent it's
Right.
right,
Yeah,
but
well, so he is
blaming,
right.
yeah, to some extent it's right, but the Nigerian youth that this guy is trying to blame, they are deprived. They are deprived. So
He's not
sometimes,
blaming them. He's just saying that
okay, if it's not blaming them,
the
good.
graduates are
Then
not fit for
how is it
purpose.
solving their problem?
You know,
Olason,
it's highlighting what he has identified as an issue in the country.
one man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is
it's what we've known for a very long time. Not now,
Well,
not just now. We've known
well,
this thing for decades.
so he is right. Yeah. So
one
engineer.
man. One man. This is.
Yeah.
Let me give you a simple analogy.
Hmm.
Imagine we have 10 students in university, only 3 that can study very well, and 7 of them they pay bribe.
Well,
This
you know
is what is happening.
that's part of the problem. You know, some
Yeah.
people they just
So
come
the 7,
to
the 7,
matriculation and convocation, and those are the only 2
exactly.
times they
The
step.
7.
Look at Dino Melaye that got a law degree in Abuja whilst living in Dubai. You know,
So the 7 will definitely go through. The 3 that couldn't pay any bribe, they will fail them intentionally. It's in this platform we discussed a lady who went to university, I think because of carryover. She was there for 12 years, isn't it? What happened? At the time, she decided to set up a business. So this is the level of how the corruption, the system is starting from the above. Because when things are working good, it will come down to the masses and people will do well. But when things are not working well, it always starts from the top. So if for someone to come out like that and give that kind of speech, I don't blame him. That's number one. What we need to understand, how did he go his own degree? Has he
he
studied
went to buy
himself?
it in Imo State. Now he went to buy it in Imo State. That's what we
Has he
know.
studied himself?
Yeah,
So the
you
thing is, I
know.
always say something, if you can't beat them, you do what? You join them.
But engineer, he said several things that like I said, let's pack him to one side. We all know that it's just some. Isa Pantami would not be any. It would just be somebody in some mosque, hate speeching, if it wasn't for the facilitation of his tribesmen in government. So he's just a
Please,
nonsense.
Wama, can I interject?
Okay, go on.
Okay, please.
Yeah,
I understand
yeah.
everyone. Good evening, everyone. And this topic, I just interested. That's why I just came in. You see, something that people are saying, everyone is right, but we should not deviate for the issue is that, first of all, we always talk about if you can't speak good English in Nigeria, meaning you are not educated. This is the problem we are facing right now. If you see,
and so
the country,
is that wrong? Hold on. Stay in that space. A graduate that
okay,
cannot speak good English, is that an educated graduate?
No.
It's not now.
what are you saying? No, he's a educated graduate. If you know what he's
good
doing,
English.
let me tell you something. I wanted to make points here.
How will he learn? In what language is he learning if he can't speak English?
Yes, that's why I wanted to come in now. That's why I just said, let me learn first. You see, there's something you need to realize here. Like in Germany, if you don't, they don't care about English. They only they are only interested of their language, which is Dutch. Before you do anything, they will ask you, you must go school to learn Dutch. You understand? They don't care about English. They don't even know how to speak English. A lot of them, they don't even speak English, except those one who went to English. Maybe they study English in their secondary school or maybe in their higher institution. But what I'm trying to say now is that Nigeria education is 14. This is not even the citizen problem right now. This is Nigeria education is really 14. If they want to restructure Nigeria, they need to restructure even the education, because the education itself is not well organized. It's not well proper. This is the fact. You understand? Yes, let me tell you something you need to realize, Liam. I say, I'm sorry to use this word. Nigeria is the most, in fact, I have traveled, if I'm not mistaken, I've traveled more than maybe like 7 countries to 8 countries. But I will tell you, Nigeria people are more Brazilians are more educated. Forget about what people are saying. Like the place I'm working in Amazon, there is a lot of white people. They don't even know how to control scanning. They don't even know how to control common scanning. What are you saying? But this scanning, we are using it to play. We didn't even learn it. When I was in Nigeria, they never teach me how to scan. But I just came here. They just told me, look at how you can use it. But I'm using it.
What you are saying is different. You are saying that the Nigerian person is intelligent and a quick learner. So that I think, I mean, that's the advantage that we all have. But what he is talking about is the products of the educational system, that they are not work ready and they are not fit for purpose.
Exactly. But the fault is not from the citizen. The fault is from the education itself.
Wherever
because the structure of education is not good. This is the fact.
Yeah,
the structure of the education is bad.
That's why I said it's
because
from the above.
Look at Nigeria now. When did ASU come to strike? They just came back. Now they are going back again. And people that we study for 4 years now, they will go to school like 10 years. And you are telling me the education of the country is 14. This is the fact. We should not put it on individual. This is a fact. I don't need to beat around. In fact, I'm sorry. This is what I just want to. This is my own opinion. I don't know about you people, but I just
leaving aside whose fault it is and where's and what falls. Is it a problem? Do we have an educational problem? Because Issa Pantami is not the first person. I remember once we did a thing on this platform where the World Bank was saying that there's a skills shortage in Nigeria, and the average Nigerian person is uneducated for the modern workspace.
I'm coming, please. You just ask another person because I'm almost late for train. Let me just.
All right, don't miss your train.
Can I support Dan for 1 minute?
Okay, go on. Yes.
Yes, we have the problem. Is Pantami the right person to be saying such thing now? Obviously, is not the right person.
But Adame Koko, one man say, let's forget the messenger. Let's focus on the message. That's what one man is saying.
Yeah. At this time, if we are talking about the problem, educational problem in that country, the system is the cause of the educational problem that Pantami is talking about. Him as the head of what do you call this IT program, what effort has he made to set up IT institution that can train Nigerian university graduates and get them available for market out there? That is what he should be speaking on, that yes, we need this to train our children so that they be ready for the job, technical job, IT job that are available in our economy. That is what he should focus on, and not take on blaming game. Who is he blaming?
Well, he's highlighting a problem more than blaming, though. And but like I said, and Thomas just said, we shouldn't really focus on Pantami, because we already know that Pantami is just a nonsense. But what he has said, does it hold through, and is it a problem? I think it holds true, and I think it's a problem.
It's a problem, but it should focus more on the solution. What solution does his office has to offer to the nation? That is what it should speak into. It should propose that to the president.
Well, he's not
And
the Minister of Education, and you are saying
no,
he should set up IT hubs. I'm sure he's already setting that up, but he's speaking to a wider problem, which I think is a problem that when they are importing, because if you go to Dangote, it's filled with Indians. If you go to the banks, the technical rooms, especially the IT spaces, the real deep end of it is usually Indians. All these technical jobs, there's just foreigners, and then you are like administrators and you hold purportedly, supposedly a higher degree than these foreigners. He's saying they are not work ready, they are not capable, they lack the technical skills for what is required.
And one man, these people they will be paying in dollars. They will be paying in dollars in our country.
system is bad, man.
Yeah.
Something is wrong with your system.
Australia.
This is it. So and I've always said this.
It's another planet.
No. Mute yourself. Yeah.
One man.
Yeah.
This is where the nation fail. If we have a nation that know how to make use of her asset, both in Nigeria and abroad, we have a lot of IT expert Nigerians in diaspora that can be wooed by Nigerian state to fill up that space. But you see, they won't do it because they know those that will occupy that space. They would rather use Pakistani or Indians that will involve dollars that they can,
The Nigerians in diaspora, they are expecting to be paid in hard currency too. Nobody is going to hold on, Ola. Nobody is going to leave a comfortable job in the European Union, America, to go and come and slum in naira that has no value.
Yeah, but they will invest that money in Nigeria. If Nigerians
don't be so sure. These are international people, though.
No, hold on, yeah. One man. If you are an IT expert now, and Nigeria offer you job in Nigeria, and you are paid in dollar, or let's say you are paid equivalent in naira, you want to buy a house in Nigeria, you want to do some things in Nigeria, even though you want to send some little back maybe to your family.
That is me though, because I'm invested in Nigeria emotionally, but not everybody is, Some of these people,
a lot of Nigerians love their country and they want to invest. If you are one of them.
Yeah, I am one of them, but
I am too.
You
I
are
am
too.
interested.
But
I believe engineer, I believe on Allah, I believe in Allah or any other person.
Well, especially people of a younger generation, they have a global view. They just see Nigeria as just another country.
They still love Nigeria. If you are talking about your own children or my own children, it's a different ballgame.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's where the expertise is, isn't it? The real current expertise is with.
And even those young guys that you are talking about, our own children, they love Nigeria because a lot of things they watch about Nigeria on what do you call this thing, on internet and so like that. They love that country. They love to travel. They love to go there. And if they see an opportunity to buy property and invest on something, they will do it. Those children will do it. But we don't have people in power that know how to make use of their own asset in human resources and use it to the development of their economy. That is the problem we have here. So Pantami should focus on solution to the problem. As he highlighted the problem, did he highlight the solution to the problem?
All right. Well, he highlighted he highlighted one other thing that I also want engineer to address as well. So let me give you the other half of what he highlights, because this guy spoke to a lot of things. He says, as the situation is today, most of our young people, after graduating from school, are not in any way thinking of entrepreneurship. They are only interested in looking for government employment. Mr. Pantami said of Nigerian youth, there are many job opportunities in engineering, ICT, oil and gas, but most of our youth with a certificate, if you employ them, you will discover that they will not be able to do the work you have employed them to do. So just okay. So the other half of that is somewhat addressed, but what he's saying is that there are opportunities for entrepreneurship within the Nigerian space, and everybody is coveting that banking job, that oil and gas. There's nothing the Nigerian person likes more than to go up to the babe and tell them that, oh, I work in oil and gas. So, but there are just boundless opportunities for entrepreneurship in Nigeria, which the young person is not availing him or herself of. So to that as well, engineer.
Okay, one man. In River State, there's where we call One. One is like where the channel black crude oil, right? And we have thousands of graduates, but the basic truth is who know who. If you know someone, you refer someone, that's how you can get the job. But if you take your engineering degree, you go there. If you don't have anyone above or insider, I'm telling you, you will sit in that hot weather till you spend the rest
of your
life.
What goes on in that place where you just said?
Yeah, what goes on in there is part of engineering. How they drill crude oil, and apart from that, how they take some oil they supply to neighboring countries. Right. All those areas, they're part of engineering jobs. But before you get to that position, before they employ you.
But what Pantami is saying is, why don't you set up a company and look to take advantage of the byproducts that comes out of that main industry?
Yeah, but
the thing is, and create your own employment.
Yeah, those are the things that the leader should put things in place. If they put things in place,
the government again, Abi.
If the government creates things for the youth, definitely they will do it.
Is there some veracity to this lazy youth narrative that we're hearing? Everybody sleeping in bed, waiting for government. Government should do what government should do. He says you should get up and be doing yourself. This is what he's saying. Get up and be doing.
I think I have something to say about that.
Let me tell you something. What happened today at my place of work? My boss called me. He said, Jay, what's going on in because they have done a review now about 4 countries in terms of doing fraud. He clearly told me today that his neighbor, she's an old woman, that someone hacking her son's account and changed his phone number and gave her a new number. This woman has been sending £5,000. That's the first transaction she did. And she was like, okay, my son, if you need that kind of money, let me know. Before you knew it, she sent £10,000. And after that, it's like something is speaking to her again that don't send that kind of money too much. What really happened is, she said, okay, can you send me the picture of my own grandkids with you? Let me see you together. And what happened? The same guy went to the guy's account, her real son's account that he hacked. He copied the picture of the baby and himself and forwarded to the woman. So by the time she was about to send another £5,000 to make it £15,000, her bank reaches her straight away. That why is she spending that kind of amount of money? So before you knew it, they said, okay, let them track where the money is going to. And they said they found the money in Africa. They found the money in Nigeria.
That is in Nigeria.
The money has gone to Nigerian account. So what am I trying to say here, one man? We have talented people in that country. that today, if you give them the opportunity to work in the banking sector or in the IT you're talking about, they will deliver. But the brain is being wasted to the stage that they don't know what to use their brain to do.
No, they are lazy now. They want quick money. But to
No,
that
but
little,
one man, if you give them that, if you
anecdote,
create that IT job for them, they will deliver.
No, if they have that creative brain, then they could have set up. So it's just the hard work.
So who is going to do it?
No,
one man?
Can I comment? Hold on. Yeah, you can come in, but let me just say this: it's the hard work of working hard that these people recoil from because they want instant money. That's an instant money narrative of somebody that has all of the requirements to be an entrepreneur, but decided that he wants to chill with the big boys.
Is their job in place for them to do?
And to that woman that you are describing, I only have one word to say to her: telephone. You know, we just phone your son now. When you are saying, why were you sending money to your son? Usually you are not phoning him. And so that story doesn't hang together. But Achidi, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, so about this Pantami statement, I don't think, for me, I feel Pantami is wrong. Why I'm saying that is because, or rather, I feel he's looking at one side of the country, probably where he's from, and then he's saying, oh, that is where he's seen. When you come to the West, when you go to the East, there are lots of people that are educated. You're doing very well. So I don't know where he's looking at it from, so he might surround himself with, just like BUHARI, surround himself with the love, So I wouldn't be surprised if he's saying something like that. All of us went to school. Some of us went to school in Nigeria as well. Look around you see there are brains out there. They're plenty. So you can't come and start telling me, whatever statement he's making. I don't believe that's what he's seen around himself. And that's what he's saying.
But you are not even sure on what you are disagreeing with, because if you are sure, then you would not disagree. What he's saying is that, yeah, hold on. What he's saying is the graduates, they are not fit for purpose. They are not work ready. You cannot take a graduate, give him just a period of orientation to familiarize himself with technicalities, and trust him then to carry out that job. You cannot take a Nigerian graduate to that space because they lack the technical expertise for whatever is required. So that is what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That is captured in engineer's narrative about the stop-start nature of the Nigerian educational system.
He's wrong. Most of the people coming here in Canada, for instance, all of them have jobs, like IT jobs.
Do most of them retrain?
Yeah,
they go through a course.
It's not a must to go through a course. Some of them don't, some of them do.
Most of them do, I suspect.
No, but yeah, some of them don't, some of them do.
No, they are not bringing Nigerian skill sets to work
there. But one man, where I'm even driving at is, I don't believe in what Pantami is saying. It's who he's surrounding himself with. That is what he's looking at.
Pantami, you can't tell me. He's a federal minister.
It might be a federal. See what is happening.
Nationwide.
What is happening to BUHARI today? He's surrounding himself with who?
Yeah, we know that. We know that, but his portfolio is nationwide. His portfolio is nationwide.
Pantami is not nationwide. That's the problem we have in Nigeria.
It's a federal minister.
Yeah, he's a federal minister, but he's not seen everywhere. He's just in one side.
What the common man?
You might argue that though, but it's okay. It's fine.
No. Do you not see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but that's what I'm trying to argue.
Minister, so he's not a minister for Borno now.
What I'm trying to tell you is the fact that he's a federal minister doesn't mean that he's seen the whole picture, of the whole country. No. He might just be in maybe one Abuja, just one side in Abuja or Nasarawa or something, and say, "Oh, the whole of Nigeria is one thing." No,
man. I disagree with you.
I'm not sure that. I'm not sure that.
As Pantami, this is the basic thing. One man, if you get a job, let's say, if basically what Pantami is saying, let's assume that there's an IT company in Nigeria, right? If you get a job, there's what we call probation period. Probation period is to put you and to see, to test you and to train you if you're fit to do that job.
Do they
If
really
you're
have
not
a civil engineer in Nigeria?
if you're not fit, then they would definitely say, you know what, you're not fit. But if you're fit, that's where they will carry on and to make sure you pass your probation period. So those are the basic things that Nigerian.
Yeah, they have it in Nigeria too. They have probation period in Nigeria.
So
Of
they
course,
have to
yeah.
put things in order. But
Yeah,
if he's coming and saying they are not fit for purpose to carry on that job, has he done a survey? Has he checked everything himself? Has he had any record to say, okay,
exactly.
I've done my
he
research.
has engineer, because the portfolio, the parastatal, the ministry that that Issa Pantami superintends, that ministry is a highly technical, very detailed the ministry is ICT. So you just need to know what you're doing. You cannot fake it, you cannot fumble through.
Can I come in?
So hold on, Vin. You cannot fake it, you cannot fumble through. And he has been in that portfolio for quite a few years, you know. And it's a federal portfolio as well, you know. So he is speaking from what he is seeing playing out in the nation. He's saying he's not going to. He's not saying he's wanting for Nigerians to be at the topmost of the top, but some technical slots that should be filled by Nigerians. He's saying they are not even able to fill that. That they're only able to fill administrative slots. And he's
Okay.
the ICT guy, so that's a highly technical space.
Yeah, woman, I understood what you're saying, but
Yes.
something you need to realize here is before Pantami will do all this research, imagine how many graduates there are there. But remember, we used to have what they call uncle, who he knows who. We used to have godfatherism. So people can come and put in the dummy brain there because they know the link, the connection to that particular job. So when it comes to things like this, Pantami will definitely maybe go through it or scale it down. He will come out today and say this and this and that. But if he should go and recruit himself and do the proper probation period for people, I'm telling you today, Pantami would not come out and say such thing because there is no right people in that position. That is the main problem that is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria today, you can never get a job what you merit is through godfatherism.
All right, thank you, engineer. But it's not just Pantami. The World Bank is saying that too. But Vin, you wanted to come in. Vin, let's hear from you.
Yes, please. Thank you, one man. And you see, what I will not throw the dirty water. I mean, the baby with the bath water. What Pantami said is just speaks volume of what is happening in Nigeria, especially the educational system. The educational system, just imagine someone enters into gain admission into the university today. That undergraduate doesn't know when he or she is going to graduate. And if you look at the world education system today, people have left this memorized system of education. What you see in Nigeria today is individual talents. That is what is going on in Nigeria. The federal government has failed in terms of providing. In fact, one man, can you just tell us here the budget for education in Nigeria? If you have budget, I think the World Bank is it the UNESCO or so. You have to budget, I think, nothing less than 5 or 6% to your educational system. But I do not know. I don't think Nigeria has ever crossed or even near that requirement in Nigeria.
Not 5 or 6. I think it's about 15% or 20%.
Okay, yeah. I think okay. If that is the case, has Nigeria ever got close to that requirement? No, you cannot. You cannot build on nothing. You can't build on nothing. Most of the graduates in Nigeria, when they go to UK or these Western countries, aptitude test is conducted for them just to make sure. And if an aptitude test is conducted on your own graduate, what does it tell about your educational system? What does it tell about your educational system? What you see in Nigeria is individual talents. But when you comes to the government that's supposed to make this environment, very good, conducive for people to learn, it's not there. That is what is going on. I am not surprised at what he said. He is not the first person that has ever spoken about this. He is not. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Vin. But yes, it's an interesting space because, like you said, Vin, that's a conversation that has been ongoing for a while now. The Nigerian education, just once upon a time, one of the things that we were most proud of. But now everybody is saying it's not. Even Nigeria is saying it's not fit for purpose. So that we cannot. So forget Pantami. That is a problem area. But engineer. Round off your thoughts on that, and I'll take you to another talking point.
Yeah, back to what I was saying, woman. I must be honest to you. Nigeria is a blessed country, and we have talented people. If Nigeria is fixed, if everything is in order today, no one will fly abroad and go and find a better future for the generation. Because at the end of the day, if all these people if they followed rules and regulation, the only thing killing that country is they don't follow the law. If they follow the law will definitely suit the country and will make sure things goes well in that country. But it's unfortunate that the law has been abused, and things that are meant to work in a good way, they're not working well. If you go to Nigerian banks today, I'm telling you, one man, people who study accountant, out of 10%, you see maybe 1 or 2. The rest, you see maybe engineers, economics, and other agriculturals. You see them. They are the people handling things in that country, in Nigerian banks. But people who study accountant, they find it hard for them to get the job. Why is this so? Because of he who knows who A. If A knows B, B knows C. That's how they got the job. It's quite unfortunate that if I keep saying, if things are in place and they make things in order, I don't think too much crime will be in that country. It's just it's unfortunate.
All right, thank you, engineer. So, engineer, Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, go on, Ajalekoko.
I disagree with Pantami's suggestion that instead of looking for government job, they should make efforts to embark on entrepreneurship. How can a university graduate, a person that just graduated from university, what experience does he have on entrepreneurship? What knowledge does he know about entrepreneurship? Is that the way did he embark on entrepreneurship immediately he finished college? You see, some of these people, they just want to blame the citizen for their own failure. The failure of them not to make things work in the country.
Ajalekoko, do you agree that Nigeria is a land of milk and honey? A land of milk and honey?
No, there's no. Well, it's not. It's not. We cannot see the milk and honey.
I agreed. It's milk and honey.
Nigeria has boundless resources.
Is it available? Is it being used for the benefit of the people?
No. But what he's saying is inviting the people to use it.
Where is the opportunity to use it?
For that reason.
Which enabling environment? Hold on.
The environment is the environment now. What do you mean?
Have they created the enabling environment for people?
What do you mean by enabling environment? Road electricity, is this what we're talking? Are we going to wait until road electricity before people get out of bed?
Look, one man. Look, one man.
One man.
Opportunities are there because I know people, I know young people in Nigeria that are up and doing well,
One man.
because they are up and doing.
Ajale, can I respond to that? Okay, yeah. Ajale,
I think they hide too quickly behind those narratives. There is no electricity. There's no. So are you going to stay in bed until electricity and road and security? You have to.
In the real sense, you can't stay on bed and these things are coming up. You see what is happening? Okay, one man. Look, take for instance, the Nollywood. The Nollywood, it was individuals that came up with Nollywood, and today Nollywood is the highest employer in Nigeria. It was individuals that did it, not the government. If you create an enabling environment, Nigerians are hardworking. If you come to Ghana here and you see how they are vibrating over here, in fact, you will be surprised. Why are they not doing these things in Nigeria?
Nigeria are more mobile and they are more entrepreneurial than Ghana.
See. Ola, listen to me. You didn't hear what I said.
Even a small team, put someone for ground, the big one would be.
You didn't hear what I said. Listen, Ola, what I said is this. If you come to Ghana here and see what they are doing over here, you will marvel. I asked one of them here, many of them that I have as friends here, why do you come to Ghana to invest? Why can't you do this thing that you are doing in Ghana, in Nigeria? You know what they told me? Most of them said, there is no power. There is no power. If you don't have power, what are you going to do? This internet or whatever internet technology that you are talking about, if you don't have power, what are you going to do? How can you don't have a bed, you don't have a mattress, where would you lay on? Government must play their own part in order to raise it. Play your own part, the government.
Hold on. What happens before government plays their own part? What happens?
You see, there is not government. The box stops at the table of the government.
No. Forget that. You said that already. So the box stops at the table of the government, but the government has not done it. So what happens?
So there is no way they can do. What you do is the individual that.
So they just stay in bed. They stay in bed, Abi.
Of course. So there is nothing they will do.
Look at that. In the land of milk and honey.
Let me make my point.
All right. Let's hear from Ajanle Koko.
I think Ola is trying to make points. You can let it there and I will speak after Ola.
All right. Ola to you.
You see one thing about when people brandish saying everybody should become entrepreneur. See, it is true that Nigeria is a land flowing with honey and whatever we want, milk and honey. It is true. But sometimes, you know what Bible says? Say people perish because they lack knowledge, right? Now, sometimes you have potential, but something we have to move you from that or this and make you kinetic. Something pushes you, a body state in its position of rest on this acted upon by an external force. So that is where the issue of the government we are talking come in place. Now, even though where things function properly, there are just few people among the population that will be an entrepreneur. Because becoming an entrepreneur is beyond just carrying Google and you place it by the roadside on Oregon or this and all that. No, that's not entrepreneurship. You need marketing skills. You have to know what is it people that these people need and how are you going to meet all these things. Then some people will need electricity. Perhaps some people don't need electricity. Maybe whatever they need, even generator can do that. Good. But if some people want to do this thing, do they really have that money to do? Because some people, before they even try to even do that, the little money they should have used for example, they will have used that one to take care of some things. That is where governments need to support. Yeah, when you say Nigeria, this thing, a lot of opportunities in Nigeria because Nigeria is underexplored. Because when we say that, because there are so many things that you find in the foreign country that they've not done yet in Nigeria. So it makes that opportunity to abound there more than anywhere you can see. So Nigeria is not a saturated market. It's just like almost a virgin
Nigeria
land.
is an untapped market. Yes, a virgin land, like you said.
Market.
And they keep saying how talented we are, and we are talented, but it's just this easy space that people hide behind. Oh, there is no infrastructure. Oh, there's no electricity. Oh, the roads are bad. Yes, so okay, so that's the situation. So what are you going to do then to deal with it? What are you going to do to move yourself forward, given all that you say obtains, which still obtains? So are you just going to speak to the language of surrender and just hide behind all these peppy little, cliches that we just throw up, They just hide behind all those peppy little cliches. No road, oh, this, that, and the other. A land of bountiful, of plentiful. Just be up and doing. This is what Pantami is saying.
Yeah, you see, real entrepreneurs, they don't normally complain. They fail several times before they can. But it's not everyone that will be an entrepreneur. That's just the problem. Some people are trained to work in an established organization. So someone that cannot market, that is shy, for example, you want that person to become an entrepreneur. How will he go out and market and talk to people and raise money and raise all those stuff? So what Pantami is saying, where I disagree with Pantami, a person like me growing up within my this, okay, like I made an example here. You can go to university, learn computer science. It will make you become a window expert. It will make you become a NetApp expert. It will make you become a visualization expert. All those things are vendor based, and they will train you when you come out. You just only have the basic knowledge, and they keep retraining you because when they don't train you, your skill will expire 2-3 years, and the company will keep on training you. So that's why that is the only place I see that the lack of Pantami is like excuses. What the government of Nigeria should do is it. I don't know their fascination about bringing all these Indians, all these foreigners to come and do something where you can actually set up a training center and retrain these people. Well, see, when I work in NEPA, for example, they used to have the training center at Indora, for example, where they will train you how to require transformer, how to tension line, how to do everything. They will train you. You don't need an Indian to come to do that. So now they should look at the policy that, okay, if some people are bringing in foreigners to take the job of these local people, make it difficult to bring all the foreigners. They are doing it in Canada, they are doing it in the United States. That all jobs that you can train people to do locally, the companies are responsible for training them. So I don't know this guy is saying something valid, but yet I don't know why he's saying it when the solution, you don't even need people in diaspora to come to Nigeria and solve the problem. Now, I remember a time we were supposed to go for foreign training. They denied our visa, for example. What happened? My boss brought someone from Germany to train us. We were 8 people trained. And at the end of the day, by the time the industry will explode, there were more than over 300 with that same skill within that place. Because, for example, the products you did not develop, how will you, for example, there's a product called Reader Sorter, used to clear check. High-tech machine, you develop somewhere. So, and to train a person at that time, it cost you about 40,000. For example, they brought these trainers to Nigeria to train. And this product within 5 years again,
there are soft sell industries that they doesn't really need that much capital outlay that people can start. So I'm not quite sure, but thank you.
And our guys are doing it, like repairing phone, like doing some other thing, like doing picture editing, like all those things.
So there it is. You don't have to wait for it. The point that Pantami was making is that exactly. They give them soft loans as well. So the point, well, it doesn't matter. It's for the purpose now. It's for whatever purpose, depending on what your industry is. I know some big time farmer that went through the government. This was somebody that went from abroad to come and set up a really massive farm in somewhere in Yoruba land, and they went through government facilitation for for a good number of the funding for that. But let's hear from Ajan Lekoko, and then we'll progress the conversation. So Ajan Lekoko, yeah.
Yeah, this idea of Nigeria is a land of opportunities, this and that. If it's a land of opportunity, as you are mentioning it, will me and you be outside Nigeria? Will Lola be outside Nigeria? Will you, one man, be here in London, or engineer be in London for many years, or me remain here for many years? Where are the opportunities that you guys are talking about?
But I'm here.
When you don't have an enabling environment that can attract foreign investors, or let's say investors itself, when you have a very hostile environment that is dangerous for investment, how do you want to encourage entrepreneurship? To get a loan in Nigeria, to secure a loan for your business, is not a single digit loan. It has to be double digit. How would you survive? Electricity is not there. You have to be responsible for your own. How would your business survive?
But Adale Koko, please. I understand everything you said. This electricity we are talking about every time, there is an alternative for this. This is what I'm saying now. I agree with Pantami 100%. What
is the alternative to your electricity?
Yes. Where is Nigerian people?
What is the alternative? Just answer that one.
Now, yes. Where is solar energy? That is where we are not tapping against. We don't need.
How much does it cost?
Provide the solar energy?
Solar energy can carry heavy machinery.
No. Let me
finish.
Thomas.
Let me finish. I'm an electrical engineer. I know how much solar energy can carry. There is wind energy. Why are we not tapping in all these things?
Wind energy.
There is solar energy. Small and medium enterprises can still use solar energy. This is what Pantami is saying. We are not tapping money.
Where are you going to secure the money to start that business? If you are a young university graduate,
can I answer Thomas?
Get the money.
Perfect.
Can I answer Thomas?
But do you really do you understand what I'm trying to drive at?
Thomas, you talk about solar energy.
Hold
on. You think you're the first person to think about solar energy as being an alternative energy? There are so many companies in Nigeria that need to run 24/7 on constant electricity. And so if they think that is viable and the bottleneck around that in Nigeria will not be an issue, do you think they would have installed solar energy as an alternative to the regular power supply so as to continue the production? You see, we all come here and just talk about Nigeria like one man was saying that it's a land of milk and honey. Man, what is milk and honey about today Nigeria? Most of us are here in the foreign countries.
We are talking milk and honey in Nigeria.
How many English you see outside? If they are working outside, they are working as expatriates. In technical support.
You are misinterpreting milk and honey.
When all your own friends in banking are running to
no, that's a different narrative now. That's a different narrative. No,
it's the
different narrative. It's a different narrative.
It's a milk and honey is not available there. And the future is bleak. And the future is bleak for them. That's why they're running away.
No, but you can't speak for them now because they've not said that, So that's a different narrative.
Let me tell you, I know some bankers, group of them that are here now. We met at a function and they said, you are a banker in Nigeria. You are almost a director in Nigeria. Why did you all leave? They said there is no future. They said they don't see future. And the way it is going, the way even the banking industry is going, it looks like job security is not there anymore.
Let me respond.
So there's job security is not anywhere anymore. Even government jobs are not secure anymore. Which people used to think you'll come in as a boy and retire.
Look, no, it is not true. If you are saying there's no job security here, it is there. You can leave one job to the other here.
Yeah, but you can't anywhere else.
It's not, in Nigeria, it is difficult.
No, but you cannot. It is difficult. It is rare that you stay in one job within one organization, even a governmental organization, a boy to retirement. Those are days of the past.
Look, when you have people, you can say whatever you want to say, one man, because it never affected you. But people that are in this industry, they are saying these are the things that they are saying. These are the problems they are confronting, and this is why they are living. And you want to say, and a lot of their friends over there still want to leave to come abroad.
What about What about the ones that don't want to leave?
There's no one that don't want to. If you give them the opportunity to leave, if you give them,
in Nigeria.
Okay. What is the percentage of those that are thriving?
Ego here is thriving in Nigeria.
Forget about ego. That one is a liar, man. What is a blatant liar. That one is saying you have. You know that one is just boosting ego that is not there at all. You know that.
Can I engage you for a minute?
Yeah.
You are a product person, right? Which I've read here. Now, for you to build a product, there must be market you are targeting, right?
Yes.
And your product is to solve a problem, right?
Yes.
Are there abundance of problems in Nigeria to be solved? Are there abundance of problems to be solved in Nigeria? So if there are abundance of problems to solve in Nigeria, so it means there are opportunities in Nigeria.
Boundless opportunities.
Boundless. Oh God. Wait. Look at you guys. No, are you guys gonna remain here and be talking like this? Opportunity, really? Don't you guys know the meaning? Hold on. Don't you guys know the meaning of opportunity? You don't know the meaning of opportunity is that everybody, it is available for everybody.
No, it is available for people who equip themselves.
It is available for everybody.
Hold on, Can you hold on, please? It is available for everybody, but the people who partake in it are the people who avail themselves with the get up and go to take advantage of it. Let me just cite you two examples. I can cite you countless. I think I've cited
economy that cannot create job. You are saying there's opportunity there.
Okay.
No. Let us just look at it from there.
The economy
that cannot create jobs. You say there's opportunity.
Jobs.
How can it create job?
It can. And it does.
Your economy does not create job, and you say there's an opportunity there.
I'm with you on this one.
Why are you guys talking like this? If we have lived here. If this economy does not create job, we are going to be in a big problem here.
All right.
I am a
planter. In Britain. Allah knows that in Canada too. If your economy cannot create job, there is no opportunity in that economy. If your economy cannot create job, you don't have opportunity in that economy.
See, we are talking
mind the kind of name you call me. Not when you come and lie to the public here.
For example, Paystack is Nigeria. Interstream is Nigeria. E-Transact is Nigerian. Computer warehouse is Nigerian. Inner computer is Nigerian. So there are
sorry, Ola. Those are high-end stuff that you're talking about. And I'm not even talking about the high-end stuff. I am just talking about your average person that is equipped both in intellect and some level of education and is willing to go out into society to avail themselves the opportunities that society affords. I know so many examples of very young people that are doing exactly that. They learn skills via the internet system and they employ those skills to earn, not just, they are not eking out a living, no, they're living reasonably decently.
Yeah, Paystack is an example.
Those ones that you are talking about, you don't know people that sponsor them.
No, I know them personally. I know them personally. No, I know them personally.
It is after they develop the product. It is after they develop the product.
We can run away from there and come here and be saying there are opportunity there. Okay, keep saying that. That's fine.
We are not all entrepreneurs. I said it. We are not all entrepreneurs. So if I'm not an entrepreneur, if you are not, and if we are to work in an organization and Nigeria is not giving it to us, we run. But entrepreneurs that know how the problem they want to solve and they are equipped, they will stay there. I was there 3 days ago. I was telling you about some guys that went to Ekiti. Now that
what are you talking about?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. But let's just get back to engineer because I think all the points have been made there. But engineer, round up that space for us so I can move you on quickly.
Wow, what a good talk. What a good talk.
But just address that final word, the opportunities in Nigeria. What is your take? Do you think there are, and do you think discarding Issa Pantami, do you think that the Nigerian youth should make more do of what is available in the country, given all that the failings that we know, but what is available, should they make more do of it?
Well, there are jobs opportunity in Nigeria, but it's only meant for he who knows who, and it's only meant for godfatherism children.
No, entrepreneurship is what I'm talking about. Is that
entrepreneur, one man, in terms of entrepreneur, yeah, there are jobs opportunity there, but in terms of how much they take home, those are the things that that bothers me and worries me, because every entrepreneur job in Nigeria, they work hard, they work 10 times of what they're supposed to be doing, but take home money is just no good for me.
All right, thank you, engineer. So let me move you then to the east. Nnamdi Kanu, he appeared in court today. It looks as though they are going to give him a verdict in April. But in court, they were saying just a lot of things happened in court. So first, he came in that Fendi outfit, which Justice Nyako categorically said she did not want to see him in those outfits again. So the DSS said that the clothes that his family brought, they had the insignia of a lion. So I'm not quite sure how that offends anything, because I don't think the insignia of a lion is any of the Biafra insignias. So I'm not quite sure why they decided to ignore court orders. So there's that one. But then he says that he's going slowly blind because his eyes is having to readjust and is losing his sight essentially, because he doesn't have the glasses that corrects his sight. And they broke those glasses when they were kidnapping him in Kenya, and they've not availed him the ones that they seized off him. So he's having to squint and press so going slowly blind. And then the Kenyan government have now presented an affidavit to say that they don't know how he left that country. So to all of that, engineer.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Wow. Well, if Kenya, let me start from the Kenyan government. If they said they don't know how he has been bundled from Kenya to Nigeria, that means number one, lie. They completely lie. And
that was the Attorney General of Kenya and he swore an affidavit to that effect.
Oh, obviously.
That they have documents of his arrival, but they don't have any documentation of his departure.
Yeah, but what you need to understand is all about politics here. You understand? It's just politics that is taking part. When he comes out and he said he's taking the affidavit or whatever, is completely nonsense. The reason why I said it's nonsense is when this guy was arrested, I believe if Kenyan, according to what they always say, they have a little bit kind of response in terms of intelligence response. So when something happened like that, obviously they kidnapped him. They didn't move him out of Kenya straight away. I believe they put him in the house where he was there for I think a day or 2 days or so. But what we need to understand,
8 days.
Okay.
8
Okay,
days.
here we go. Here we go. So are they saying for the past 8 days, the people who were there when the atrocity took place, are they not having authority there that they will have to pass the information to them that so person has been kidnapped or so person has been arrested? So if he's coming out to say he's not aware of all this blah blah blah, come on, let's call a spade a spade. Well, it's up to them.
You
It's
see,
sad.
we're still not clear of the circumstances of his initial kidnap. You know, because the narrative was that he was kidnapped in the airport and he was shouting. But people were saying the people kidnapping him were saying that he was Al Shabaab, which is they're having problems with that terrorist group in Kenya. So people just looked away when supposedly uniformed people were holding somebody and he's shouting and they're saying it's Al Shabaab, then people just look the other way. So
Yeah,
the
but
moment, go on.
what we need to understand is it Nigerian uniform men that went there and
No, it would
arrested
have
him,
been the
or
Kenyans. It would have been the
good.
Kenyans,
So this
or rogue elements dressed in
so
uniform.
there's nothing for them to say that they're not aware of it. If the Attorney General will come out and say he's not aware, that means he's a liar. He's a bloody liar. I must be honest to you, because he can't come out and say that he is aware of when he visited the Kenyan state, but he's not aware of when he was channeled out of Kenya. That's a lie.
And the other thing is, we're not sure exactly where he was kidnapped because the narrative says it was at the airport, but that narrative coming especially out of the IPOB space. But what has emerged out of the affidavit sworn by the Kenyan Attorney General is that Nnamdi Kanu is a frequent visitor to Kenya. So he goes in and out of that country regularly. So they would have been monitoring him to strike at that point that they struck. So they could have gotten him anywhere. And if they got him anywhere and they were able to get him to the Nigerian embassy, then they could have funneled him through diplomatic packaging in the same way that they tried to funnel Umaru Diko. So we can't just categorically say that the Kenyans are complicit. That is not to say that they are not.
Yes, they are, because for the Attorney General to the woman, it's just this. Let's be realistic. He just nailed himself. If he's aware, if he should come out today and say he's not aware when he comes into Kenya, fair enough. But for him coming and saying he's aware when he comes in, that means he's aware.
Not saying he's aware. You know that when you go into a country, they'll stamp you in and document you in. So it's the immigration it's only because it's become a case that he's then gone to the immigration services to say, when did this guy come in? And they looked at when they stamped him in.
Yeah, but something we need to understand here, one man. Like I said, it's not Nigerian uniform men or Nigerian SSS that went there to kidnap him. There must be connection between Nigerian uniform men with Kenyan uniform men, and I'm pretty sure the Attorney General, he will be 100% aware of that. It's just he's playing a devil's advocate now. So back to his issue in Nigeria. I must be honest to you.
Justice Nyako gave a direct order. We discussed that here. She said, I must never see this guy in this ridiculous outfit again. And promptly, the DSS presents him in that ridiculous outfit again. At the clothes that his family brought, they said he has insignias that offends them. This is it. DSS, they are now fashion police.
Are they saying now that...
But one man, engineer, why can't they buy him a cloth? If they don't want him to wear the one the family brought, why can't they give him his own cloth? There's something going on there that we don't really know.
Listen, we shouldn't just start concluding things. What we need to understand here, these people, they are rounding up their seats. You understand? They have any concrete evidence to nail this guy. What can they do is just to make sure they keep playing with the justice of Nigeria. That's it. They will be playing that game till their tenure will come and go. Then they will hand over everything. Then this guy will be released. Because
they're saying they are giving judgment in April. So
yeah, but one man they will end up doing what they will end up postponing it. We should come on, one man. We should know how these people they operate by now. If nobody knows how they operate by now, honestly, then it's sad. These people they have their last tenure. What can they do? That's why you see anything that has to do with Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igbohu, and Showore, they will definitely mess them up. They will be playing the game. They will be delaying everything. Because once they are satisfied, they move out of that seat. That's when they said, okay, Nigerian state, here we go. Take your son. Do whatever you want to do with it. These are the things that they're trying to do, and they are doing it. They have nothing in concrete to say, okay, let's this guy, this, and that. They have no genuine evidence. They are just there to make sure they molest him, they deprive him, they do everything till they finish and they run. It's sad. It's really sad. Someone with one dress, unbelievable.
It's ridiculous, I mean,
it's
are they now stitching it? Are they, those people that used to shake the scene, Mesowi or something that used to sew patched clothes? Are they now patching the cloth up?
It's in Africa. It's in Africa that I can see this. Honestly, it's in Africa that things like that. People disrespect court order. I can't believe this. I just can't believe.
That is why it's called a zoo.
It's unbelievable though, because
zoo is even better now. Zoo animals, they have their cage where they go, they eat, they go, they play, they go back to the cage. But in Nigeria, what is happening? Animal will jump and be doing anything they feel like doing. Animal is even better than them now. Let's be honest.
Because the judge was quite categorical. She couldn't be any clearer. She said she did not want to see him in that outfit again. And just with the usual disregard for... Anyway, let me move you from that space, but we're still staying in the east somewhat. But we're going from north to east and forming a relationship there. Abba Kyari, IPOB and slash ESN are out to destroy me. This is the defense that Abba Kyari is putting forward for his travails. He's saying that because he went so aggressively against that organization that has been declared as illegal and a terror organization, because he went so heavily against him, they vowed to destroy him. And a lot of these things that is going through now are the orchestrations of our IPOB slash ESN. Abba Kyari presents his defense, but are you buying it, engineer?
Is he saying his IPOB or ESN member that was in the jeep with him that
yes, collecting dollars? The guy said,
look at how shallow this man is. One man is only in Nigeria that you see when somebody commits a crime as a uniform body, someone who is a senior officer in Nigerian police representing the country. And at the end of the day, he did something that America are hunting for him. But due to the low life of Nigerian uniform men, they are protecting this guy, guiding him in the name of godfatherism. And to the stage, this guy, he should be in a run, or he should be dismissed long time ago. They haven't done nothing. Rather, they suspend him. And the same thing, the guy is still carrying on atrocity. What is going on in that country? What is happening?
It's unbelievable,
So that means
there's actually somebody that went on Arise television and said, don't be surprised if they reinstate this guy into the police force. Would you be surprised if they reinstate him into the police force?
They'll end up giving him a position to be in the Chief Justice office or Senate House. They will end up giving him Senate, because the country is it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. The world is watching how Nigerian police are turning into a senior high-ranking officer. So that means IPOB member, they bought a jeep. ESN member is in the car. Well, he's trying to sort him dollar. So that means we have ESN officers that they are working on IPOB members. Those are the ones that capture me on video trying to pay a bribe, innit? What a nasty human being for him to come out. What you see, that kind of words that he even said, this man should be jailed for life. That's a
Do
hatred.
you think it's a nonsense? But do you think it's trying to play an ethnic narrative? Do you think it's trying to turn it into an ethnic thing? So to essentially signal to his people that it is the Igbos that are after me because I went after them, and if they buy that narrative, yeah.
Obviously, one man. What else do you expect? That's what he's trying to play, and it's very sad.
It's
honestly,
like it is because I'm black, sort of, playing the black card. So there it is, Abba Kyari, unbelievable. But what really struck me was that person that was saying, "Don't be surprised if you see this guy exonerated and reinstated into the police force."
Of course.
And when I saw the headline, I couldn't really just dismiss it, and that is the damning thing. I could not dismiss it as a nonsense because in Nigeria it can happen. They will say, no, it is the Igbos that were after him. They will present him a badge of honor, give him the general of the Nigerian of the Order of Niger or something, and make him the IG. This is what
highest we end up playing Python dance, isn't it?
Yes, another Python dance. Yeah, Vin, carry on.
You see, when they said when a snake is trying to find a way to escape, then people will say, "Oh, that snake is putting up a very strong fight." You see, Abakere is playing an ethnic card now. And at this ethnic card, don't be surprised, this thing will cause a lot of problem for most, I'm afraid, of those, from the Igbo side that are in the north, especially in his own place, because that is what he wants to bring in as we speak. You see, I always say, there was a time I said it here, what Nigeria cannot do does not exist. Don't be surprised that they will see this man tomorrow, being promoted or pulling out a red carpet for him. That is Nigeria for you. The culture of impunity, that is what is going on in Nigeria. Culture of impunity.
That can never happen.
Okay.
It cannot happen.
You don't say never in Nigeria now. You know that.
How can you tell us that they will bring a policeman that's already a thief and give him red carpet? Who want to give him that red carpet?
Okay.
Don't you know what happened to Balogun during the Obasanjo?
Yeah, Balogun is a Yoruba man now. Do you not know
that?
Why
he was treated that way?
Do you know? Do you not know we are operating?
Abba Kyari should go and stay Kirikiri.
Abba Kyari is from Borno State, the heartland of the. Do you not know we operate an apartheid system in Nigeria? Do you think
Nigerian system is a different ballgame altogether, bro?
I don't agree.
Okay. I hope so.
That guy has committed crime. He has committed crime. He should be held responsible. You remember that former Lagos administrator, which had Boba Mawa, he's a no-nonsense man also. So you know.
Yeah, I know him.
So no need for us to be running into conclusion why things are still working out over there. Let's be watching what's going on.
Okay. Yeah. When they make Abba Kyari IG, just make sure you come on this platform to come and tell us why.
They will not try it in this country. You think that Nigeria is a banana republic? They can't try it in this country.
It is not. It is not a banana republic.
The tenor is finished, isn't it? So if assuming they will still be in power, definitely they will give him a position.
Yes, because it's just too. He knows too many secrets. They'll just it's not going to feel the full weight of the law anyway. But thank you, engineer. Engineer, let me take you to this space. It's somewhat of an interesting one. Actually, no, let me take you to this one. Lagos indigents sue BUHARI Attorney General MALLAM, Governor Sanwo-Olu, and they are suing them for marginalization and discrimination in appointments. So this is what Lagosians are suing the federal space for. And of course, that familiar territory, Fulanization, Islamization, Northernization of every parastatal from top to bottom. Igor was just talking about Bubamawa now. And you talk about Ali Ahmed. And then you talk about Kalibaba. And then you talk about, Zainab Ahmed. And then you talk, it's just Medi, and then Ladi. So where is Okechukwu? And when is Adebayo in Nigeria, fed
Oh,
up,
Shegu.
Lagosians take to law. So what are you making of this lawsuit then against the, they are suing them for not abiding by the constitutionally stipulated federal character that must be the public face of the country.
Wow, wow. I give them credit for them to push up to that standard, one man. And something we need to realize when it comes to Nigerian state, Buhari has already I don't know, he already satisfied his people. He has done what they call done deal for them. And that's why you see now people are beginning to realize, hold on, what is happening? Is it the laddie that is there all the time, or Memuna, or it's just it's an eye opening now to every Nigerians in Lagos to see things and to start to realize that what the hell is going on. Because when it comes to things like this, Buhari said this, was it in this platform the other day when we were talking, he said nobody could come after him. He has a reason to say that, and he has a point to say that. And it's quite unfortunate that that Tinubu lets this man to overrule him or to overstep on him to control that territory in terms of putting his own people in power. And it's quite disgraceful, and it's a shameful thing. So something we need to understand is the way the things are going in Nigeria. I keep saying it. These people that in their last tenure, what can they do? They're just there to make sure they siphon everything and they vamoose. Already they have a train track straight to Niger. So those are the things we need to be looking. Instead of fixing things in the country, rather is to create a train track that will be moving Nigerian wealth into another state. So those are the things. But I give them credit for them to raise alarm and to chase things like that is happening in Lagos. Honestly, I really give them credit for that.
All right, thank you, Engineer. And finally, Engineer, this was a story that we discussed at great length yesterday, but it's been further development. You remember Aregbesola, of course, came out so forcefully against Tinubu, and what especially angered him was Tinubu's hold on his own home state, which is Osun State. So Aregbesola, seeing that Tinubu somewhat wounded, is moving very quickly to seize Osun State back from him. So he came just aggressively mocking Tinubu and fighting hard against Oyetola. So what's the name of the monarch again? Bear with me. Some prominent monarch in Yoruba land. Hold on. Yes, the Owa of Obokun, which is one of the more noted Obas in Yoruba land, of Ijesha land. He now forcefully comes out to say that Aregbesola should go and grab Transformer. So go and hug Transformer, the Oba says to Aregbesola, as they now, we were asking just yesterday that where are Tinubu's wingmen, where are the voices standing up for him? So the Owa of Obokun stands up for Oyetola, which by extension stands up for Tinubu, and he takes on Aregbesola head on. So what are you making then of the Oba to the rescue?
Well, one man, you see, when it comes to Tinubu, I said this thing long time ago, and I'll keep saying it. When Tinubu help his people, it's time for them to Lord Michael, it's time for them to play that devil's advocate. I said this thing clearly. Tinubu will suffer himself for nothing. If he's coming out for presidency or for whatever, all the people coming to endorse him, they will just be there for the temporary. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to reality, nobody will come out for that man and help him. It's just a scam. They are just there to make sure, to give him a little hope that, we're there to help you or to support you. But when it comes to reality, I'm telling you, one man, these people will back up. Well, if the Yoruba monarchy comes and to maybe attack, what's his name? Is it? I can't pronounce his name, to be honest.
If he comes out to attack him about Tinubu, fair enough. Well done, good job. But it's something that will benefit the state. Because this guy did everything for Tinubu to the stage Tinubu he is where he is today. But Tinubu can't continue all this thing. The man has already have everything he needed, but I don't see why, any reason why Tinubu is still pushing that he wants to do this. Even with his own illness, come on. I just pray he should be fine, but there is a way you can chase money and you end up breaking down and lose your life. That's just it. If you chase too much money, because
The wahala too much, safe. He reached for Tinubu to peace for body.
Unbelievable.
Ancestor won't call run for president.
What
He
do you mean
not need to
ancestor?
shit for body.
How is it an ancestor? Everybody's kids.
He should even poo in his body. Peace is not enough. To pee is not enough. The tension is too much now.
Is that not the age bracket?
89 years old. Is it not enough to shit in his body?
One man, do you know?
You allow that man relax.
If Tinubu stand for 30 minutes, solid 30 minutes, I don't think he will stand for solid 30 minutes.
No, he will collapse.
Not too much. Oh, man like that. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That guy should shit in his body self.
Yeah, settle down. Now you go. Settle down. You go.
If you watch all Tinubu's video, if they're recording him, he's not even walking straight. You can see that.
Look at that guy very well. That guy is not wealthy now.
He's not
giving Nigerians unhealthy president. Why? Before we know, we begin to go to medical vacation, waiting happen. When we have vibrant people like them, Donald Duke there, them Yesun Wiki, them Yomi Osibaju.
Obviously, leaders let me not say what I would not say.
Rational mind, you don't hate Tinubu, but
rational mind.
Rational mind, sorrow.
Rational mind.
He wants to conjure up the spirit of Shokpana.
One man. The thing will make Dele Faro to me discuss on television TV. A old senior lawyer. The man is frustrated. So everybody is frustrated. This man should go and rest. Play with your young kids.
Think about it.
Grandkids. Let people that is vibrant lead this nation.
Well, you shake it, woman, shake it. You 88 years. Is it not enough for you to shit and pee in your body on the stage?
No. When did it turn 88?
The tension alone for you to know that at the age of 80 plus, you want to travel 36 states, you will shit and piss in your body, my man.
Settle down with the language now. But when did it turn 88? When did it turn 88?
That is what we saw in the public now. We saw pee everywhere.
You did not.
Aregbesola is already saying it that they've not started already peeing in their body. Remember that to start shitting in their body now. What do you want me to say again?
Look at that. Only you will come here and lower the tone. But I'll take us back to higher grounds, engineer.
It's not issue of lower tone. We should be sincere to ourselves. This is the problem we have in Nigeria. Tinubu should endorse somebody that is fit and forget about this thing that he's doing. Before his own kinsmen will be going against him. Look at Aregbesola now, fighting him head to head, making sure that he doesn't see light to that throne.
No. Aregbesola is fighting for Osun State. It's not fighting him over the Nigerian space. It's just using.
Where do you want him to start? Where do you want him to start from? You want him to start from the top. He will start from Osun State.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He will start from Osun.
Where do you want him to start the battle from? He will start from his gate. From his gate, he will not say his support is not behind that guy.
All right. I assure you will see a turnaround in the Tinubu narrative soon. When some heavyweights will start to speak in his favor, and then things will turn back. It will happen now.
What heavyweight? Unless they don't play that picture where
ego. Unless they don't show that. Understand something, my brother. Tinubu will come back and take triple shot, booster shot, and go back again.
From where? From where?
You leave Nigeria
They
and
will
come
bring
here.
another
The only
video.
thing,
They've
the
not
only thing I
started showing
blame,
you video of that guy.
the only thing I
Let me
blame
tell you, you are
Tinubu.
in a political, you are in a political state, you are in a political period. They've not started providing video of that guy. You will see more dangerous videos.
Don't worry. Ego.
Is it not politics?
Ego. They might or might not present more videos. But
They are bringing more.
can you
Those
hold
are
on?
people
Can you
that
hold
want
on?
to
Oh,
super just to
Ego, hold on.
okay.
They may or may not bring more videos, but it doesn't matter however many more videos that they do bring. So people have already formed the thought that Tinubu is not a strong man physically,
Okay.
and they've also formed the thought that is already that is an ill man, you know. But if people are able are willing to look past that to say they still want him, then it doesn't matter how many videos that they bring, because you see the narrative that is going to start coming out in the next few weeks is going to be about how the Nigerian presidency is not so much about physicality, but your cranial functioning. So it's about your ideas, it's about your plan for the country. Yeah, it's not a
Do you
bricklaying job.
remember
It's not a way. It's not Anthony. We don't need Anthony Joshua. We need somebody that
do you
has a plan.
remember
You know.
one man?
So you saying that he peed
the
himself or not,
publication?
or that
One
he's
man.
not steady on his feet? That those ones are just, they're just frippery.
Did you follow the publication this Raymond Dokpesi made the other that time about Tinubu during election? Do you follow the publication? You don't watch it in AIT when they close AIT.
What did they have to say? Just tell us what they had to say.
I don't have to tell you anything. That guy give the whole story of Tinubu, why he was stealing the whole of Lagos, stealing the whole country.
You mean the Lion of Bodleian that he did a few years ago?
Lion of Bodleian. This man published everything carrying about that guy, and the AIT was suspended.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Coming up
within the next, the only mistake that I feel Tinubu made was that he moved too quickly. He should have waited a bit longer
to declare.
Yes, to declare and to start campaigning. Yes,
I think just too quick. I
think it's declared now.
But a woman, you must try to remain as a moderator. Please, sir. That's all I have to say.
No, the guy was quick. The guy was quick.
Not being our moderator right now. Let the people.
If you look at the political space now, nobody has it apart from him. And Okorocha, wherever. Come on. He's too quick.
I'm not sure
what
Tony was saying, but
I love the way.
I have opinions too, and I'm eager to share them. So I'm not forcing my opinion, but I'm saying this is what I think, and other people are contrary.
You are free to share your opinion. Leave Tony. Tony don't drink Kokoro. Leave Tony.
One man, I want to say something. One man, let me say something quickly.
Go on.
It's okay, one man. You don't have to be vocal about everything. And again, the other one, you were asking somebody just now that when the Tinubu turned 88.
Yes.
Tinubu is an ancestor now. Don't you know that?
No.
Do you think Tinubu is a hold on? Let me land the point. Do you think Tinubu is 59 years?
64 years.
88 years old man. Nigeria is not for you. One man, go and tell Tinubu.
No, but how have you arrived at that? Is my question. You
because
said
the daughter. Look at the daughter and his age now, 69, and look at the daughter's age. Does it make? Is there any link there?
No. You said it. No. Hold on. You said he's an 88-year-old man. So how have you arrived at that? Because
it might even be more than that, Seb. I'm just even guessing. It might even be more than that.
All right, you are guessing. All right. So
it might even be more than that.
So
Tinubu is not. So in your mind now, Tinubu is 69, right?
I don't know his age. And
no, he put his age out there now. Don't tell me you don't know his age, one man. The age out there. The age in the public is how old? How old is the age in the public?
Ejiro, I don't know his age, and neither do you. But the
one he dish out in the public.
Okay, now can you hold on? I don't know his age, and neither do you. But the age that is publicly known is 69. That has been his age from not 69, of course, but the date of birth that has been consistent all the way through his schooling days, up the way through till now. When he emerged as the youngest or one of the youngest governors in Nigeria when he was the governor of Lagos State and all of that. So that was the age that
one man. You must remember something about Tinubu. Tinubu
never
is a
emerged
fraud.
as a young governor of Lagos State. He was never part of the young governors of that time.
All right.
He was never part. Tinubu was already 50 when he was governor. If not more than. Okay.
You said.
So don't just tell us he was any time younger. The youngest governor was Donald Duke. And
so
James
it was 50.
Ibori.
It was 50, 20 years ago, and it's 88 now. So it's just random. Is this?
Tinubu was already more than 50 when he was a governor. That's the truth.
Well, man, that man is an ancestor.
No. How can you say that is the truth when you don't have facts to back it up? What do you know factually to assert this as a truth?
He was already more than 50. I have proof.
I
know him now from time.
Rational, I wanted to chip in something.
No. His daughter will be 61.
I have proof. I know what I'm telling you. I remember when Tinubu was running alongside Dele Momodu with when Abacha was chasing them up and down. I have proof. Tinubu is already 60-something years before he became governor.
If the daughter is 61, Tinubu can be 70.
Already more than 50 years.
69.
I don't know about the daughter.
I don't know about the daughter.
I don't know about the daughter.
Yeah, the daughter celebrated his 60th years last year. So
the daughter celebrated it online. It's there for everybody to see. Meaning Tinubu gave birth to the daughter when he was 8 years. That's the meaning.
No, if Tinubu is 79,
I know that.
I know he's 69.
I know that Tinubu was more than 50 years when he was governor. I know that.
What do you mean you know that? You don't know
the youngest governor we have those time was James Ibori, Donald Duke. What?
How do you know that? How do you say you know that? How do you know?
I'm counting the.
It's still speculation. Nobody knows
I was in this country.
I
know the young governors. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
When you talk about leaders, this is what you get.
That's the thing, no.
But one man, reality. If the daughter celebrated 60 years last year, and Tinubu is claiming 69.
Forget about the daughter.
Let me say you finish. Let me see what I'm saying.
1999. Go and bring Tinubu 1999 photo and see. When he was governor, roll it back for us and tell us if that man was ever young. What are you talking about?
Oh my!
You are telling you are one of the youngest governor, one man. That is what you are coming to say in the public. Tinubu or one of Bush's young governors. Tinubu was never part of the young governors in this country. When you talk of them, Donald Duke, who came to office at the age of 37, 35, then James Ibori. Who is that?
They visited you.
The answer. You wanted to say he wasn't young.
I don't know what Ego is saying. I'm just waiting for him.
We want you to take back that word.
Huh?
He wants you to take back that word. That Tinubu was young.
He's a young governor. Take it back. Don't repeat it again.
But he was a young governor. He was
never.
All right.
He was never a young governor. He was never a young governor.
All right. All right. How long ago was 1999?
It was Tinubu was a governor at the age of about 50-something. 50-something.
1999 is roughly 22, 23 years ago. So if Tinubu, if Tinubu is 69, then that made him just round about his late 40s when he was governor.
What about the daughter then? What about the daughter? The daughter
is why I say he was more than.
I don't know that is. I don't know his daughter's age, so I don't know where they are getting it from. But there it is.
He celebrated
let's not go there. Let's advocate for a better Nigeria, a better leader.
Ego is speaking from the government point of view. Ego is an APC chieftain. So whatever he says is correct. You should take him credible. You should be credible.
All right.
Rational Mind wanted to chip in something earlier on. I don't
know. Let's hear from Rational Mind. But Rational Mind, though.
I don't know if you people have seen some school result that it was that's been touted around that Tinubu was starting around. But this school results that he said he went to one certain school in Lagos State, which never existed at that time. Was it maybe, so But then you need to understand that this man, he has some kind of shady past that we don't even understand actually what his age is. This is a man who said he went to University of Chicago, Chicago State University. We don't even know which of them. So you see, that man, there's something about that man that is not just right. So if a person has had this history of discrepancies in his how do I call it, his profile, that tells you that it's not somebody you want to take for his word and whatever he says. So that's just what I think I have to say. But I just want us to go. Why I've been silent actually was because I just want to bring that. I know you usually ask for facts. I know recently I read it on one of the dailies that this particular result, was it a WAEC or GCE result that is using, that GCE result is like, he said he went to this school so year, and that school never existed that year. And the age that he was using on that, even though that one seems to be consistent with what, but we know it's a recent result. It's a recent result that he was touting. So the point is, if this man is bringing this kind of discrepancies all along on his profile, I mean, how do we want to trust him to be saying that he's actually 69 when his own daughter is about almost 60? So when he gave birth to that child? Even his own brother, his own younger brother, Wale Tinubu. How old is Wale Tinubu? You know Wale Tinubu, the owner of is it Owando or is it Owando?
Yes, Owando Oil. Yeah.
So how old is Wale Tinubu? Does it mean that he was already making babies when his mother, sorry, when his own mom was making babies? Is that what we're talking about? I used to say he was making babies. His mom too was making babies. Is that what we're talking about?
You asked the question. Wale Tinubu is 54.
Oh, send me that. So Wale Tinubu is 54 for where?
Look at this guy. What is your issue with that family? What is your issue with that family?
Are you saying he was making babies? He was making babies when my
mother was born on the 26th of June, 1967. He's 54.
What of the daughter? Mama, check. What of the daughter? How old is she?
Are we saying Madam Tinubu, the mother of the one that they claim to be his mother? Are we saying that even though they said that there is speculation that she never had she never had kids, the lady never had kids, she adopted kids. So are we saying that the woman was making babies at the same time as his own son was making babies? Is that what we're saying?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Tinubu's Ahmed Tinubu his daughter is older than his own younger brother. Is that what they are saying?
So what?
I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but you see that there's a shadiness to all of this.
How is it shady?
I mean, you need to understand that there's something not right here. If a daughter is claiming to be 59 or 60 years, and she celebrates 59, 60 years, and the father is 9 years, are we saying this child at the age of 9 impregnated somebody and give birth to, I mean, is he going to impregnate somebody who is 11 years older than him, or how? How many? You see, these are the things we need to understand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You need to look at all these indices very well and understand that there's something just not right about this man. You get it? So that's what I'm trying to say. I know you don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't get it, and also that is somewhat incidental. Certainly, it is incidental because certainly I don't think anybody will say that
Wale Tinubu is not 54.
Well, that is all right. So what you know his own birth year more than him.
Oh, forget it. Oh man, we know what is
one
man.
I'm asking you now. One man. If you don't get it, one man, forget it.
I'm only asking. You guys don't know one man. His own birth year more than him. You don't. So if you don't, then we have to go with what he tells us, not what you just want to color him bad in order
one man. So you accepted everything the man told you about him, about his age and the age of the daughter. You accepted it, right? It's okay with you.
No. I don't have facts to the contrary. Because a lot of people of that generation, a lot of their ages is Obasanjo said so as well. Obasanjo vastly, I think we can consider that Obasanjo is older than Tinubu. But he was telling us that a lot of them, their age is just affidavit age because a lot of them don't actually have back records to affirm a date of birth. You know?
What kilo data man up with Tinubu record to account
how many people no need date of birth in Yoruba land?
One man, Ajale Koko have date of birth. Ajale Koko have date of
No,
birth.
record of birth.
Even my father that died in 2008 at the 2008 at the age of 100, only date of birth. What are you talking about?
Recorded. Is that recorded?
No, Ajale Koko is talking about birth certificate. Ajale Koko birth certificate.
How could Awolowo and Nnamdi Azikiwe have date of birth?
I don't know. They are nominal ages, is what I'm saying to you. They are nominal ages.
It's not nominal ages.
They are nominal ages. They are nominal.
About the daughter.
There's no record.
Okay, what of the daughter? What of the daughter that is 69 years old?
Well, she was 50. She was 58 according to. She was 58 according to Rational Mind, 61 according to Ego, and 60 according to you.
But one man, you already told us that
I didn't mention
one man, hold on. One man, you already told us that we are what we are, and that we are that we're not what we tell people we are. That we are what we look to be. So if the daughter is 69 or 64, that is the game.
69 now. The daughter is 69.
64, they said.
Dele Momodu said he's older than them and he's 61. So we don't even know what to believe again. I just checked now.
Dele Momodu is older than who?
He said he's older than Tinubu's daughter.
So there you are. So they just want to color that guy bad. People hate Tinubu.
I don't know what
and this is what's there. They're just making up, throwing all sorts of mud.
No, Dele Momodu is born at 1962. Dele Momodu is born at 1962.
If you have questionable character or questionable how do we call it?
The questions about his character have been debunked now. The questions about his character,
questionable record, everything about him is questionable. And
how so? What is questionable about him?
Rational Man just told you about
how
the school
he
mentioned.
Hold on.
No, Rational Man, we don't know where.
How did he become so rich?
Elementary school that
through
is
hard work and entrepreneurship. That's how he became rich.
Lagos State Company.
Hold on. The elementary school that he claimed he attended is never existed.
According to Rational Mind.
Not Rational Mind. No. It never existed according to the record. The people searched for that school never existed. The secondary school that he said he attended, people that finished in that school at that same very year said they never knew him.
They don't know him. They don't know him.
So what are you talking about? And in his university that he said he attended in Chicago, he mentioned a different school other than the school that the certificate he had. So you said we should not ask questions, one man.
No, I'm not saying you shouldn't ask questions.
Everything around him
I'm just saying don't call it when they are telling us it's 88, you know, and the guy has a damn pant sitting on our sofa.
When somebody is a questionable character person, people will say a lot of things about him. Why they took on me more?
You see, this is it. So this is Ego now. Ego will come and just make up stories. This is what Ego does. Well, thank you. So, engineer, back to Nnamdi Kanu, who is losing his sight. So, what is just they're just going to break him in one way or the other. That guy, they will, yeah.
Well, man, to be honest, our brother Nnamdi Kanu, I really, really, really feel so sorry for him because this guy, wow, he end up being traumatized. I must be honest to you because if peradventure, if they release him, I think it's gonna take him nearly half a year for him to.
Do you think he will ever recover?
Yeah, he will. He will. It's just if they should release him, he needs a quiet place where he will sit down and
Do you think they're starting to break him down mentally? Do you think they're starting to mentally break him down?
I think out of 10, they have done 7% damage now. Because 7% damage, they have done that because it's quite wickedness. This is one of the most evil things that you see in Nigerian
Nigerian so-called leaders. They left something they need to do in the country. They things that they need to fix, things that they need to make things go well in that country. They left it. Rather, they focus on this guy and they are bamboozling him left, right, and center. It's sad. It's really sad. It's very, very sad. Just pray one day.
Because anytime he appears in court, is cutting somewhat of a sadder figure. Because he used to, when he first came, the chest was out and he was defiant, and then subsequently his shoulders are starting to slump. His head tilted to the ground, and is somewhat coward, almost starting to
one man, body no be firewood now.
Yeah,
body no be firewood. He needs his soulmate. You understand? Keeping a matured man like that, a family man.
All right, okay. So the DIY is not enough, Abi.
It's not enough.
They will find some baby for him now. They can find some baby for him.
No, the guy tried. I give him that credit for that aspect.
I wonder if he's allowed conjugal visits. Where is his wife even? Is his wife in Nigeria?
In abroad with 2 kids.
So she can't come home?
No, there was a woman today who appeared with a baby, and then they gave the baby to Nnamdi Kanu to hug. So again,
that is not his son. That is not his son. They are not in Nigeria.
But he will not come out. He will not come out alive, because he made that mistake. He had to accept it. What the hell was he going to do in Kenya?
He will not come out alive.
He will not come out alive. It's okay. It's in the hands of our enemies.
Just shut up your mouth.
What is your fact now? What is
How can you say he will not come out alive?
That is not good. Why will you say he will not come out alive?
Once you make a mistake, it's like
you are not making sense. You are not making sense.
No, once you make mistake, you don't ego. You have to understand me.
No,
now. Allow him speak. Let us know what he's about.
Thank you. Yeah. So the reason is that because this guy was the biggest hero in the world. But what the hell? He's about to be hiding himself. What the hell was he going to look for in Kenya or in another country at this dying minute where the country was about to dismantle or to start to correct all the errors? They were already buckling up to start fixing our infrastructure and
etc. He has the right to travel to anywhere he wants to travel to.
No, but not such a big personality, because he represents us. He represents me. He represents me personally.
He represents you. I want him to die.
You won't come and tell me he will not come out alive here. Okay?
No. I didn't wish it so. I mean that
I don't think. Hold on, Tony. I don't think Tony is wishing that. It's just it's more apprehensive that might be the case. Back to engineer. Round of your thoughts. Then I'll go to Ola.
Thank you, Tony. What you need to understand now. If we're in democracy, they call it freedom of speech.
Okay.
So if people can come out and say their mind, but when it comes to Nigerian freedom of speech, remember, if you come out and speak, they said hate speech, they will fine you.
Okay.
Remember how
BUHARI regime.
No, hold on. Engineer speaking, please. Engineer, hold on, please.
Even just like what he said now, when it comes to BUHARI regime, there is no freedom of speech, which I call it they're abusing the democracy of Nigeria as a whole nation. Because when it comes to reality, this guy is coming out to say things that they are not doing. If today Nigeria is being fixed, everything is being in good shape, Nnamdi Kanu won't come out and voice it out.
Thank you very much.
You understand? Because there's nobody is there to support him, to back him up. And that's why you see the way they do, the way they kidnap him today, the way they're torturing him is completely nonsense and evil and wicked.
So in other words, engineer, you mean that you see, Nnamdi Kanu was a kind of a check and balances that was remaining in Nigeria, because at the end of the day, we have no press, we have no nothing. Like today now, the University of Benin students have started the protest now in support of solidarity with the ASU. And then also another
they
protest.
are not. They are not. The students are actually protesting against the lecturers who they
No.
feel they are self-interest led.
Anyway, we'll see. We will see how it's going to play out because you know, one man. Also, there's another protest. They are going to occupy Governor Obasanjo's house because they are going to smoke him out of the state house very soon. You know what I'm saying?
We all know
Because
how
you
that
know,
is
because
going
the
to
whole
play out.
villages, because the whole villages now are being terror. You know, the whole villagers are being terrorized. I think Ego should be able to expatiate on that because what is happening in Edo State now is very bad. That people are not going to farm now. Many people have vacated their villages. You know, like I mean, it's too
Okay.
terrible.
All right.
Right on.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. So, engineer, just a few more words, and I'll go on to Ola.
Yeah, so back to Nnamdi Kanu. I think what Nigerian state they're trying to do, like I said, and they just want to suppress him. They just want to hold him and keep him in that area. But something we need to realize: the guy will end up being traumatized, and before he will recover, I keep saying he's gonna take up to 6 months.
It's just, you know, I've been looking at his body language and I'm seeing that he's getting somewhat coward. He's starting to bend. I can see that. I can see that he's starting to bend. And
because they won't allow him to do even exercise or anything that he feel he should do. You understand? Imagine one man, you've been
when they won't give him his glasses, they won't even give him clothes.
Kai.
You know? If they don't give him his Torah, he says he's a Jew now. They won't give him his Torah. You know?
It's sad. It's really sad. Don't treat a citizen of that country like that because he's a citizen regardless of anything. He's a citizen of that country and he's coming out to speak. That means the Nigerian leaders is their failure.
Nnamdi Kanu is not a citizen of Nigeria.
He's not where is he born?
No, it's not. He said he's from Biafra. He has claiming Biafra.
Where is he born?
He was born in Nigeria.
Good. So
he was actually born in Biafra. You know, if we want to be taken, you know, he was born during the Civil War, and the certificate issued to record his birth was a Biafran certificate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not a Nigerian. He's not a citizen of Nigeria.
Is Biafran inside Nigeria? Yes or no?
It was Biafra.
There's nothing like Biafra. Biafra never exists.
No, something we need to understand. He is born in Nigeria, regardless of whether he is he was born somewhere else or he was born in Biafra. He was born in Nigerian state, so automatically he's a Nigerian citizen.
All right. I mean, there's no disputing that. So thank you, engineer. So, engineer, let me go on to Ola as we've now gone into deep times already, and we've not even gone past that, engineer. So let's go to Ola and sample his opinion, and then we'll take Ola to the space of Lagos Indigenes sue Buhari Attorney General Governor Sanwo-Olu, and they are suing over marginalization and discrimination in appointments. So that lawsuit then, a lawsuit essentially against the Fulanization agenda. Do you think this is a little bit too late in the day to be doing this? And what are the chances of it? And is this necessary just as an academic exercise just to document that space? So all of that, Ola.
Yeah, on the surface, we may say it is somehow late, but for the long term, for the future purpose, it's never too late. So I think what they are fighting for is, I can call this a just cause, and if they can win, I think it's going to have a long-term benefit, in the sense that it's something that is so clear to us, but unfortunately, those people that are supposed to be our leaders, they've looked away. They are not doing anything. So, you know, sometimes when we say all these political leaders, they are just like they versus the masses. So this is one of the things we are talking about. So it is not too late. Let them do that. Even it's not just of recently that I started listening to some lawyers that are even saying the rotational presidency, when you look at it through the constitution, that it's even constitutional. I was shocked when Ube Labati was even analyzing it, that when you see that the fact that it's not stated there categorically doesn't mean that it's not entrenched within the constitution. That if you look at everything within the constitution, it comes around federal character. So that's the history. So to me, for someone to decide to say, okay, we are the only one that can do it, you corner the military, you corner the police, you corner the custom, you corner all the federal government parastatals, that, it's unfortunate. And that is why, a fortunate person like Pantami will come out and tell you that you are lazy, that you are only seeking government job. When is exactly what put that kind of guy to that position? So I think the indigenous of Lagos, they are doing the right thing, and that's what I believe, that others should even join force and make sure that they get the type of justice from our judiciary. So to me, kudos to them.
All right, thank you. And Nnamdi Kanu, I am going blind. I need my reading glasses. Nnamdi Kanu tells the court. So they're denying this guy his reading glasses. They've refused to change his clothes. The judge is even saying that they have to soften up the cell that is being kept in, and it looks as though they are keeping him in solitary. So is this essentially? Sorry, where's that heavy? Hold on. So is this essentially they are just trying to psychologically break this guy down, so that by the time he wins or loses at the court, he's already a broken man? They wouldn't even afford him his reading glasses. What are you making of that, Ola?
Yeah, that is exactly what they are doing. They want to create some kind of mental fatigue, mental health problem for that man. You see, what they do, I think, is what they be doing, as they say, because unfortunately, Nnamdi Kanu is not the first thing they will be doing that to in Nigeria. If I remember clearly, if I'm not getting it wrong, they did the same thing to. In fact, it was not there that Ganifa Wemi, I think Ganifa Wemi started losing his sight, or thereabout. Maybe it was 25, and I can't even remember. So these guys, these guys, they've been known for aggressive, fundamental human rights violation, and maybe until they are able to make a scapegoat out of some of them, maybe in the future, I don't know, maybe this thing will subsidize. But you see, these guys, that's how they kill those people they've captured slowly, and it's just unfortunate. And the thing that scared me most there is that the guys that are even subjecting the fellow Nigerian to this, they never even for once ever thought about it, that can this thing even come back to us? Because at least we've seen the type of people may say, Mustafa, for example, that he was enjoying, but the fact that someone even still took him to prison. What of Sergeant Rogers? So there are so many people like that they've tortured fellow Nigerians, that they've dehumanized fellow Nigerians, that they themselves, they got into that thing. So I don't know why some of these guys never learn, and maybe they think they'll be there forever. So I think they just want to break down psychologically, even when it is not necessary. They are just, in fact, they just want to finish that guy psychologically. That's the only thing I can say, and that act is criminal.
Oh, all right, thank you. So, no immigration record of Nnamdi Kanu's departure. Kenyan government files affidavit in their federal court. The Attorney General of Kenya filing this report. So they are saying there's a record of him entering the country, but they are saying there's no record of him leaving the country. But we know that Nnamdi Kanu is outside of Kenya because he's facing a lawsuit in Nigeria and is being presented in court. So that space opens up the Nnamdi Kanu rendition. So the Kenyan government have now said he did not leave that country legally. So that then extends that he's in Nigeria illegally. What are you making of the Attorney General of Kenya's affidavit?
So how did he get out of the airport without the protocol? So I think this is a problem that we have in Africa, because already the Kenyan government now, they are indicting themselves, because this is a security breach. For example, if assuming it's going to be something worse than Kanu, they are just simply telling their citizens that, okay, we've actually compromised against you, that if something worse could have happened, that's the way it could have happened to you. It's unfortunate, because these guys, I think sometimes there are situations that they don't need to talk. When you've committed that blunder, it's better for you to just keep quiet and don't talk, because otherwise you keep
No,
messing
I
yourself.
think the Nnamdi Kanu is instituting a lawsuit in Kenya, so they are forced to come out into the public space, because I think they are being sued by Kanu in Kenya. Yeah,
exactly. So they are ridiculing themselves. So the Nnamdi Kanu just passed through the airport and just got into the aircraft and got out of that place. How does that cohere with
it was
this?
renditioned, though. Do you know what it means to rendition somebody? To kidnap and illegally smuggle him out of the country. So it was smuggled out of the country.
So it's smuggled out of the country through the airport, right?
No, by a sovereign state. He was smuggled by a sovereign state. Yes. Do you know that there are diplomatic passages? You know that there are diplomatic passages. You don't know that. So if they drug him up in the Nigerian embassy in Nairobi and they put him in a truck and they seal the truck diplomatically, they cannot. You know that a diplomatic seal essentially makes that space your own sovereign land. You know that the embassy of any country in any other country is essentially that country's sovereign land. And that's diplomatic funnel. The diplomatic vehicles, even though they're on your country's soil, they're their sovereign land. So they can just, if they capture him, they can just funnel him through a diplomatic passage without the Kenyans being able to do anything about it, because they cannot even scan or open the package.
Okay, the question now is this: is there any kind of United Nations agreement or the kind of agreement that exists for
everything done was illegal now?
You don't see ego, even if it's illegal. My question is this: what did Kenya government do? Did they take Nigeria to United Nations? Because that one is showing the culpability. Someone came to your country and did something illegal. Why can't you file against that country at United Nations and let United Nations find a way to sanction Nigeria for doing that kind of thing within your territory?
The Kenya government is an accomplice now.
Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So the Kenya government should not even come out and try to be more stupid. That's the way I see. Saying we don't have a record, we don't do this thing. They are acting stupid because it is not everybody that should tell this thing that are stupid. Not everybody that is stupid. So
no, I don't think. What they are saying is that Nnamdi Kanu did not leave via the traditional route. I mean, Nnamdi Kanu came into their country. Everybody knows that. Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in their country. Everybody knows that. And so what they are saying is it did not. It was not a lot of things. They are discounting a lot of things to then leave the space for people to interrogate how he ended up in Nigeria. So they are discounting that he left the airport through his free will, because he would have been stamped out by their immigration services, and he would have been and that would have been recorded within their system. So they are discounting that they cooperated officially with the Nigerian government to extradite him, because that would also be documented. So what that affidavit is discounting is discounting that Nnamdi Kanu left of free will, or that the Kenyan government officially extradited him to Nigeria at the request of the Nigerian state. So those two elements at least are discounted by the affidavit sworn by the country's attorney general. So which then leaves the space to speculate that Nnamdi is not even a speculation anymore, because if he did not leave legally, then he left illegally. So that then leaves the space that Nnamdi Kanu left that country illegally. But how did it leave? Did he leave that country illegally? And who was complicit in it? Were the Kenyan government complicit in it? Were there rogue elements within the Kenyan structure that were complicit in it? So all of that in speculation. But what is being discounted is that guy did not live of his own free will, and it was not offered up officially by Kenya. So that affidavit, it discounts those two spaces at least.
Okay. So in another word, if I will summarize now, that the government of Kenya is accepting is accepting the responsibility of helping the Nigerian government to rendition Kanu back to Nigeria, right? Is that what
how so? How so? How are you arriving there?
Because I'm arriving there based on what you, because there's no way you can. because all these things, because what I expect Kenya government to do is, you see, it's just like someone came to your territory illegally. For example, when Nigeria even wanted to kidnap this guy, was in Umaru Diko, Nigeria suffered the consequences until they resolved it. This thing. What you see? What did Kenya government do when they learned that someone just came into their country and just moved someone out? What did they do to the immigration people around that place? What exactly? Why are they not challenging Nigeria at the United Nations?
Do you know that they are not?
The news is not, it's nowhere to be found, but I can see the news that some people sue government of Kenya, and some people are already testifying, as I'm reading here, for example. But I've not come across where Kenya government has taken, because if it is national, if at that level, there's no way Kenya government will take Nigeria government to United Nations. That will not make news, because the news about Nnamdi Kanu is almost a global news that it cannot happen that they will not know, because it's a very sensitive, high level security detail. That is what we are talking about. There's no way they will take Nigeria to that place that the world, the global community will not know. So it simply means that Kenya government work with them. Let them just hold up to their failure.
No, how are you are making a leap, to leap from there.
It's my opinion.
No, but
so let me say it's my opinion.
But you are taking a giant leap, a real jump into that space to conclude that. There's not sufficient enough for you to conclude that.
Okay. Okay, it's just like, for example.
Yeah.
No, okay. Okay, I use okay,
and I'm not saying they are not, by the way. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying that there's not sufficient enough for you to leap that far and land at that spot. Yeah.
Where body language sometimes we tell the full story, right? So they call it kinetics, we tell the full story. That's why I'm still insisting that when Nigerian government violated your territorial integrity, you are supposed to be a sovereign country. You are supposed to be an independent country. And one country from somewhere, from Nigeria, it's not as if Nigeria is superpower, even if they appear to even stronger than you in Africa, assuming it is so. They came to your country, kidnap someone, kidnap a dual citizen. You understand? Someone with dual citizenship, they kidnap that person away. Someone that traveled to your country on British passport, they kidnap him away from your country, and you claim not to know. And you are saying you don't have a record. To me, it doesn't sound palatable. It doesn't sound fantastic to hear. So to me, this guy should just, because you have all avenue to show your grievances that Nigeria, how can you do this? Even if Nigeria could still challenge United Kingdom those days, who is Nigeria that Kenya cannot challenge? As it is now. So that's why I don't believe all this story, all this drama, all these things. If they really want to deal with Nigeria, let me read online
what about the expediency narrative? So the Nnamdi Kanu renditions from Kenya. So Kenya, you said, is a challenge to their sovereignty, and which essentially, yes, that is the case. But then Nnamdi Kanu is not essentially anything to Kenya, but Nigeria is a lot to Kenya. So what about diplomatic channels to smooth things? And Lord Michael telling us that money is changing hands, and they are not going to go all out for Nnamdi Kanu, even though they should go all out for their sovereignty being just trampled on in that manner. But but Nnamdi Kanu is not a quantity to the Kenyans. They don't care about him.
Okay, let me pretend that Nnamdi Kanu is not something to their country. But
no, it's not. What do you mean you are pretending? It's not now. What is Nnamdi Kanu to Kenyans? They don't.
I don't want to make it, because I know that the issue is a global issue, because we are talking of human rights violation now.
It's not a global issue. Nnamdi Kanu is a satellite narrative. It's only peculiar to Nigeria. How many human rights abuses goes on globally at a higher level? Presidents being killed, important functionaries being disappeared, opposition members being killed in the Ukraine, in the East Asian space, in the Middle East, everywhere. So this is just something that happens fairly routinely. So Nnamdi Kanu is not the headline globally. It's just the headline within the Nigerian space from our worldview.
Yeah, because it's a black man. Because it's a black man.
Oh,
Because they don't
no,
invite
no,
black
no, no,
folk.
no, 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 please. Yeah,
It
sorry.
has nothing to
Yeah,
do.
no, forget that. Just, yeah.
See, look at this Saudi prince now that was involved in this kind of.
Yes,
When it happened,
yes.
it made big noise. When you hear it all over the world, now this issue
Yeah,
of
was that not to do with the personalities though, rather than yes? So
that
there's
crime
no
that is
parallel now.
committed,
Yes, Jamal
that crime that
Khashoggi.
is committed within another man's territory, another
Yes.
country's territory, and the citizens there too, they are comfortable looking at their government that any foreign. So let's assume that something worse happened that day. What would they say, for example? What would they say? So
what would they say about what?
Canada, for example, now cannot try that kind of rubbish with the US, for example, without consequence.
Yeah, but those are civilized spaces now. You cannot use those standards to measure standards of Kenya, Nigeria.
Exactly. So what I'm still saying is this: let's assume now that even Kenya government now they claim that, okay, let's assume they are not as civilized, and you want to deny something, you deny something reasonably. Because if you are not part of that crime committed,
they've not denied anything. By the way, they've really cleared up certain areas. They've cleared up that Nnamdi Kanu did not leave the country legally, and it's very difficult for them to say otherwise. They can't say he left the country legally because that would then mean they extradited him to Nigeria, which they did not, because that opens up another space. So what they are saying is essentially they did not extradite him formally to Nigeria.
They did not extradite him, and when they heard about what happened, what did they do? Did they challenge the Nigerian government? No. Did they take them to anywhere to this? No. So they both plan it. It's so simple. So the drama to me, all those things are just drama. So these people, the government officials in Nigeria and that of Kenya, they've involved in crime against humanity. That's exactly what they've done now. They violated someone's territorial integrity while they stupidly allow, because by what they are claiming now, they stupidly allow foreigners to now violate their territorial integrity. Come on, I think they should do better than that, honestly. They should just own up that we gang up with the Nigerian government to commit this crime.
But they should own up. When has that ever happened in the history of the world that some country commits an illegality and they say, yes, so we own up?
I know they won't hold up, but at the same time, they should not make us look stupid. We are not stupid, so we can read in between the line. That's exactly what I'm saying. So it's either they keep quiet or they don't talk at all and let it in light, than trying to use some kind of another lies that will even make them more stupid to even defend what they cannot defend. That's the way I say it. So to me, they just committed illegality, and it's going to be on record. So it simply means that even people like us, if we want to go to Kenya now, wherever Kenya government is say,
so you think twice, yes.
we just look and say these people are unserious people. So that's the way I see them, serious people. So if I'm transiting through Kenya now, I should just assume that I'm not safe within that environment. So that's the way I see it. Because someone can just take me outside Kenya and they say, oh, we don't know. So what type of country is that?
Bohola, Nigeria is not looking for you.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's not saying him. It's just saying it's not a good look for Kenya. Because people, once upon a time, you think that the sovereignty of the country you are in, you're protected by it, but certainly not in Kenya, because they can sell you, which the way they sold Kanu, Exactly. So then you have to quantify that when you think about that country.
So it's so unfortunate. It's not looking good on them, really. So that's just my opinion about that.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Ola, let me take you to this different talking point. Are the Lagos indigenes now going to law to challenge the Fulanization agenda of
I've answered that. I even thought you were going to Pantami.
All right, go to Pantami then. Go to Pantami.
So, you see, one thing I wanted to clear about that Pantami issue is this. See, when we are here discussing politics, we should also understand too that we are trying to air people. We don't know who will pick important information from whatever we are saying and act upon it, and it can be beneficial. when people are saying there are no opportunities in Nigeria, see, we should try to really put it in the context. Opportunities are in Nigeria. You know, when you go online and do your research, for example, the rate of failure of startup in Nigeria is even below some of the global rates. 90% of the globally, 90% of startups fail. Within 5 years, Nigeria is not failing like what you find in Canada or in the US to sometimes. Although when you go to like 10 years world around, maybe 96% in Nigeria will fail, while about 92% will fail in Canada or United States of America. So what's that telling you is that what is happening in Nigeria is not isolated. It's not in isolation too. So fact, some of us, we ran to Canada, is good. We ran to Canada, some ran to the United States. But the question is, are we entrepreneur? Are we the type of entrepreneur Nigeria need? Some people are still coming from India. They are still coming from China to invest in Nigeria, even in agriculture. So the way we need to look at it is this. Yes, electricity is stopping some people. But there are some circumstances, electricity is not the problem for some. What we are lacking in Nigeria is that maybe we don't have institutions that are supporting our people to rise up. But there are still some little things you can do with your whatever money you have in Nigeria, especially if you don't have opportunity to run away. I made an example here, for example, 3 days ago. Some people are planting some kind of cassava that is not edible. They use it for industrial starch. When you ask some of them, they say it's part of what the Fulani, all these Fulani cattle that destroy farm. That's what those things that they brought around, because even those malu, those cattle, they can sense that this type of cassava is not what they can eat. So there are opportunities. Nigerian people, they are joining a startup like others. And the rate of failure is almost the same time with what you find in the US or Canada or everywhere. So, but the thing we want to know is, we want to tell Pantami is this: everybody cannot be entrepreneur. Because when you look at the global community, about 12% of the population are entrepreneurs. Even the entrepreneurs we are talking about, I believe that they must have added shoemaker, someone with barber shop, they must have added all those things, which are not even the type of entrepreneurs we are even talking about now. If you are talking of those medium scale to large scale, for example, maybe we'll be talking of like InterSwitch and all those things that we are talking about. Then in Nigeria, you can see get with your listing, you can see how little you have to do phone repairing, to even those to phone repair to survive. A lot of things for you to survive. I've seen some people that say, okay, they learn carpentry even using YouTube. Now, if someone learn carpentry and you using YouTube and is selling in Nigeria, how do we quantify that? It's opportunity. There are some we find the same opportunity, they won't use it. It is not everybody that has brain for it, because it's a set of skill on its own. So we can't just write everything also because of those people that want to benefit. If someone wants to learn something on how to go on his own, now, for example, now if you say, okay, if you go to YouTube, you download something, you can learn how to become a mechanic, for example. Now, if someone heard that thing from us today, maybe he's not even thinking about it before and just goes online and now checked everything. Oh, I can do this thing, and he becomes a mechanic tomorrow. He has benefited from something. But if we discard everything on wholesale and say, oh, no opportunity in Nigeria, we keep arguing that thing and we won't be able to help anybody. Yes, Pantami is
Hola. Please, can I just talk to you? Please, you're my friend.
Let me learn so that you will talk.
Okay, but okay, we are waiting.
Is young, but Pantami means young when it's supposed to be part of the solution. Yeah, he talk right, but a person like him, for example, that he call himself a professor, let me see, until a professor, or let's say a PhD holder, for example, he's supposed to have known better that all this our university, all these are institutions. How many times have they even arranged something like research grant for them? How many times have they worked something for them to even work with the industries? So a fresh graduate doesn't mean that you will come now from this thing and you go to the Nigerian bureau now and start tampering with them. No, but you've learned the basic from the school. And by the time they train you, you will understand, you will catch up. It happened to me. It happened to me. Even my Oga that time even went to bring some people from South Africa.
You said Germany just when you gave us that anecdote just a moment
ago. Yes, I said they brought trainer for us from Germany. They brought
now you are saying South Africa.
No. Get what I'm saying. When they train us, we catch up very well, right? Now, I mean, guys say we shall shakara too much. That all of us we just carry bachelor degree, HND, master, and we be speaking big grammar that we don't understand English. He went to South Africa to bring some technical guy that finished secondary school, but they learned this thing. When they came to Nigeria, I can tell you immediately, my guy realized that this guy, they could not compete with us. So that's telling us that even despite bad educational system in Nigeria, you can't compare our graduates. We say you want to rubbish our graduate with someone that finished secondary school in South Africa. It didn't work. We beat them all up because they could not catch up.
Ola, I want to tell you something. Ola. You know that when I was I was studying in Nigeria, they used to go to vacation job. You can go to, then also there's a industrial attachment. They also have the polytechnic workshop, or university workshop where we practice. Like if you say now that okay, I lost my certificates now, I have to go to a polytechnic workshop and then I will see my project. My project is there imprinted with my name. So, but when I said that there's no nothing for the people, so when you say that there's no electricity, how can they make companies? When there are no companies, how can people survive? That's what Ajani Koko is telling you, that the basic, that hold on, please. I'll give you enough time. Please, so I don't offend one man. Look, I was attached to, I went to Oba, Happy to go and look for a vacation job.
Sorry.
Hold on.
No, hold on, Tony. Let Ola round off, and then I'll come to you, because I have to start managing the time. So let Ola round off, and then I'll come to you next. Yeah.
So Tony, I heard the argument of that electricity when Thomas talked. Maybe Thomas forget that I have my undergrad in electrical engineering too. Truth is, if someone that want to run barber's shop is waiting for electricity, it's not going to do anything. That is why we go for better pass. Yeah, the cost of running a business may be expensive. You don't wait. If it is 100 years that electricity will become stable in Nigeria, are you not going to survive? Our bank surviving in Nigeria, for example, our other businesses surviving. You don't have to be rigid. You look for alternatives for you to. Yeah, maybe you want to make 100 million today, you can't make it, right? But you can still make 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. You work within that resources. You don't just shut down totally and say, except there is this. One must survive. But yes, life can be made easier with electricity. Like, those people going to farming, for example, some of them buy generator to do their processing. If they are waiting for electricity, nobody will do farming in Nigeria. If they are waiting for electricity, nobody will even be a pure water business in Nigeria. So we can't just shut down in those cases. Whatever you will find opportunity within whatever you find. But if we keep shutting everything down now, we don't know who is listening to us, and we keep discouraging them instead of lifting them their spirit up. That's like what I'm saying. So I don't want to be one of those people that will just say, no opportunity in Nigeria, and someone that is trying to write a program today to say, we say, no opportunity in Nigeria, I will just abandon that thing. It doesn't work that way. You work within the limits of resources you have. Even when
you want to leave spirit of someone that cannot
sorry, Ajahn Lekoko. I just want Ola to round off, then I'll go to Tony, because we're now 3.5 hours in. So Ola, thank you. So
that's what I wanted to say.
All right, thank you, Ola. So Tony, you wanted to come in. So come in, Tony, with whatever you were intending to say.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, Ola, please, you say that I'm speaking very slowly right now. Without electricity, it's just like say you wake up in the morning, you want to go and pee. That if you don't pee, then you know that your kidneys will be destroyed. That is what electricity means. Electricity is survival. It's the first most important thing to be achieved in Nigeria. Even before Boko Haram, before anything, is electricity. So the government people have to do something about it, all these gangsters, because not only Nigeria that we don't have government. Like I was saying, people have to survive now by going to all these ritualists, be armed robber and everything, because there's no other way. Like as I was saying, I was attached to a lab in Ikeja, Ogba. Then I was attached to this, then I have to learn also how to test all those vessels, blue vessels. You see, the beer vessels. Well, they take the temperature, and then the hops that you see the bitter and the taste of the beer and everything. So we have to learn that. Even though that I was studying engineering, mechanical engineering. So that's what we're talking about. Then you have to go to Savas place again in Ibadan, where they do matches. Then you have to learn something again. Then where I did my IT was at Molete, all the way from LA, I will go to Molete to do my IT. So I also learned something about those companies that are making some machines. You see, so you cannot say that that the barber shop does not need the electricity. Remember, before we left home, you can just go to the barber shop. They will just use the clipper. Just how can you put 10 generators in face me and face you house? Yeah, electricity first of all. You don't do something. Then as for Pantami, Pantami is doing the good job of Amadou Bello, because they said that non-tanization will continue, that it's going to continue. That if we don't have non-tanners that are qualified, then we have to go to foreign countries. He even made mention to that, it's a reference to that, interview, the British man, that we will look for people like you. If we don't find, we can go to India, we can go to Pakistan before the Southern Nigerians. That's why the man said that Nigerians are not qualified, because it means that Northern Nigerians are not qualified, but they know how to go to Southern Nigeria to fill up the places, like as we are witness in the ministerial appointments, the post authority, etc., etc. So let's wonder why things are not working. So that's it.
All right, thank you, Tony. And yes, to Nnamdi Kanu claiming that he's losing his is losing his sight because the DSS are not affording him his reading glasses. So what are you making then of the psychological torture being vested on this chap?
Yeah, I just pray to God that God should grant Mike Ozehome, that long life, because he's a very powerful guy. I was very happy today. Unlike how the Igbo guys are defending Nnamdi Kanu, there are a lot of crack now in Igbo land. There's one guy here, HM or whatever. He's a stupid guy. He's commenting nonsense. So we are talking about why should they make mistake? Once you make mistake, you cannot eat your cake and have it. Once you make mistake, you make mistake. So I'm lucky. I'm lucky that Ozehome is there. So I hope that he can go to use this argument he made today, that this offense was not committed in Nigeria, that at least it was committed in another country, or purportedly. So they cannot just hold this guy to and the Kenyan man is trying to help us out by saying that okay, everything was not done properly, so we have to restart the whole process. Either they have to send him back to Kenya, they have to send him back to Kenya, and they let Nigeria people go and apply for the extradition, whatever you call it. So it's a pity that he has made a mistake. Otherwise, we will not talk about election now. All of them know, unless you are just deceiving yourself. Because yes, yeah, because Igboho also, is a product of that. Just like Boko Haram is a product of Sharia laws, so Igboho is a product of Nnamdi Kanu's effort. God bless Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Igboho. South Nigeria unite. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. And Lagos indigents sue Buhari, Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization, discrimination in appointments. So the Lagosians are now taking on that Fulanization agenda, and they are going to the court to challenge it. What do you think their chances are, Tony?
Yes, they will succeed because they are just helping me out. They are working for me. That's where these people are aliens. Enough is enough. Just like this Ademolekun said, there's a group that one group that is helping us out now. Ademolekun, one lady, she's helping us. She's enough organization. So enough is enough. These people, they are just making us to be useless. They are taking all these billions, and the students or the lecturers are not being paid. No projects, no research taking place in Nigeria. All the roads are very bad. Everything is bad. So the Lagos State government, the Lagos State people, please, so it's okay. And then make una carry anything when I feel fight this war, So they are doing my work. They are helping me out there because there are so many things that I couldn't say here. So, but they are helping me to do it now. For the organization, you see, the port authority.
No, you can speak freely, Tony. But you know that we are not doing ethnic hating or anything like that. So
never.
It's only that
Yes.
Because we're speaking to the facts of the matter, not.
Okay, let me speak now that about the Federation there. That you see that this port authority is being headed by an Hausa woman. They are taking the woman out now. Yesterday they put under Bello again.
Yeah, Bello.
So now the problem is that do you know that why we are borrowing 100 million, this million, we have enough resources. We don't. Nigeria is not a poor country. It's not Albania or Albania, whatever. I mean, it's not Philippines. We have money. We have resources. Why can these people just? I mean, they just put people that are not, people that are clueless. Do you know how much Lagos port can make every day if they allow the import or export to take place?
Well, the woman that was sacked, she was accused of stealing 160 billion. That was the allegation that Amechi leveled against her. So that place, like you said, the economy in that port alone is bigger than the economy of most African countries.
Not African countries, many world countries, even European countries, like all this Hungary, all this Poland, and all this. You don't know what Nigeria is. If you tell Nigerians that, if you tell any European man here, people from Russia, people from Holland, you tell them you're from Nigeria. Oh, they say, oh my God.
If it is this young now, name will be all over the
but the thing that hold on, Igbo. Wrong people. Hold on. Do you know that?
Are you the only one on the platform?
No, hold on.
Others can speak.
No, you don't have to speak. You don't have to speak because you spoke 2 hours before they defended the government. Let me just say that that is very good for the ordinary man. You know that if the port is running, there will be a lot of activities. You know what I'm saying? Because when it's activities, some people will be coming to help this and do this type of job. Children will come and do something to survive. Now, the port is not working because people that are there are not internationally exposed. Like ego. You know that you are just here because you are a rich man, but I'm not a rich man. Okay, if you're from a rich man, all the family members cannot be rich at the same time. So you must think. At the end of the day, if
are you his accountant? How do you know he's a rich man?
It's a politician. No, when he said that he's from movie, he's moved from Ikoyi to GRA. I moved from Ikoyi to this. I don't know what people like this are Jackpako before. If I tell you the names of my family, then you bow down. So, but at the end of the day, the ordinary man and woman, as you drive, you see women, no child, or they cannot take their children to school. People have no money. Do you ever wonder how people survive without employment in Nigeria, without no electricity? If they go to the farm, when they come back home, are they not going to use electric fan to cool down their body? Mosquito will sit up there in the night. Are you not feeling for that? You just jump into your limousine, you have a stress, you drive to Ikoyi, or you fly with a helicopter. Is that a life? You said you went to Benin last time. You didn't go to Benin with a car.
So sorry, Tony, there are different stratas of society in every society. Even in Germany, where you are, there are people lesser well off. There are even people somewhat impoverished, even in Germany, as just first world as it is. So don't guilt shame him for.
Can I say something? To that German one.
If he's done well for himself in life, then well done to him.
No, I know. Germany is people pick bottles. I know some people see Germans will not be say foreigners, but at the end of the day, they have got a place to sleep. They are provided by the government.
No, we're talking about relatively. So that's just relativity.
Yeah, but that is missing in Nigeria. There is no place to sleep. There's no place to eat.
All right, thank you, Tony. Just round it off in a few more sentences, but don't.
Okay. I'm not quarreling. Yeah, I'm not quarreling. But what I want to plead with you is that please, look at the put on ourselves for another people's shoe. Or because those people in the south of Nigeria.
What do you think we do every day when we come here and lament? What do you think we're doing?
I don't know because we are just.
Do you think we are speaking for ourselves or we are speaking for the greater society?
No. Sometimes. Yeah, only Ajani Koko is very consistent when it comes to thinking about the poor people because he's always hammering that point home that no, they must provide this. I mean, people are suffering. Look at the engineer, Professor Data. A very good man. You see, when he's speaking, you can see the voice, very gentleman. You see that they said that I will never go back to Nigeria again. You don't see? That is a very.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Yeah, because of the killings.
No. Okay, so if you heard him say that, then you'd have heard him say why.
I heard him say why. Yeah, he said because
why did he say?
Yeah, because people are suffering too much. The country is not organized.
No, that wasn't what he said. He is doing his PhD in metallurgy and material science. That is what he said. He said, even Ola said, oh, I hate PhD, it's just so much hard work. Ola, do you remember what he said?
Ola is gone.
Ola has left us, but he told us why he wouldn't want to go back to Nigeria. He said he's doing his PhD in Met and Maths. So don't do that now.
No. What about Baba Kure? What about Baba Kure?
Forget Baba Kure. That's enough. Thank you, Tony. So let's go on to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, please rescue us.
Remember the poor people. Remember the poor people.
Okay, thank you. Well, sorry, don't say that, because this is exactly why we are here. Every single person here, they're happy to walk away because they have a life that is comfortable for them. So what do you think we are fighting for ourselves here? What do you think we are fighting for here? They are saying, remember the poor people. What do you think we are fighting for? Come on, man, don't do that. But Ajanle Koko, please, let's just get the conversation back on track. Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yeah, I was trying to interject.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, come in quickly, and then I'll go to the
lady you said that Amechi spoke about that stole almost 200 billion from Seaport.
Yes.
If it is Desiani now, the name will be everywhere. Everybody will be. That woman from the north, nobody know whether it's 200 billion. Nobody has gone to question him whether he has
No, she was probed. She's been exonerated, She was probed and exonerated.
The Zani was not exonerated. He's very quick to exonerate her now. So we must understand the politics we are playing.
Do you want them to make up stuff if they couldn't find anything? And the sum of money that Amechi came up with, by the way, that it
can you point one northern woman who has been probed?
And why didn't they return her to the position if she didn't?
Because they sacked her for insubordination. Insubordination.
Yes,
insubordination.
Insubordination with warrant probe.
No.
Why did they have to probe her for about 7 months or 11 months?
And be exonerated.
And for insubordination. They will probe somebody for 7 months for insubordination.
No, that wasn't what they probed her for. They probed her for financial impropriety, i.e. fraud, with the amount, I think, approximately about 160 billion. This was what Amechi alleged. And then they also probed her, part of the probe also, because it's not just a single wrongdoing probe. Part of the probe was also insubordination, because Rotimi Amechi was her direct line manager, but what he was saying was that she was bypassing him to go directly to the presidency to take instructions and to give feedbacks. So that was the insubordination. So they exonerated her for the financial impropriety, but she was damned for the insubordination, and then she has been subsequently replaced by another Aboki. So that's how that played out.
Let me ask you a question, woman.
Yeah.
So you believe that report?
I don't believe a single word of it. No.
Okay. Yeah, that's the real matter right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never seen where an investigation team will be set up for insubordination.
It wasn't, but I just told you now, it wasn't set up for insubordination. It was set up mainly for financial impropriety.
Improprieties.
But insubordination was also part of what they were interrogating her on.
If there is no evidence of financial improprieties, they will not set up an investigation team. I know that for sure. So for them coming out this time that, they exonerate her, we punish her for insubordination. I mean, we know the way things work in the civil service. It doesn't work like that. Before a probe panel is set up, they must have gotten hard fact to prove that, yes, you have stolen money. They won't just rush to setting up investigation for not saying nothing, for not saying the fact. So, and to go through that investigation for 7 months, I mean, these people are fooling themselves, and they are not fooling.
Mago.
Yes, it's a mago now. We are not stupid people. We are not stupid people. We should not accept this kind of thing.
we should speak up hard against this thing.
If a minister alleges, then that is sufficient enough for reason to probe, you know, so that they would then look at the evidence.
Minister cannot just accuse you of financial misappropriation if they have not gotten fact upon fact.
Right.
It is not possible.
Right.
The minister must have seen hard fact that, yes, it's convincing that this person is a corrupt person and is using that government office, you know, to perpetrate corruption before they set up probe.
And part of the allegation, by the way, is a lot of it mainly not following due process.
That one can be settled. That one is a lie.
How do you know that?
Now, what I'm telling you is that Amici can just call her. Do you know you're supposed to report to me and not go direct to Mr. President?
Yeah, but what if she ignores him because she feels an alignment in terms of ethnic and religion?
That one, she can be queried. She can be queried. She can query her.
Yeah, but if he finds her impossible to manage, which would have been the case?
If you have, after querying her, and she's not complying to the how do they call it? The command, or let me say the structural rule. If she's not complying with the structural rule is there for everybody to know your limit, that this is where you can go, this is where you cannot go. If she's queried and she didn't respect, she didn't follow the structural rule, then he can present a case to Mr. President. She is violating the structural rule, and Mr. President will not say, oh, no, just leave her alone. He will not say that, because insubordination cannot be tolerated at any time in civil service. So, look, we are not stupid. You can't set up somebody, you can't set up investigation for insubordination. It's not done anywhere.
No, but Ajanle Koko, they did not, though, so I'm not quite sure what you're saying. They did not set it up for insubordination.
And you say for financial improprieties,
yes,
and insubordination.
Yes.
I mean, it's, look, that inclusion of insubordination is just to give a leeway for our escape. They knew what they are doing from the onset.
No, I agree with you, by the way. I'm not disagreeing, but you know
financial propriety before somebody, they must have gotten their fact, the hard fact to prove that, oh yes, this is enough.
No. If they had If they had the hard fact, then they would not be setting up a probe.
No.
They will be handing over to the police.
The civil service rule requires that.
Money.
Yes, they still have to carry out investigation. I'm telling you, they still have to follow there's a rule when it comes to government service. There's a rule. You can't just jump into control or fire somebody or do no.
No, they'll hand over to the if they had hard facts to say that she has stolen money, then that's a police matter.
No, it doesn't.
You go to the Civil Service Commission first.
Yeah, they have to go through the Civil Service
Commission
rule. The Civil Service rule have to be obeyed first. It was when it is established.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, I'm telling you what I know.
Well, she's an appointee. She's not a civil servant.
Well,
she's an appointee.
Yeah, even more so. Yeah, so you know.
Okay. Well. She's an appointee.
You don't require hard fact to set up a probe, is the thing. Because the probe is to establish the hard fact. What is the probe for other than to establish hard fact?
Well, when they set up a probe, they set up a probe for so many reasons to get all the facts right.
Well, so there you are. So they don't have hard facts then before they set it up.
No. It doesn't. They don't. No. It is. Look, the rule of the game is that we want to know the extent of this corruption. The extent of this corruption is the purpose of the investigation. Who is she connected to? Who are those that are involved? Who are these? Who are these? And for record purpose, so that they can know how to block the loophole. You know? So that's the purpose for the investigation. So let's not leave their own alone. That's the way they run their garbage
All
country.
right.
And
So let's
some
go
people will
to
say, yeah.
Pantami then, who I'm sure you are keen to speak on. He's just speaking to just the lack of quality. Garbage in, garbage out is saying the Nigerian educational system. They don't have the requisite technical skills that industry requires. So leaving Pantami aside, or you may want to speak about Pantami too, but essentially the message, does it cohere with what obtains as a fact?
Let me tell you this: a country that doesn't have that is not does not have industrial base cannot. The economy will not generate employment, and when you don't generate employment, there won't be opportunity. There won't be ready-made opportunity. So when he is talking about entrepreneurship, how many people, how many university graduates that are trained for entrepreneurship in university? How many? Were they trained? Obviously not. So that person that studied accountancy, is he trained to after graduation to go and look for how he can set up his own business? Is that the way it works? Does it work like that in any part of the world? But when you don't have an economy that creates jobs, they don't create an enabling environment for investor, for investment to strive. And this is where they fail.
I'm not sure that
government.
you can essentially train anybody in entrepreneurship any more than you can train somebody to be a footballer. It's an instinctual thing, isn't it?
That is what yes, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody cannot. So what he's saying is just talking to garbage, that instead of that they need to go and look for something else to do and not wait for employment. And not look for employment. It's not done anywhere. We graduate from college here, right from college. Some jobs are already, while in college, some jobs are already, offering them employment opportunity. Right from the university, you will see in their last year, they will have the sense of where they can work and where they can apply to. That is the way a normal economy runs. But in the case of Nigeria, these people will work hard. Maybe they're supposed to use 4 years for their first degree. They will end it in 7 years or 8 years. There's no job outside there for them. They struggle hard to graduate from school. They can barely even eat 2 times a day. And you are telling them that they should look for a way to start their own business. Where is that done? Where is this done? When these people fail the country, they want to blame the people for their failure. They want to blame you. They want to charge you that go and look for opportunity. Go and look for opportunity for you.
What would you recommend the young person do in Nigeria? So we know that you want them to vote them out, but until they vote them out, the Nigeria as it is now. So what would you recommend the young person to do? Who is reasonably intelligent, can read and write sufficiently, but then he finds himself in Nigeria. So what are you recommending that they do?
What I will recommend them to do, the problem, the solution must come first from the government.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the solution must come first from the government. Some people mention electricity.
Right.
When you don't have electricity.
Okay, until the electricity comes. No, we know all the problems now, but we are talking about what right now, this moment now. What would you recommend for a young Nigerian, relatively young, who is sufficiently equipped, both in cranial functioning and learned ways, so educated somewhat and intelligent somewhat. So what as of this moment as we speak now, what would you sit that young Nigerian down and advise them to do?
Let me tell you one man. The way it is in Nigeria now, it is very, very hard for our young men. And that is why you see them ending up riding Okada after university, doing some kind of dirty job that is not fit for even somebody that did not even go to secondary school. Baba Akure said it here, that one of his friends that he graduated, he couldn't find job. He ended up doing bricklaying job. So will I be happy to tell our young one to go and ride a car or go and do bricklaying, a university graduate?
So what would they advise them to do? Leave the government though. What would they advise them to do?
It is the government to create an enabling environment where people can invest.
So until the government creates the enabling environment, they should stay in bed. Should they stay in bed?
One man, but for God's sake.
No, we are talking reality now. We're talking reality.
There's no reality on the ground in Nigeria. Right. That's what I'm telling you. One guy, Coca, is just telling you, if you look his chart, and I know a lot of my friends that it happened to, that set up business in Nigeria, and they ended up closing that business because it could not run well. I know a friend that set up industry in Nigeria, he ended up closing that business. That industry. Why did they, hold on one man, please.
Okay.
Why do, people will work hard, save money, get money from the bank to set up industry in Nigeria. They will put everything in place. They are generating plant and everything in place. But due to hostile environment, the industry will collapse. And you want to say, what should I tell my young graduate to do? What is it there for them to do? When the government fails, when the country is failing every day, the economy is collapsing every day, what is it that is available for them?
So what would you tell them to do? You've still not said.
I can't tell you. You recommend what you think they should do.
Okay.
Let me recommend something.
Okay.
Let me recommend.
Yes.
I will recommend every young man and woman stand up.
Don't do righteous indignation. Don't do righteous indignation. Yeah.
No, listen. I will suggest every young man and woman stand up. Come together, team up together. If they cannot join their hands together to make up a business that is sustainable for them, then these criminals in power, they should make the place ungovernable for them. They should make the people uncomfortable. No, of course, that is the only way out. Are they going to continue like this forever?
That's the only way out.
No, tell me, how long are we going to continue waiting?
I'm talking about immediately. No, hold on. Forget all that. We do all that.
I think I understand what you're saying, one man.
Okay, if you understand it, can you address it? Because I don't think it's been understood.
You're saying in practical terms, immediately, what can the youth do
I know some girl
with the status quo?
That is picking strawberries in Plateau State, thereabouts, strawberries, and then she's managing to find a way to box them, and then she's sending them to Lagos and to Abuja, And then suddenly, the people in Lagos, they were saying, we didn't even know we were importing these things from Europe, and the quality and taste far better. And then she continued to expand and expand. This is some girl just in Plateau. I know a girl that she graduated. She tried several things. She managed to get herself. She started off with about 5,000 naira, 10,000 naira, and what she was doing was she was cooking in a room that she was sharing with just other girls. She will cook and package it in containers, and then she will go to office districts and sell that and sell that. She expanded a little bit, and then she lost that business, but she then pivoted into the cryptocurrency space, and then she was just on her phone in her room. She was getting airdrops from cryptocurrencies, which are just free cryptos that are put out in space just to introduce that crypto. And then suddenly some of them were evolving then into value to the point that she now has a goat farm. She bought several acres of land for the goat. This is within 3 years, this girl's story, from complete just running around with lunch all over offices. She got herself a farm. She has a go. I can put up the clip. She sent me a clip of her farm.
You
I can
see
put
how
it up.
this is a bicycle story.
Huh? I can tell you another. I can tell you stories after stories after stories. So they are not going to. We all know that it's the government's fault. I'm not disagreeing with that. The atmosphere is not conducive. I'm not disagreeing
So
with
somebody
that.
that grew up in Lagos should go and look for farm where?
I'm not talking
Somebody
about
that
farm.
grew up,
Let me give you another
or somebody, a
narrative.
university graduate, should start go and selling akara by the roadside.
No, but actually, Coco, I wanted to speak to that space. There's absolutely nothing wrong with frying akara and selling it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with riding Okada as long as you're making money. There's no dirty job. There's no dirty money as long as you're making it legally. We all have to start from somewhere. Some of us have opportunities. Some of us have opportunities. Some don't have as much opportunities. We all have to understand our reality. What stops the Okada rider today, 15 years to come, from owning a transportation business?
Nothing.
What stops the Akara flyer today from owning her own restaurant 15 years from now?
There's a woman that sells Akara on the roadside in Yoruba land. She built an estate of the Akara something.
I think as young people, we have to start from somewhere. We don't have the resources. We don't have the resources granted. But there are different means to do it. Yes, the government is completely bad. You cannot even go to any bank to get a loan. So that option aside. No, I'm saying for majority of Nigerians, that option
Central Bank has opened a portal for them to get
we understand sometimes Central Bank now who know who. But even within your family or within the extended family, or maybe family friends or friends as long as you're a trustworthy person, you understand, you can reach out to people like that. There are several people who have reached out to me, and I've also reached out to several people to say, hey, this is my plan. This is the small thing I'm trying to start. Can you please help me with $200, $500 here and there? That's not too much for people living outside of America. So once you're a trustworthy person, you're hardworking, there's still a way out. Nigeria is not all gloom and doom. Yes, we know the current state. But I think what one man is saying is, in spite of the current state, what is a way out? Or should we just wait for the government to bring
Black League. Let me give you one more. Let me just give one more example. I know another girl. She just she no opportunities, a graduate. She went on Fiverr and she registered there, and then suddenly she was getting all these jobs internationally. Somebody that will want her to help them edit their thesis. Somebody that will want her to, because she's a writer. Somebody that will want her to help them write a script or something, or a prose or whatever. And then she suddenly then put her voice on that Fiverr, and then she was then doing voice related stuff, and she was getting all this monies in dollars, and then suddenly she started to expand herself. So that's just enough. It's just, there are things to do. You can't say, oh, no electricity, no road.
No, but why do we have a government there? Why do we have a government?
You are right.
What is the characteristic of government?
All that, Tony.
Yes.
Tony, leave government. One man. Now you have stories of 3 people you have said.
I
have
give you
more than 10 people that have tried to go into business that did not flourish. It is not everybody that can do business.
What about in America? What about in America? What about in Germany?
That's not normal.
What are you talking
about? In America, 80% of businesses fail within 3 years. That's not normal. That's business world, my brother.
What are you talking about,
so,
man?
What I'm trying to say, is education not a good start?
Yeah, it is a good start. So no, because there's two strands to what Pantami was saying. He was talking about a technical deficiency, a technical deficit within the Nigerian skill base, and it was also saying that the Nigerian youth, they are not availing themselves of other possibilities outside of seeking government jobs. So those were the 2 points that he was making.
What opportunity do they present for these kids to see?
We've just described
there
a
are
few
some
now.
people who can never have entrepreneurial skills. There are some people who can never be leaders. Do you know that? Who are just taking instructions from other people. People have deficiencies in life. We see people that are normal. We don't know what is going through them. You see what these clothes cover is a lot. If you're a friend to a doctor or you're in the medical line, you will see a lot of things. It is not everybody that you are seeing on the road that is working that is normal. So we have to consider our people. We have to consider our psyche too. So I know the government is not good. I know we also want our people to do right and do better, but we still have to put these things in consideration. That is why we need to have
and by the way, I'm not exonerating the government. I'm not exonerating the government in any way.
I know you're only trying to help. I know you're only trying to help, but I'm just trying to make us better scenario.
We cannot encourage the young people to stay in bed and hide under that narrative of no electricity, no road, corruption. We know all that. So that is the situation.
Yes, in spite of electricity, Shebi we still they go club. There's light in the club.
Look at the lifestyle.
No electricity, we're on Instagram. Normal. So we'll find a way. It's not easy, but we'll find a way.
No, Blackly, people have to go to the charging centers to go and charge their battery, their accumulators, their mobile phone accumulator. Please, the country is a dead country. Listen to Ajani Koko, please. Let Ajani Koko speak.
So, when we are talking,
Ajani Koko, you have a disciple now.
Oh yeah, I thank God I have that. I have Tony on my side.
90% of this platform, they are Ajani Koko's people.
So,
they are Ajani Koko's people.
I like what Lord Michael just said. There's a particular point he just made. Not everybody that have that entrepreneurial skill. So Pantami is not considering it from that point. I don't know the kind of business that he has set up immediately after leaving, after graduating from college. I don't know if he ever did anyone. So people that have not, established any business before can come and just say whatever they like as if it is easy to run a business. So, but a nation that does not create enabling environment for businesses, for investors to invest and grow, that nation will not create job. And when an economy does not create job, what that economy is going to create is poverty. And poverty over a long period of time will give us high rate of crime and all abnormalities in that society. And that is why you see our young children
in crime here and there, cultism and all the rest of it. If our nation is a nation that creates job opportunity, you won't see them in cultism. You won't see this high rate of crime that we see and abnormalities we see that is reigning in Nigeria everywhere. You won't see banditry. You will not see it. So it's Pantami as one of those in government. Instead of blaming the youth that they fail, they are the one that fail. The youth. Instead of blaming them, they should be creating solution to their problem. What are the challenges that these youth are facing? Each should use his own position in IT to set up IT training program across the federation. They should give IT. We have a lot of Nigerians that are experts in this. They should set up training centers everywhere. If we really believe that there are jobs there for them, why can't they set up the training program that accommodate our university graduates and give them the opportunity into this and turn it into a power, an economic power for the nation that we can even export to other countries around Africa and in the world. So this kind of people that we have in the position of leadership that does not know how to solve problems that are facing the people. When they speak like this, they can speak like somebody they can say it, it sounds good. The position will look good, it will look reality. That, oh, yeah, the youth are lazy too. They don't want to do anything. What are they doing? Why can't they just wait for government? How many of our university graduates looking to get government job in the first place? Most of them doesn't want to, they're looking for a better, where they can get good job, maybe bank, but to say government job, they are minority of them, minority. So, Pantami, we should not accept that statement for him. Yes, it sounds really good, and it sounds like as if it's reality, but it's just those things that they will say to blame us as a failure, instead of accepting that they are the one that failed the youth. Why do we have Nigerians that when they come here, they excel very fast? Why do we excel very fast among all nationalities? Anywhere you see Nigeria enter, at any place of work, give that Nigerian 1 week, 2 weeks, or 1 month. You will see him above others. Everybody there will know him that, hey, where are you from? And you tell them, and they'll say, oh, some might not even tell you why they are saying, oh, I know. Because they have met several Nigerians, some of them in school, and they saw that Nigerians are the best brain ever. Why do we fail in our country and we go to foreign land and we excel in a matter of short period of time? Because you have irresponsible people managing that country and kill the talent of people. They kill the talent of so many Nigeria. I know somebody that the only education he had was elementary. He came here in United States. He managed to go to write is it GED they call it. She went for some training. She write GED, and after that, she got jobs. She started working, and she went for nursing school. She's a registered nurse now. Registered nurse, somebody from Nigeria with elementary education. She's a registered nurse. Watch the opportunity that was not available for her in her school, in her country. So, Pantami is talking garbage, and I don't expect it from him. They can say all sort of things. This crook that went to bought professorship certificate through the back door and recently disgraced, and then coming to the public and come and chastise our youth that work hard, going through university education for maybe for 4, that's a program that's supposed to be for 3 or 4 years. They ended it in 7 years. They fail to put the educational structure that's supposed to work better for the student and the lecturer. They didn't invest it. They didn't invest on it. The healthcare sector, they fail, and they cannot take treatment in Nigeria, and you see them going to London all the time. Come on, we should not accept this nonsense from these people. We should be able to attack them all the time. We look for solution when they try to attack us or blame us for the failure of their country. We should be able to respond immediately and attack this bastard. And
all right,
them.
you know, but Ajale Koko, I feel that these are two different strands. Everything you said, I don't disagree with. And I don't necessarily, I recoil from agreeing with anything that an element like Pantami will ever have to say. But we must not get to the space that we're asking people to surrender to just the hopelessness of the country. Because even within all that is wrong with the country are opportunities. I think Ola described that when he was having a say. So yes, we must always hold their feet to the coal, to the fire. We hold their feet to the fire, but that is not to encourage people just to surrender to that narrative or hide behind it. That's no electricity, no infrastructure. Therefore, that excuses me. So we're not saying.
I agree with you. Yeah, we should not we should not encourage them to be lazy. But but at the same time, when this bastard come out and trying to talk nasty and blame our youth for the problem that they created in the first place, and they want to we should not allow them. We should strike them hard and let them know that they failed this youth. They caused all this problem that we have our youth going through. Cultism and all the rest of it. All this cultism that we are talking about, it was limited within university campuses before all these bastard politicians came in 1999. It is during their own time, 20 years in government in Nigeria, that this thing became street everywhere. Organizer now is a court member. Alata is a court member. Bricklayer is a court member. Why? It is during their time that this thing escalated. And it's like we can't find solution to it now. So everybody in Nigeria, all these young children in Nigeria now, you have to be a court member or you'll be harassed. I mean, what kind of country is that? And we want to allow these people to continue to destroy the future glory of that country, and want to let them go free? All this bastard? No.
All right. Ajale Koko, this comment by this person just struck me. That's why I've highlighted it on the screen. This is Agboluwaga Laditi, the person. He says, guys, this topic would come up on Arise TV tomorrow. Please watch and learn. So he says this topic, and he said that because yesterday we were discussing that what were we discussing? It just skipped my mind now.
The lady that the appointment, the new MPA man, is that the one you're talking about?
No, some narrative that we're saying was three-dimensional chess. I'll remember in a moment, but that topic, just exactly as we discussed it, was covered on Arise just earlier on today. And I'm noticing that a lot of what we talk about, maybe we're just talking the language of the space, but I do notice that what we talk about, it recurs in the news every so often. So I'm wondering now if we are now moving.
People are watching us and taking a cue from what we do. And,
this is it. They come and tap Ajale Koko's brain, and then they go and use it on Arise TV. You see, this is it. This is the power of Ajale Koko. You should be charging them commission. So
it's Tony.
No, Tony, you know, Tony, Mallam BUHARI is after Tony. We know that for coming there too. Ajale Koko, let me take you then still back to yesterday, something we were discussing. It was the Tinubu space where we were going back and forth. Arek Shola's commentary. I'm just looking for the headline. So the Owa Obo, here it is. So it says those against Oyetola should go and smash their head. Owa Obokun of Ijesha land speaking. So that narrative then, and we all know who is addressing that to. I think we're all clear on who is speaking to. So the Owa of Obokun of Ijesha land is saying essentially to Aregbe Shola to go and grab transformer. So we were asking just yesterday that who is going to come and champion the Tinubu space that has been caught adrift, and it looks as though now the Oba now rides to his rescue. Owa Obokun, by extension, defending Oyetola, essentially defending Tinubu as he claps back against Aregbe Shola's narrative. So what are you then making of the monarch's stance?
The monarch overstepped his bounds. Is not supposed to get involved in politics. The king siding with that governor is totally wrong, because politicians, when they are playing their politics, he as a king is the father of all of them. He should have used his fatherly role to settle the rift between them. If he really loves them, if he sees all of them as his own, as his son, he's not necessarily supposed to involve in it, but you'll be able to persuade them and tell them that all they need to concentrate upon is good governance for the people of the state, and not allow, infighting to tear them apart. But to side with one against the other, that is too bad of him. He's an elderly person, and he shouldn't have done that. It's totally, his position is totally unacceptable, and I believe it's just inviting insult on him, because politician doesn't care. When you jab politician, particularly when it is against their interests, they will fight back. So I won't be surprised tomorrow if we read in a newspaper that Aregbe Shola fire back at the king, or some of his follower or his people fire back at the king. The king should not get themselves involved in politics. Everybody that comes to them, they should just give them their blessing. God will be with you. God will support you. Just bless them and let every one of them go, and not take sides. They should play politics. They shouldn't be partisan. It is totally wrong what that king did. I condemn it in entirety. It is wrong.
Yeah, because it doesn't fit with your viewpoint. Because you were backing Aregbe Shola aggressively yesterday at Janle Koko. So the king now.
It is not that because it doesn't fit my viewpoint, but because it's totally unconstitutional in the first place to involve in politics. It's unconstitutional as far as Nigeria is concerned, and even traditionally, he's the father of everybody in that town, or let me say, one of the fathers in that state. He should accommodate everybody and not take side against another. No. That is very, very bad of you.
It should be the bigger person. You're right.
Yes, it is very wrong. He has taken a wrong step, and I think he will suffer. They will attack him. They will attack him viciously. And when they attack him, some people like us that believe in the tradition and respect for elders, I say, oh, why are they doing this? Why? But he is the one inviting insult for himself now. He's inviting insult, and they will insult him. and no politician. They don't care.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, I just remembered what was being discussed on Arise TV, and it struck me because it's such an obscure thing that they were discussing, which we were discussing earlier on. It was the Abakari narrative. Remember when we were discussing that they might be using a higher crime, higher than what the Americans want him for, in order to hold him back in Nigeria, that they were playing. So that was essentially what Abati and Ojenikas, that was what they were discussing. Yeah, that is what they were discussing.
Oh, really?
It's gone from Ojenikas now to Ojenix. That's
Ojenix.
Genius. That's that. That useless man.
Then they also talked about the Obi Kubana part 2. But Ruben Abasi defended Obi Kubana.
Yeah, don't worry. We will see him in Mamugari by next week. You know, we'll say, you know what Mamugari is, Lord Michael?
When they catch him by the trouser and throw him inside.
No, you know those hand bangles that the police, The hand bangles.
No, uncle. Now be Mamugari.
Mamugari. So, all right. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, staying with the East, let's go to Nnamdi Kanu, who now alarms that he's somewhat losing his sight for reasons of not being afforded his correctional glasses that he needs to read. So he's having to strain them, which of course strains the eyes, and it worsens it even more. So I'm just speculating that are they essentially waging a psychological, and he turned up in that Fendi outfit again, Ajale Koko, in spite of explicit and direct instructions from the judge that she doesn't want to see him in that again. So do you think they're trying to break him down psychologically? Because all of the signs are that they are, and he seems to be slumping in the shoulders somewhat. So are they trying to break him down, and is he being broken down? And why are they denying his glasses to run him blind? All of that, Ajale Koko.
Yes, they're trying to break his spirit. They're trying to, torture him psychologically. And I believe they have been torturing him physically as well. But psychological torture is tougher than physical torture sometimes. And they don't want to respect the court order so that, maybe Nnamdi Kanu will surrender, given that, well, he will see it clearly that the rule of law will not prevail. And then he will call for negotiation and then beg and back down. That is what they are trying to achieve. But it's just unfortunate that we have a country with DSS that does not respect the rule of law. They don't respect the court order. It's just a total disregard, gross disrespect to law. There's no other way you can call it. They just don't care, that what is going to happen. There's nothing going to happen. So Nnamdi Kanu should not back down. He should remain strong. What he is going through is what is a sacrifice that a person that is in a position of leader fighting a particular struggle for his people. You are fighting, you are leading a struggle. You got to pay some sacrifice. And if I may remember, I think he has said it before in one of his interviews that if death is what will stop him, he wouldn't mind. He said he will not stop the struggle. He said he will continue to fight for the right of the people, for justice. you know, and I don't see him as somebody that is going to back down. But let's see what is going to play.
You know, he doesn't strike me as somebody that is built for hardship. Does he strike you as somebody that is built for hardship, Nnamdi Kanu?
I don't think there's anybody that is built for hardship.
No, but some people they have endurance more than others. Does he strike you as somebody that can endure, you know, discomfort, pain, you know, weight?
Well, from his speech, if you want to go
talk
by,
is cheap. Anybody can talk a good game now. Anybody can talk a good game.
Yeah, talk.
Just like one man can finish everybody with his mouth.
No. I'm just don't shoot the messenger now.
You know, there's nobody that will be kept in detention for several days and will be humiliated for so long like that nobody can stand humiliation and torture. There's no human being on earth that can stand humiliation and torture. But sometimes a person that is a leader that is convinced, have a strong conviction in what he's fighting for his people. When it gets to a situation like this, you have to look at it two ways. That two options available for him is that if he's lucky, he will come out alive or be killed. And you just have to accept it. But if you don't have a strong heart like that, as a leader, you will chicken out at a point.
Do you consider Nnamdi Kanu an Ajebota? Is he an Ajebota?
It doesn't look Ajebota to me.
Yeah, it's a prince, you know. It comes from wealth. And why I'm going there is that, do you know what this, I won't call him a mommy's boy essentially, but that's the narrative of an Ajebota. They are not built with the steel of the man on the street. So they can talk with eloquence and grandstand and, you know, and unfurl their plumage and, you know. Is Nnamdi Kanu as tough as Showore?
Showore. You know Showore antecedent now. You know where Showore is coming from. Showore came from.
But is he as tough though? Just in terms of being able to endure it.
A street fighter now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Nnamdi Kanu is not built. It's not built for what is going through, and I'm wondering if it will wilt very fairly soon.
But I see. It looked to me that he has accepted his fate. He's fighting it as well. He's fighting the humiliation. He's not backing down. And recently at the court, I watched a clip where he shouted on one of the.
Well, that was for the cameras. That was a publicity stunt. Now,
but there was no camera. The guy was.
Yes.
No. The guy was telling him not to do. He said, "What do you mean?"
Yeah,
you know. So for standing up against them, I mean, we should give kudos to him. People can say whatever you want to say that, it's for camera, but at least for standing up, for talking, for challenging that guy, that what do you mean? I mean, it shows that he believes in his right and is ready to fight for his right anytime, any day, and everywhere. So I don't see him backing down, though. I don't see him cutting. He looked confident, and he looked not worried about wearing one cloth, and he's not really.
You don't notice that his shoulders are starting to slump.
How do you notice that, Woman? How is it
possible? That is a very good observation. I didn't know you observed that too.
Did you observe that?
He has a curved shoulder, but now it's more curvy.
Yeah, thank you. So that's why I'm saying he's starting to wilt somewhat. That's why I'm saying that perhaps it's starting to wilt.
Lack of exercise. But you
Can
see,
I opine?
let me quickly add this, Ajale Koko, please.
Yeah.
And they
You see,
listen from
I don't
Meadowman,
blame
who has been waiting for a long time. Yeah, go on,
Meadowman,
Lord
please. I'm
Michael first.
sorry.
Yeah. No, you go first,
Yeah.
and then Meadowman.
See,
Yeah.
I don't blame the Nigerian government. I don't blame Nnamdi Kanu. If this guy backs down tomorrow, I would never blame him. You know who I blame? The so-called 70 million people who claim that this man is their leader. How can somebody take your leader and everybody is looking like nothing happened? Is it not a shame? See, this man will never be released by Nigerian government, mark my words, except we make the cost of keeping him more expensive than the cost of leaving him. If people do not go strong, maybe with this Monday sit at home, even add Sunday, and start maybe doing some economic sanctions to the government, they will never release this guy. It is the people who are supposed to do things that will make the government be like, this one don't pass us, make we leave her. You can never get justice from the court of the occupier. It is never done. Not in this Nigeria.
You think sit at home will make government release him?
Very well. When government start losing and losing, see, it is the same thing that is happening in the West. People will say Igbo is not held in Nigeria, but it's the same Nigerian government that is doing it. If the Yoruba people do not get up to do something strong, Igbo will be there forever. Mark my words.
Michael,
So
what you want to instigate? You want to instigate another thing?
Which another thing? I'm only telling you, nobody should go to war, nobody should fight, nobody should carry arms. Economic sanction. Let the government come to a round table. You see, these people in government, they are few. It is we who are suffering. This guy did not carry gun. Yes, he might have had some harsh words and speeches and calls, but all he was saying was the truth. So what is the problem? Why are we, who they are speaking for, just sit down like nothing is happening? After Nnamdi Kanu today, who is next? See,
you are right. You are right. Lord Michael, there should be Lord Michael, there should be indefinite sit at home order, indefinite, until this man is released. Let's continue a year or 2 years. Let everybody stay at home.
Calm down, live a year, oh no.
Yeah, that's the best.
But that is my own opinion. Oh. That's
who
how I
will
see it.
suffer it? Who will suffer it?
It doesn't matter.
That will suffer it.
Okay, let me tell you something. Freedom
yeah, you need to sacrifice. You need to sacrifice. People can go out,
already
buy some food, buy some food and come back home and stay at home. No shops should be open, all the roads should be blocked. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I don't need to block the road. No obstruction of, no fighting. Quietly.
But stay at home indefinitely. Indefinitely.
Boycotting the buses and the trains. You don't need to
who would they say that
hold on. Sorry, Tony. Can I?
Me and my people.
Yeah, hold on, Lord Michael. Tony, can I suggest something to you because you've brought it up?
Yeah.
So can I suggest you're in Germany? So can I suggest that you sit at home for 2 years and every single day go to the Nigerian consulate? You sit at home for 2 years and go to the Nigerian consulate every single day and protest it there, and so that they know why you're sitting at home. Will you do that?
I'm tired.
Sit at the embassy.
Will you do that?
No, but in Nigeria, it's better to sit at home.
No. I'm asking you.
It's better to sit at home in Nigeria.
Tony, give the same tone.
It's always other people's children that they send to war, isn't it?
To war, yes.
You are not going to sit at home
Tony,
because you don't want to starve in Germany, but you're asking them, what is wrong with you, man? Let's hear from Middleman.
See, that is why, you see, for me,
Tony, no response.
You say that is the everybody
one man don't finish up. One man don't finish up.
No. Black League.
Please, let's say from Meadowman. Meadowman will never interrupt people, but he wants to share his thought. So let him share it. Meadowman, sorry,
Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. Today we don't have any ladies in the house. Yeah, one man I I sort of observed what you're saying about his appearance, about them trying to break him, and the way his his body language. But I also observed his body language changing to what you just described after he got this other lawyer. After this other lawyer came on board, I think he's being advised on a different different way of conducing himself. That
A
is
different approach.
Yeah. I think there is something to that, and a way of that of being over
reactive,
aggressive, and defiant. It doesn't really, in the court of law, it might be to your detriment. So I think he's been I think he's I noticed that, but I more or less associated it with the time he got this other lawyer, this Michael Zakemi. I might be wrong.
No,
Maybe
you're
he's
right.
breaking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's breaking. And I was hearing about what I think the Kenyan government sworn affidavit about his coming into Kenya, and then them having record of him entering Kenya and then leaving Kenya. To me,
no, not leaving Kenya. So they have his entry records, but they don't have an exit record.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, to me that actually indicts the Nigerian government. I was working, and I heard what Ola was saying about that. He was more focused on Kenya. I don't think his lawyer is trying to get anything from Kenya. I think his lawyer is trying to establish the fact that Nigeria committed an illegality. Now, Kenya has come out to essentially say we did not deal anything with Nigeria, and the man is here. I think that is sort of indicting Nigeria as having committed and like I said here before some months ago, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out,
Middleman, before you go there. Yeah. So now that has been established, to what end? How does that favor or not the Nnamdi Kanu situation?
Because that I think will stall his process, and that is why it gives you the impression that the Nigerian government does not know really how to proceed, because that has to be established. That has to be made open, transparent in court, how he was arrested, and that is what his lawyers will be insisting on. Let's establish that first, and then we can move on to judge whatever you want to bring against him. That is what I think they're trying to play. Is a chess.
Man, can I add something to what you just said?
Yeah.
You see, that has just opened a channel for United Nations to be able to come in without any hindrance. You know that too, right?
Well, I don't know about United
Nations. At whose invitation?
Okay, now the people of Nnamdi Kanu and his lawyers can write expressly to the United Nations with this sworn affidavit from Kenya that the Nigerian government has kidnapped their
committed a transborder.
Yes, because yes, a transborder crime, and it's an international offense. So with that way, they can expressly try to see how they can step into the matter, maybe come for a settlement or secure the release of the person being held in captive, because they're going to call him now a captive.
I don't.
That is what the law says.
I don't
except
know.
they play ball.
I don't know about United Nations, but I think that incident, that aspect, when established, will sort of stall this process. The process itself, and that is if I noticed that the Nigerian government doesn't know exactly how to conduct this
Proceed.
case. Yes.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah,
is the
it's
same.
like
And
a
that is,
bone.
yeah, that
It's like a
is
bone
one,
stuck in your neck. You don't know whether to spit it out or to swallow it.
because them going forward with this process will have, these things have to be established in court. It has to be, I mean, it has to be part of the you know, the whole process. And somebody was talking about Sunday Igboho. I think I don't even think Nigeria government wants Sunday Igboho in the Nigerian territory. I don't even think so. They don't want
They're
such
happy
case.
where he is.
Yeah.
They're happy where he is.
If he is released and he agrees to go to, I don't know, Europe or Germany, I think Nigerian government will be okay with that.
No. Nigerian government wants him extradited over to Nigeria, according to MALLAM.
Yeah, but they say
fact,
that, but they say that I don't really think that, because this goes to show, and all these things has to do with incompetence of those that are running you know, the show in Nigeria. That man, yeah, it shows incompetence, because they do not know how to proceed, how to, you know, go about these things. And you know, the lawyer today was saying something about, because he was trying to bring down that accusation of him having jumping bail. So the lawyer was trying to say, look, this man was attacked. He was, you know, he was, if he didn't run, he would die for his life. And that is natural for anybody.
Okay, can I tell you what is playing? Do you know lawyers do not want to take up the case in the favor of Nigeria? They have approached a couple of lawyers, and they don't want to be involved in Nnamdi Kanu's case because they know it's them against the people. You see, that is why it boils down to this, what I said before, that Nnamdi Kanu cannot help himself right now. It is the people who claim our leader, our leader. It is the time to show that this man is your leader. It is the time for you to speak up. I don't support violence. I do not want anybody to be violent. But,
no, but I think differently.
Your voice needs to be heard. You know, in
and their voices are heard. The people are doing as much as they can.
No, they are not doing enough.
No. I think they're sacrificing a lot.
Yeah, they are.
Like what? Tell me.
They are sacrificing.
They turn up at the court all the time. They do sit at home.
Exactly.
They make a lot of noise. They agitate the space. What more can they do?
Yeah, I think they should sort of allow the due process run.
Which due process? You are contradicting yourself by calling
the process. Nnamdi Kanu just won a court case some time ago. I think one man mentioned it here on the show.
That is for the Nigerian government.
Yeah, but that's homeboy judgment, though. That's homeboy judgment. Now you got it in Abia State.
No,
so that's homeboy.
It is not homeboy judgment. It is from the High Court.
Judgment in Abia State.
That was from that jurisdiction.
Now. It's a bit like Sunday Igboho's judgment. Sunday Igboho's judgment was on Ibadan. That's homeboy judgment now.
They are federal high court now.
Yeah, but it's homeboy. It's homeboy.
With his homeboy. It's federal government.
Ajale Koko. Sunday Igboho don't collect his money, 20 billion naira.
See, Thomas, it is not about the money.
No, that
it is not about the money. It is about the pronouncement of courts. That money, the people really don't need it.
But if they are not paying, that means the judgment of the court doesn't make any meaning. If Nigerian government is not paying him, that means the judgment of the court is null and void, isn't it?
See, you don't understand how government runs. Nigeria is owing, so they have an excuse to say they don't have the money now. It's called they'll keep it in lieu. So
I think they are challenging the judgment anyway. They are challenging it.
Yes, exactly. So that's why I say it is not the money, it is the judgment that counts. That money is just an award. What would they do with the money? Would the money bring back the lives of those they've taken? So it's just the judgment.
Thomas, it's not about the money.
But it will serve as a compensation for all the properties that was being destroyed. I know it can't bring life, but we serve as a compensation. All the cars broken, the house burned.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying to respond to why you asked that question. You see, a sitting judge in a proceeding case said, give this man. I think it's been like 3 times now or 4 times. The judge said, let this man change, allow him a change of clothes, and they still did not allow him to change his clothes. Don't you see that it's a lawless place?
I understand, but why can't Nigerian government buy him a clothes if they don't want to collect the one? If they don't want to collect the one from the family, why can't they buy him?
No, it's
they
not
should buy
about
him.
the clothes. It's not about the clothes. They could have given him a jumpsuit or anything. It's just to what one man said, trying to break his spirit. And if they're trying to do that, they better succeed, because you know what they say now: what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And by the way,
just to Middleman, do you think Nnamdi Kanu is made of sterner stuff? Is it stern enough? Is it robust enough? Can it take a beating, not a literal beating, but just the weight of what's being vested upon him? Is it built for it?
I never saw him as somebody that was. I understand what you're asking. I never saw him as somebody like that. I thought he was somebody. I saw him as somebody more of, of
it's
a
big
voice.
big grammar guy.
Yes. But what happens is that in some situation, like with the support he feels he has, that sort of pushes him. That sort of keeps him going. That is what I think anyway.
All right. Comment the hour, comment the man, Abi. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Middleman. Let's get back to Ajale Koko, who seeded the space just so we could hear your voice. So Ajale Koko, back to you. I'm not sure if you remember what you were talking about, but you can, yeah.
Hey, I don't think that guy spirit can be broken. It's to me, I think he's feeling strong because I think they wanted to change his clothes. He said he want to wear Igbo's clothes. What is the name of that clothes?
Isiagu or something like that. Some traditional something or the other.
And they didn't want to give it to him. So that tells me that he is still
defiant.
He's still defiant, yes. And he's still fighting. He believes wearing that cloth to the court we send a message to all Igbo all over the world that look at me. I am your son. Fighting the struggle. I'm still fighting the struggle.
That is, excuse me, Ajale Koko. That is funny, because Nnamdi Kanu, I hardly ever see him with a traditional Igbo attire.
No, yes, where he wore it several times.
Especially when he wore that with the red cap, with the red,
Yeah, I saw him wearing it. So
yeah, I mean,
Middleman, are you sure you know Nnamdi Kanu?
Not really.
It's some Nollywood actor like that. You don't watch Nollywood. It's some Nollywood actor. They call him Nandi. Yeah? So remember when we had a guy come here and say Nnamdi, just because he wants to be more Igbo than just people like that. They just annoy you. Nnamdi, you say no. You just want to be extra. Don't be extra now.
Actually, the ancient pronunciation is Nnamdi.
Look at that. So that's what he was trying to do. He wanted to be more Igbos than everybody else. Nnamdi, and he kept on irritating me until I couldn't bear it anymore, and I had to say, just settle down. What is Nnamdi? Just add Jara. He has to add Jara just because he wants to be more conk than conk. People like that now.
Talking about Nnamdi Kanu and this kind of stuff, do you see, there's something I realized. Mayegu, that Olusola man that lives in Scotland.
Right.
You know Mayegu, right?
Yeah, of
okay,
course,
Mayegu opened a GoFundMe and tried to raise £50,000
for your Sunday
to support
Sunday
Igboho.
I actually saw that on Koiki's channel.
Do you know it was still some Yoruba people that went to petition the GoFundMe, and right now the GoFundMe is on pause?
You know, thank you for saying that. I saw that GoFundMe that Michael was doing on Koiki's channel. So I was wondering, because there's been a lot of controversy around money raising for Sunday Igboho's legal team, to the point that Igboho himself has said, look, I've got my own legal things covered, so nobody should be raising money using my name. In fact, Koiki was attacked virulently at some point that he was trying to use the narrative to cash in. So I was surprised to then see that, I think it was after £50,000. And when I last looked, there were 8,000 pounds deep already.
It
And
is
I was
10,900 and something right now.
Yeah,
when they blocked it.
Yeah, so
The
I was
funny thing
surprised that he was doing that, because it wasn't who authorized him to do that.
Okay,
So
now
then
let me
I
tell you
went to his
something.
channel. So sorry, I went to his channel to
Go
have
ahead.
a look, and I couldn't find it anymore. Then I went back to Koiki's channel, and I clicked on it, and it looked as though it was shut down. So yes, I did see that.
Even Mari Badejo also raised money
Tony,
to
please calm
bank out.
down. You know, the thing is that he's working in tandem with Ilana Omoodua right
Who told
now.
you that? Who told you that?
Because he has brought the Ilana Omoodua to his channel, and they spoke about it, and the guy encouraged people. He even put Ilana Omoodua UK for people to go there and register, and ask people to be paying £20 as just registration fee. You know, so there's been this going back and forth with Ilana
But
Omoodua.
Sunday Igboho himself has said people should not raise funds on his behalf, that is sufficient enough of means to cover his own legal bill.
One man,
Yes.
he approved this. He talked directly with Mayegun.
Who did?
And he gave Sunday Igboho.
From custody.
Oh yes, he's been talking. That place is not like Nigeria. They allow him to talk. They allow him to use.
And this was recorded. Was this recorded?
Yeah, Mayegun plays voice. Mayegun plays the voice.
Look, he talked with Mayegun, and he gave Mayegun go ahead to raise that.
No, but was this recorded? Was this recorded?
You see, Lord Michael said that he plays voice.
He plays voice. You know, even though it's Yoruba, so it is what they tell me he said that I know he said. I don't know.
You heard Ngbati. Do you understand Ngbati?
I only heard Odabo and Eshe Oloatoju or something like that. You know.
Look, it was this is Black League that opened this space. So if you can't speak Yoruba with a conk or your accent, then don't attempt it. Look at this.
One man.
Ogbeke,
But one man, there are many times they have raised money concerning this matter. Some people said they've raised money enough. And even you rightly said now that Sunday Igboho himself came out that people should stop raising funds for him, that he is capable to raise funds for his own predicament. But now I listened to Mayegun, he said Igboho give him the directive to go ahead and do this. And which is good. I think there's nothing bad in that, but people going there again, going against it. I don't know who are the people.
So who shut it down? Who shut it down?
Politicians we play their own ball too now. We have some, we have politicians in Nigeria, some Yoruba that are in political camp that doesn't want Yoruba nation to stand now. They will play their own game as well. So I believe the politicians are behind it. So
maybe I'm among them.
Nobody speculated that. So is that a confession? Is that a confession?
No, I'm just joking. No, I'm not among them.
Nobody was even thinking that, though. But now you put yourself on the spot. Look at this guy.
No, I'm not there.
Look at this guy. Now you say you're an Oyo man. You are not an Oyo man. I'm not. You don't talk like you don't.
I'm not Oyo man.
You are not.
Oyo man from Okeogun.
No, that's not Oyo. There's nowhere in Oyo called Okeogun. You see, you're a foreigner.
One man. You don't know Okeogun.
You don't know Ogun. Now you are
yeah,
not
from
Oyoman.
Atonriwa.
No, I'm from Iseyin. I'm from Iseyin. I'm a young man.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to Ajale Koko so we can.
So
Ajale
for
Koko.
Kanu to demand for Igbo's clothes tells me that he remained defiant and he really want to show to Igbo people if they allow him that clothes, to send a message that look, we are together in the struggle, and I will always wear these clothes to show my originality in the court. So I don't think breaking down. I don't see it. I think he is really committed to the struggle, and I believe he has accepted that whatever happened to him happened to him for the good of Igbo people. So I don't see Nigeria shaking him. Yeah, Nigeria is like that. They are criminal people. They will do that. You know that against Chowore now, they put up the terrorism charges against Chowore.
Yes.
So
money laundering, etc.
Money laundering and all this nonsense, and they couldn't win it.
And one peculiar one, insulting the president. That was a charge too. My God.
Exactly. That baffles me. Insulting the president.
One man, can you imagine?
Imagine if that was a crime in America.
Meanwhile, the president is
every single person.
That
You
is
know how
to
many
show you
people
how
would have gone to
unprepared
jail during the Trump
these
time?
guys are. That is just the reflection of that.
So Nnamdi Kanu, we should give kudos to him that he can stand long. He can remain and continue the struggle. All they are doing is just the way the Nigerian state operates. There's nobody, even if you are one of them today, and tomorrow you want to start saying the truth, that is the way they will treat you. It's a state run by criminal gangs, and they don't respect the law. They don't respect human rights. They don't value life. We should just thank God. The Biafra people should thank God for him that they didn't even kill him. If by the time they kidnap him, if they wanted to kill him, they will have killed him in Kenya and just bury him somewhere, and people will just say, "Oh, this guy disappeared," and they wouldn't find him till today. So, IPOB around the world should not lose faith.
But Ajale Koko, do you know why they didn't kill him?
Thomas Allah Ajale Koko finish his message to IPOB all over the world.
Yeah, IPOB all over the world should not back down. They should continue the struggle, whatever it takes. They shouldn't see the capture of Nnamdi Kanu as the end of their struggle. As we Yoruba nation does not see the incarceration of Igboho as the end of Yoruba nation.
Ajale Koko, do you think that the capture of Nnamdi Kanu is somewhat marking the end of the, at least, if not the Biafra narrative, this latest cameo of it? So this latest cameo that is being presented by IPOB, is the capture of Nnamdi Kanu somewhat marking the end of that? Do you see it somewhat fading off a little bit?
No, it's not going to mark the end of it. It's actually going to make it grow higher.
But it's not growing higher, though. It's fading out. Is it not fading out?
One man, there's something you do not understand. I didn't want to speak on this before, but let me tell you. There is a new trend. Simon Ekpa has risen with a different dimension. He has broken out from the DOS.
All right. It's from his own radio station, Abby.
Now he's on autopilot. He is the one controlling the Nigerian sit at home now.
Yeah.
You know the deal
is it not the same Simon Ekpa that Ajale Koko described as a cross-dresser on this platform?
That small boy you
I
used
know
to
it's not me.
know is not the same person anymore.
I bet that guy not get voice. That guy not get voice. We must do this. We must do that. We must do this. He don't have any message. He has no voice.
Tony, what voice do you have? Do you have a message, Tony?
Yes. If I lead the Biafra, if they hear my voice, they will. No, Nnamdi Kanu voice was very unique, and Uche Mefo was a very great guy. I don't know what cost over for them. Uche Mefo's voice was 90% Nnamdi Kanu's voice. Uche Mefo, but I don't know why they have problems.
You live in the past and you refuse to take correction.
Who is there? Any Igbo man there? Any Igbo man there? Any Igbo man in the platform?
Tony Gunu.
Any Igbo man there?
Tony Tota Gunu.
Yeah,
Uche Mefo was the best. Uche Mefo was a very nice guy.
Uche Mefo has passed. Right now, Nnamdi Kanu is in incarceration. Somebody has to rise. The person must not be perfect. The person must not be Nnamdi Kanu. But the thing is, somebody has to move on.
Do you think Simon Ekpa? Sorry, Lord Michael. Do you think Simon Ekpa somewhat tries to mimic Nnamdi Kanu? Do you think he tries to mimic him?
No, he's doing it in his own style. All he does is...
Does he not try to do the bombasticness that Nnamdi Kanu does? The brimming and the booming?
He cannot. He has no voice for that woman.
Let me answer this question.
It's Omo mommy. Not the mom that himself.
Thank you. What Simon Ekpa does is that he plays Nnamdi Kanu's videos. He plays his words as motivation, then capitalize on it and do it in his own way. People have told him that he should take Nnamdi Kanu's style, and he told them no, that he is a disciple of Nnamdi Kanu. He is not Nnamdi Kanu, that his leader is still alive and is still strong in jail. That all he needs to do is to try
do you think he's surreptitiously trying to seize Nnamdi Kanu's sport? Is it trying to seize that sport?
Okay.
You don't think he's gunning for his position?
What happened is that the people who took over Nnamdi Kanu's, or the people who were supposed to stand in for Nnamdi Kanu's sport, they tried to die down the whole thing and try to water down the whole thing and make people feel like Nnamdi Kanu was too aggressive. We are peaceful people, and Nigerian government did a deal with them for Anambra election and said they were going to do what do they call it, political solution. And when that election went smoothly, then they disappointed them. And they were still promising this set of criminals another deal again. That was when Simon Ekpa and some others fell out with them and said, no, that you cannot go and keep begging and begging and begging. And these people keep disappointing you.
Is that not a theory? Is it a confirmed?
It is working. Are you not seeing it at home on Mondays now? Are you not seeing it?
Yeah. But about what you just said, about the Anambra election, those are theories that are just coming out. People say things without.
If you are not following or if you are not there, you don't know. You don't speculate. I am telling you, the HOD, Head of Directorate of State, came out and said that the people should go and vote for their franchise. So it is not theory. It is what he came out on Radio Biafra to broadcast. So it is what actually transpired. I am not saying what they told me. It is what I heard.
Which is the same thing.
That is what is playing out now. So they now named Simon Ekpa's group Autopilot. And in fact, I'm happy to say I am part of Autopilot today because the struggle must go on.
Yeah, but Nelly, you know that there's an internal wrangling, financially problem that this open the account. The other one, there's a big fight. So what one man says that it has weakened the organization. That's the truth. The organization is almost is dying. Is dying away. Like
one man can I interject? One man can I interject?
Let's hear from Ejiro. Yes, come in, Ejiro.
One man, thank you very much. I'm so happy tonight that you've been very patient to listen to what is happening with Samuel Ekpa, because in the past you don't want to listen anything about Samuel Ekpa. You see him as a yam
Who
head.
told you that? Who told you can't speak for me now?
Most times when they call about Samuel Ekpa, yeah, when they call about Samuel Ekpa, you just say, "Oh, leave that one. You only know how to dress." You know,
No, one man only defended this guy, and they call him a lawyer.
Let me land the point, Tony.
Yeah, but one man never said that. One man always defended him. That Samuel Ekpa is a lawyer.
Tony, let me land the point. There's never time one man defended Samuel Ekpa. He doesn't want to hear anything about Samuel Ekpa. You know, Samuel Ekpa, even when Nnamdi Kanu was around, right, when he has not been captured, then now I've listened to Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast most times. That he always make reference to Samuel Ekpa. There was one of his brokers, he said that Samuel Ekpa, that thing you are doing, you are saying, that message you are preaching, keep preaching it. Go on. That is how Samuel Ekpa came out in the open and said he's a disciple. That's how he called himself. So he said he is not another Nnamdi Kanu. No, that he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The young man might be doing his own thing with youthful exuberance that most people don't like, or he's doing his own thing. People felt is overdoing it, but at least he has taken the message, the gospel, like what the IP people call it, the gospel to another level. So I give kudos to him, because even when the DOS, the HOD, all of them came like a tsunami against him, but today he's still standing his ground. Look at the sit-at-home order. That thing almost faded out. That's a civil disobedience. But because of this Samuel Ekpa's effort, today sit-at-home is still bubbling, you know. And that thing is what the Nigerian government don't like. They see that thing as a threat, you know. Because the sit-at-home is really hitting deep. It's hitting them hard.
Ejiro, you don't say what will cook yam.
So sorry, Tony. Because we are now really pushed for time. Let Ajanle Koko round off his thoughts, and then I want to go to Black League. So yeah, sorry about that, Tony. But Ajanle Koko, yeah.
Yeah. So my advice to IPOB in Nigeria, IPOB members, and in Nigeria and around the world, that they should keep hope alive. What Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, and what Yoruba Nation are fighting for as well, is justice, fairness, and equity. If we have a country that does not operate on justice, on fairness, and equity, it's a country that will never know peace. That country will never know peace. So if they capture Nnamdi Kanu and they capture Igboho and they think that that's going to be the end, it's not going to be the end. It's going to, it can slow down a little bit, but it will come back up. Because the problem that injustice and fairness and, you know, has created increases every day. That problem increases every day. And people will not back down. People will fight back. So people that does not support Yoruba Nation today or IPOB today, maybe by tomorrow or next year, we come to realize that, oh, the struggle these people are fighting is actually true. So a lot of people in Nigeria have been deceived by this politician. Some people are looking at them that, okay, let's still listen to them. Maybe they're going to do good. Maybe they're going to do that. But it's going to get to a point when Nigeria will go deep into that hole, and people will see clearly that, oh, it looks like we are going deeper into darkness, and there's no guarantee of seeing the light at all. that's when most people will wake up. And it's going to be very, very hard for them to stop the people at that time. So it's unfortunate that we have a country that is being run, in an abnormal manner like this. But the people, I believe Nigerian people will wake up and they will fight for their right when it gets to that time. It looks like they are not fighting now, but it will get there and everybody will jump in. But my own advice to people, as I'm telling you, all over the world, is that we have to be talking to our people back home. You don't vote for PDP, don't vote for APC, vote for AAC, vote for any other party. Because if you don't do it now, military, it will get to a time, military will jump in and come and do it for you. If you don't vote them out, military will come and do it for you. That is what I see. And it's going to happen. Because when it gets to a point of disintegration, when the unity of that country will look like the country cannot hold together anymore, military will jump in and come and sack them. And by then, you people will see that what we should have done or what you're scared of, military will come and do it for you. And it's going to be very hard because military doesn't respect rule of, they don't respect anybody. They will just do their own thing in the best way they know they can do it and brutalize people. So you have opportunity to do it. Just go ahead and do it. Don't be scared of anything. What do you got to lose now? There's nothing. You're not getting the best out of them. So what else are you going to lose more when you vote them out? What else are you going to lose? You're not going to lose nothing. We will start the restructuring from there. We will start the realignment and everything that will then negotiation will come between all of us in that country. That's the way to achieve it. Thank you, Mama.
All right, thank you, Ajane Koko. So from Ajane Koko, we'll go to Black League, who may or may not still be with us. You know, Black League is a band of straight ways. Look at that. Thank you, Black League. So thank you for staying. It's not like you to be quiet. So some voices, when they are too quiet, I wonder if they're still with us, but you are still with us. Nigerian graduates are lazy, unemployable. Issa Pantami, he presents the case. We've debated this extensively, and there are divided opinions just on exactly how to digest it. So how are you digesting then that headline from the man from the north?
I think his message might come diluted to us because of his personality. So we may tend to pay more attention to the messenger instead of the message. I think he has a valid message. The Nigerian youth can do better. I also think the government can do a lot better because they need to provide a level playing field for the Nigerian youth to be active participants. So I see it both ways. They need to do better, and he should be addressing that. Or when he's addressing that, when he's addressing the youth, he should also admit to the failures of government, and then tell us what government is doing on their own part to do better and manage the resources better to the benefit of the youth and the general public in extension. So I think that's what Pantami should have done. But because he was one-sided, would look at the messenger, we'll say, is he not the same man who bought professorship and that and the other? Yeah, when we're done saying that, we should also look at the message and do better for ourselves and for our country.
Do you think there are opportunities in Nigeria, Black League?
Oh, there are numerous opportunities in Nigeria. It's easier to become a billionaire in Nigeria than in the West, in Africa to an extension, than the West. Why? Because it's developing. The West is already developed.
Billionaire?
More or less.
Hold on, let him run through. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'll just run through in a few seconds. Ajani Koko. What was I saying? Africa and Nigeria is pretty much developing. We're pretty much starting in terms of development.
Ola described it as virgin territory. Do you agree with that?
That's precisely what I'm saying. It is virgin territory. The West have more or less reached their peak. There's no more other heights they could possibly attain. It's up to developing countries like Nigeria and the rest of Africa. So it's easier to become a billionaire in Africa than in the West.
And
that is why people are dying. People are dying in the desert. People are running away. Sorry.
You know, the
I'm
next
sorry.
time I kick you off the platform, I'm going to have to ban you because you jar my senses, Tony. Come on, man. I gave you the room to. Sorry, Tony. Please now cooperate now. I was going to ask you, Black League, that do you think opportunities are present and accessible for a low-income investor with an idea? So we're talking the 100,000 to a million naira bracket. Do you think opportunities avail in that economic bracket or for that economic bracket?
Yes, there are opportunities there. Although there's a high cost of doing business in Nigeria, a classic example of is the electricity situation. Now, can you navigate through those difficulties? Absolutely. This is not me giving the government a pass, but the medium or to small scale investors, 100,000, 200,000, there's an absolute space there. Why? Because Nigeria has the largest black market in the world. Black meaning people of black skin. So when there's a market, there's definitely opportunity regardless of the level of poverty in the land. One thing is for sure, people have to eat, people have to go to schools, people have to go to markets. That's already an economy in itself. So I think what happens is Nigerians, there are Nigerians who see that, by the way, and there are Nigerians making money through all the hardship and all the recessions we've had. So it is a reality. There are people going to farms. There are people who just take 100,000, buy rice or buy beans, go put it in a storage, and when it's not that season, come out, sell it double the price. Like there's all types of entrepreneurial opportunities for low income to medium business.
All right. Black League, you know what you just said? One of the people that I follow, in fact, I'm even friendly with her on YouTube, is a girl called Maria Habila. She is a full-blood noveler.
I follow her channel on
Right.
YouTube.
Okay, so that Beans narrative that she's doing that, did you see her post that video when she went with her mother and she bought the beans? She paid for it, but it's held in stock. And then when it's high season, she'll just turn it over for 3 times the investment.
I haven't seen the video yet, but I'll check it out because I do follow her channel. But that's a popular business back then.
Yes. So I mean, you know, if you're up and doing, you can't get things done. There's absolutely no, you know. So yes. But Nnamdi Kanu now, claiming he's losing his sight. What are you making of that?
Well, the government is holding him. First of all, he shouldn't be held at a DSS facility. So, and he still has the same clothes on. So that's just to say he's not given the total quality of care. So if he needs medical attention, whatever crime he committed does not bar him from getting medical attention. So he should have access to his personal doctors or physicians. In this case, his eyes, his personal optician, if he has one, should be given free access to visit him. Because it's backed by the Constitution, and the judge hasn't said anything to the contrary.
All right. Thank you, Black League. And to the Abakari narrative, IPOB/ESN out to destroy me. So he goes ethnic as his defense now for this numerous atrocities, crimes that had been levied against him. So he's now saying that because he went so aggressively against the Eastern space, everything that has happened to him is a conspiracy, essentially, that the East has vowed to bring him down. So what are you then making of this divide and rule? Because once you start to beat the drums of ethnicity, and it's to your tent usually in Nigeria. So what do you think is playing out with that headline, Abakari?
Well, I can understand why Abakari is saying IPOB is after him and they're after his current travels. I can understand it because he's still in Nigeria. By the time he's in FBI custody, I'm not sure you say those that sentence for IPOB. Because it just wouldn't work. How did IPOB make you part of cross-continent drug trade and this and that and the other? A hush puppy he cannot say that in FBI's custody. But right now he's with NDLEA. He can afford to say what he wants.
Oh, all right. Thank you. And Lagos indigents sue Buhari Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization, discrimination in appointments. So that fulanization thing now that we have all come to resign to as the Buhari's administration, it looks like though that resignation letter is still being held in their pockets as they fight back in Lagos State. So Lagos State sues against fulanization. What do you think their chances are, and what do you think they are trying to achieve?
Well, I didn't get that article. Lagos State is suing against fulanization within the federal space or within Lagos State?
No, Lagos indeed. Let me give you the headline again, because the headline pretty much tells you most of what you probably want to know. Just give me a second. There it is. So it says Lagos indigents sue Buhari. So not the state, but the indigents. Lagos indigents sue Buhari, Attorney General Malami, Governor Sanwo-Olu over marginalization and discrimination in appointments. So the suit essentially is that the appointments at the federal space is not in line, because they are suing them for non-compliance with Constitution, and they are going to the federal character space to say that the appointment of the Buhari administration, it seems somewhat to have jettisoned that federal character clause that is in the Nigerian Constitution, and they, especially as Lagosians, they are not getting their quota of what they feel and they say the Constitution vests as their entitlement as Nigerians. So essentially a suit against fulanization.
Yeah, to some extent I do agree with the suit, because the current administration would have done better to reflect the diversity of Nigerians with key appointments, particularly within the security, since the whole country is faced with security challenges of different kinds. On the other hand, I feel sorry for Lagosians, marginalized at the national level, marginalized at the state
level. Is that
level.
sarcasm? You're feeling sorry for Lagosians, eh?
I feel sorry for Lagosians at every level now. At the state level, Jagaban is in charge. They have accused him of not being a Lagosian, accused him of installing Lagosians, and they do have facts to back it up.
If there's anybody enjoying the fat of the land, is Lagosians. Look at that. Nobody is suffering in Lagos now.
They are suffering there.
I know, but just broadly, Lagos is not a suffer state. Not like go to Gombe and you see suffering.
They just know how to package better in Lagos. One man. Those fresh boys you're seeing are homeless. That's the fact. So both Lagos and Gombe is just suffer and suffer. You cannot tell the body what type of suffer is better. So Lagos, for how much Lagos is worth and where Lagos stands in terms of revenue internally generated in the whole continent, Lagos should be doing better, of course. Lagos should be the prime example where we have tourism, we have economic boom, we have education. We should be having international students worldwide coming into Lagos by now. But Lagos, to me, largely has failed. And Lagosians should add that to the lawsuit that the dominance of Bola Tinubu should be over. They should come to one accord and put such analog thinking. We only think it's good because we compare them to the Nigerian state. The only exception I can give is to Fashola with how he handled Ebola. Aside from that, I cannot give any credit to Lagos. I don't see it. So I think a lot better needs to be done.
Can I interject 1 minute, Black Lee?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let me just add to what you are saying. The Lagosians that are protesting now, why at the 11th hour? Why didn't they say anything when Buhari was playing them and was giving about 3 ministry to Fashola? Or are they not the one jumping up that, oh, yes, it's a super minister. Yes. It's most capable. That is why they gave him, he can do it. He's very qualified. Why they not the one jumping up? Why can't they tell them to split those ministry then and give all of them to Lagos? So they don't know what they are talking about. They should have been fighting them. I mean, Buhari has jumped Lagos since day one now. When most of the hand Tinubu appointment in government, Buhari gradually and systematically took them out from appointment. So what are they talking? Why are they talking at 11 hours? Well, maybe they're just trying to prove something at the court, fight for everybody on the basis of what do you call that thing? That constitutional federal character. But to be saying they are fighting for Lagos, that Lagos is relegated or marginalized, I think they're just talking nonsense. Yeah, it shouldn't be at 11. I mean, what they are fighting for is right. Why this 11th hour?
Yes, that's my quibble with it too. Mm-hmm. That's why the guy is now going on 7 years in administration, and is it suddenly now that Fulanization is? Yeah.
Why this 11th hour? I mean,
all right. Round off your thoughts, Black League, and then I'll start to round off.
Well, 11th hour, I don't know. You know, in Africa, they say when the beat changes, the dance steps have to change also. So 11th hour, possibly because, I don't know, maybe a stiff fight for them. Maybe they kept quiet the whole time thinking Buhari would automatically give power to the Southwest, to Tinubu in particular. But it's turning out that Buhari may have a preferred candidate outside of Tinubu. So, we should expect some agitations coming from that.
Yes, I didn't actually think of that angle, but you are probably right. So thank you, Black League. So I will stick to round off from here. We're coming up 5.5 hours into it, so I'm going to round it off fairly rapidly. But I'll kick off with Ejiro to land on Ajanle Koko. So we're sweeping up. So Ejiro, to you.
One man, nothing for me. Now wow, one man.
I'm 5.5 hours in. How long do you want me to spend on the thing?
No, you didn't come to me at all. That's all right. Let's round up.
Yeah, I'll come to you in the rounding up now.
Tomorrow.
I haven't speak to anything.
Don't worry, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's all right.
Thank you, sir. One man, thank you very much. And it's been a long. I'm even surprised we are still on. It's been a long session, you know. Anyway,
yeah, but Thomas is wanting me to say an extra hours just so that he can repeat everything everyone else has said.
Anyway, the state security service, the SSS, has been quite petty on this issue. This reason alluded as to why Kanu could not be allowed to wear cloth with a lion head. You know, so for me, it sounds very funny, because where are we going in this country anyway? Where are we going? You know, how are we so messed up with this kind of people. A man cannot wear what he likes and prefer anyone, you know, an army of occupation and Fulani migrants will decide his choice of clothing and the image on his cloth. This is a nonsense, and this can only happen in a banana state. The order of the judge in the case is being flouted, and the court disobeyed, you know, by the agent of a Muhammadu Buhari administration. Baba Integrity is terrorizing the Igbos and Yorubas while looking the other way as Fulani cattle men, bandits, Boko Haram, you know, doing the opposite with impunity. The international community is watching and noticing what is going on in Nigeria. It's a shame, you know. On this note, one man, I said to the folks that are watching and around the world, please subscribe, share, you know, and like, so that whenever one man went to move, come live, you'll be notified. So thank you very much, everyone, and have a very good night, and God bless.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. Always a delight. So from Ejiro, we go to Thomas. Thomas, you're...
Thank you, one man. But one man, you sound somehow unfair to me. You made a statement. We like you. That is where we are here. You make the last statement. You said, "I will start saying what everybody have said." It doesn't.
Look, the conversation has been had extensively, so I don't
I
imagine that you would have.
now.
Hold on. And you interjected somewhat. Every voice has been heard on this platform, even though every voice has not taken the center stage. And that is often how it goes sometimes. Even the mighty Ajale Koko, in instances, he doesn't really get the full flow. But that is it's the conversation that leads it. I've had this conversation with you not more than once. It's not turn by turn. It's just how the conversation goes. So just
one man, you haven't listened to me. I said you shouldn't have made that statement that then you start making what everybody has said.
You would repeat what everybody has said because we spent 5 hours discussing particular topics. I don't think and you've interjected all the way through. So I don't think there's any
problem, one man. Let's round out. It stands somewhere to me. That's fine, one man. Thank you, everyone. Nnamdi Kanu rendition to Nigeria. That means Nigeria acted illegally. They acted illegally. If they really want to capture him, they should let him go back to UK. They should ask for his rendition or extradition back to Nigeria. They should have done it more mature, much better. Even though they don't like him, but they shouldn't go to that route, rendition him back to Nigeria in that manner. Saying that, thank you, one man. Thank you, everyone listening to us. Thumbs up, like the channel. If you don't mind, you can subscribe. Then we'll see you back tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we go on to Ola, your words.
Thank you, everyone, for your audience. And like I keep saying, information here goes beyond politics. It can even solve a personal life problem. And today you must have had something you can do. If you ask some entrepreneur, they will tell you that they get information from unusual places, sometimes where they were not expecting that. We know in Nigeria today, there are some people that we say they don't have opportunity, but they are carrying phone that worth like 600K, and they know how to talk to their brother and to the people overseas to give them money. And yet they will be telling you, oh, there's nothing. So what we've learned today is this. If you really want to do something, at least to sustain yourself, nobody is saying the government is doing the best. No, it's not. Whatever we are saying is not an excuse for the government. But just before the government used their careless attitude, like a attitude to kill you, you have to fight for your own survival. So within your means, you have to survive. So look at what others are doing. Some guys are doing some kind of local milling in rice. Some guys are doing cassava for industrial starch. There are so many things so many people are doing. The same internet you use to watch Big Brothers African and some other thing. The same internet some people are using to discover something they can do to make their life better. So that's what we're saying. We know that the government is culpable. They need to do more. Yes, we know, but don't wait for the government to kill you, and don't wait for their forever promises before you can do something. So on that note, I want to thank everyone. And if you are yet to thumb up, please do thumb up. Let us reach wider viewers, so that, like I said, I know that with more people we have, there'll be brand new ideas. So thank you, everyone. See you later. Good day wherever you are.
All right. Thank you, Ola. A real delight. From Ola to Tony. Tony, your word.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that when you always try to tell me that I was too forceful, so I'm sorry. Just because of the pain, because the system, I just try to imagine that if I were to be at home and then things are not working like that, how do I survive? How do I sleep? And then we have to look at the people. Forget about people that are living in Lekki and then Ikoyi, or GROA in Ibadan, in Benin, Nicha, in Port Harcourt. People are suffering. We have to just keep on wondering how can these people survive without no water, no electricity, and then the government have to prepare every year the number of graduates. They have to take stock of the number of graduates that are coming out, and then how to engage them by empowering some middle classmen to set up industries, small scale industries, medium scale industries, and the big ones. Not that I don't know why we are pretending here. All the companies are vacating Nigeria, and then we are still saying that things are going to work. So regarding the election, I keep saying that that is the only way I have disagreement with my brother Ajani Koko. That is, there is nobody that can vote for the other smaller party that we can, because these people, they control the system, the mechanism. So the electoral process are in the hands of PDP and the APC. You cannot do nothing. So the best thing is to Igbos and Yoruba, let us come together. Let us start it from this platform. Let us be brothers and sisters. Let us emancipate ourselves now. Thank you, sir. One man. So meanwhile, everybody should thumb up, everybody. Don't forget, I know that many people, they always say that they like to hear my voice, but my voice will be here when you guys are thumbing up, so that you can share, so more people can hear our voice, so that they can make the change. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Tony. And Tony, so there's never any reason to apologize, and you don't have to apologize to me, and even I apologize to you if I am a bit appear abrupt somewhat. Like you said, people value your voice. I like to hear from you, and I know certainly the audience, they just love to hear from you. But you just come in sometimes when the conversation is really at some point, then you just throw in these things. You can interject now, but be consistent. You've told us that they're in the forest killing our women and doing all that. You have told us about the poverty in the land, and you've told us your opinion in the north. So we know all of that already. And those opinions, a lot of people share. So you don't have to throw it in at just every conversation and just
No. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What I was trying to do was sorry, sir. Just a point.
Don't say sorry now. Just
Okay. Just a second. So when Blackley came in, Blackley was say that there are a lot of opportunities in Nigeria. That's why I say, but people are crossing. They are running away. You see, Nigerians are the best people that you can govern, because just give them light. Give them electricity.
We know all that. Everything you feel and everything you are saying, I feel them and I'm saying them too. Black League feels them and is saying them too. Black League is a man on the ground, is a man of the people. You can hear it from his voice, and you can hear it that in his politics. He's a trans Nigerian sort of a person.
He's living abroad. He's living abroad like myself. So he cannot. He's living abroad. If Nigeria is so good, why can't we go back home? Why don't we go back home? That's the problem. I'm sorry, sir.
What are you? Oh no, hold on. What are you talking about? There are British people living in Dubai. There are Americans living in Kenya. People can live wherever they want. No. The conversation we're trying to have here is acknowledging all of these things that you've said, but then looking for a higher perspective, to So we know all of these things now. So you don't have. Do you think we don't know that people are suffering in Nigeria? Do you think we don't know that we have bad governance? We know all these things.
Thank you.
So just the conversation. That's all I'm asking of you. So you don't have to throw it in all the time because we
Okay,
know
good
it.
night.
But sorry if I'm somewhat impatient, but
No, I know you now. No wahala.
all right, thank you. Have a good night, Tony. So from Tony, we go to Meadowman. Meadowman, to you.
Yeah, one man. Thank you. Our brother Tony. Well, let me just, because I didn't get the chance to talk about it during the session, let me just, start from the, or rather end with the Pantami comment. You see, I do agree with him, but I will not take it as a blanket, statement. I think, yes, because what he said actually indicts the Nigerian system or the Nigerian government. If he had said that while he is inaugurating a skills acquisition center, something like that, it would have made more sense to me. But putting him aside of the message and taking the message, yes, he's right. It is something we can see. And about having opportunities in Nigeria, yes, we know that Nigeria is a place where everything lacks. So anything can be business there. Anything can be a source of income. We know that this, of course, the situation there is rough for business, especially for starters. And but Nigerians have always been like that. The Nigerian government has never given anything to the Nigerian people, but yet Nigerian people have always survived. So what I'm trying to say with that is that now things are even worse. With the insecurity that has worsened, some in parts of the north, people didn't even have money, but they go to their farm, they produce their food, they exchange it with other things they don't have, and they move on with their life. But today, in some parts of the north, you can't even go to your farm and feed your family. So that is why we have this level of poverty and hunger in the country today. I think insecurity is the cause. So there is no country that will grow with such level of insecurity. Yes, electricity is good. Yes, it's good to build, railway lines and all those things. Yes, all those things are good, but we have to secure the country first. We have to bring this insecurity to an end. Let me just stop there. And I thank everybody that participated and our audiences around the world. And we thank you all. And please keep subscribing and thumbing us up. That is how the platform goes on surviving. Thank you, everybody. Good night, one man.
All right, thank you, Meadowman. Meadowman only likes to make a cameo appearance just once in a while. He just come and drop a little nugget. So the nugget dropped again today. Meadowman, sleep well. So from Meadowman, we go to Lord Michael. Your words, my liege.
My people, hello. Say we don't come today. Some of us, say they like to talk too much. But now, see, there's some mind with the talk. I want to start from the people with the background, the charts. They tell us, say, will they do well, will not they do well. In fact, God go bless you now. Without you now, will not go deal, and without us, now not go deal. So now make us say, make all of us, they join hands together. Make we make this channel grow because now truth now we talk here. So when we say we get milk, we get honey, we get some people who like to chop cucumber, fairly used. We get some who hide chop granuts. All of them they. But the truth we say, all these people where they come now, say that they come, say they want to build a press idiots. They don't get any good thing for mind though. If una go take my suggestion, make una just do like this. If everybody hold their ground, say we not they hold any election until una put the
mechanism where be say people go take leave, like change of a constitution or enabling environment where be say nobody go send government, because as everybody there for Nigeria now you be your own local government. Because what's the local government they provide for you? Water, light, road. Now you they do them by yourself. So why it be say una consider hope for government? Una go carry una go to up to 2,000 naira, carry una self for become slave for the next 4 years. Once they enter there, now then go take their police, shoot una for Lekki gates, now then go kill una everywhere. So to me, this thing not really make sense. And I want to encourage our youth where they believe, say, because they go school, make their hope on the government. No, they work like that. We don't say these people don't fail. Even though say we not support them, but make una still try. As one of my brother talk here, say, all those data on until they watch BBN. Some of us get a mobile phone. We not know that they use mobile phone too. That thing where you see there, so now money. If you go look how to make money. Type am for Google. If you not see more than 10 things, you not go understand that first. So. But by the time when you they follow, you go find out say, it get waiting you go feed do. Where be say you don't even need money. Now just to sign up for one place, you go get talent. Some people not to talk, some not to write, some not to do different things, handwork. Even drawing, you feel they draw, they put for your Instagram. Not be to go they post a snap picture. Somebody go see you, go like you. If it be me, maybe I not get money, but I go know who get money. So now some we go take package ourselves, and who gets make it they help him brother. Then on that one I want to talk again, be say, make everybody stand up for himself. Make we stop to the lie to ourselves. If you see your brother they do bad thing, tell him say not good. Now say you the cover and know this one na my brother, this one na my thief. Let make everywhere they spoil. So for my Yoruba brothers, or I'll say my Oduduwa brothers, make una go join www.ilanomodua.com. Now, where they tell Yoruba people, they teach many things for them. You go learn, you go know your history, you go know what they happen, you go know what you go do next. They even give some people job. Then for our people where be Biafra, una don't see them now. Now tumbo, they don't use us, they do. It don't reach our hand. Now our movement now autopilot. We not get leader where they lead us now because they don't tire somewhere. So now for all of us to stand, to hold this government for their brokers, so that they go free this man. Now that way it go take better. Make I not to talk all the talk when I get from out finish. Say tomorrow and another day. May God bless you now. Make una day well, oh. All of us now one, correct.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. Now only you they hold people for block call. So if you do that abroad, you get arrested. So thank you, Lord Michael. God.
English now. They don't understand what they talk.
I know. Thank you, God, Lord Michael. So that I think people really delight in that. So you have to now start doing that as your summary now, because Celibis and everybody they are cheering you on. So that's Lord Michael. So from Lord Michael, there's only one place to go, and there's only one person to see. The last word as ever, the might. That is Ajan Lekoko. Ajan Lekoko, the final word.
Thank you, woman. And I want to thank everybody that came on this session today. You have contributed meaningfully to the discussion of the day. And all I want to say is that Nigeria state is the state that take. It's the state that does not give. People struggle hard all their life to go to school and graduated from college and end up riding Okada. Nigeria state does not give anything, does not provide an enabling environment for you, does not do anything, does not give you constant electricity. That is the job of the Nigerian state. Does not give you pipe-borne water, good road not available. And then when you struggle to establish a business and start making money, Nigerian state will come after you. They want to strangulate you with their taxes. They will come with VAT. They come with all kinds of taxes. So what is it that Nigerian state does provide for the citizen of Nigeria. They don't provide good education and in our schools. They don't provide good structure in place. No infrastructure. The infrastructure are dilapidated. Hospitals is you can't write home about it, and you just have to go through pains and suffering to achieve everything you want to achieve in Nigerian state. And when you start achieving good things for yourself, Nigerian state will come after you and strangulate you. And sometimes some people that put in so much effort due to struggle, they will break them, they will frustrate them and render them useless. And some professionals, like medical doctors, where do you want medical doctors to go? They frustrated them. They try to serve their fatherland in general hospitals, in our public hospitals. They won't pay them, and general and medical doctor will resort to riding kabu so that he can make money to feed his family. Is that a state with opportunity? Teachers, all professionals are going through pains. And that is why we see brain drain. Medical doctors are moving out of the country en masse because there's no opportunity. There's no opportunity for them to grow. There's no opportunity for them to grow. There's no opportunity for them in that country to upgrade their skill. Engineers, where's the opportunity for engineers? Do you have a country that encourage engineering skill? But rather, your government official will go and get people from China. They will not put into use your engineers. There are some professions that we have. There are professionals that we have in the country that the country should have bring them together, use their brain to develop the country, but they kill their talent. And some will feel before my talent is killed, let me go out of this country. It's a country that is suffering brain drain every day, no brain gain. And you expect that country to develop and just petty, this thing that you watch on YouTube, you think that is how people can survive. A nation cannot. We are talking about individualistic effort. You don't see a nation that combine, that bring people together and uplift its people. Nigeria never give nothing to their citizens to grow, but go after their citizens and take the little they make from them and strangulate them. And when you talk against misgovernance, they come after you and kill you. That is Nigerian state for you. So to me, I would like to advise our young youth, please do not go into drug. We know you are going through pains. If you deviate from the use of drug, trafficking drug, or using it, and you pray to God, and you can look for something for you to look for money, definitely God can answer your prayer. God can open road for you. Do not look up to the government. The government of Nigeria is not a responsible government. Go and search for what you can do. And if you think you need help, seek for where you can look for. Try, put in your effort and seek for help where you think you can seek for help. So, we just have to keep praying for our young youth. It's not easy. Some of them cannot even get food to eat. Somebody that doesn't eat 3 square meals a day, that struggle to eat 1 meal a day, how do you want his brain to function? How do you want him to have energy to research and do things? It is hard. So let me just leave it at this stage because I'm not happy with what is going on in that country with our youth. It's a disaster the future look very bleak for them. It is so sad that the nation is not coming to their rescue. This nation is not helping them in any way. This nation that does not even conduct censor, the nation that doesn't know the nation that doesn't know the population of their citizen, no planning for the citizen of the country. So the people have to do everything on their own. It's a calamity. But other than that, I would like those of you listening to us around the world, please share, like, subscribe, and hit the notification button so that anytime one man went tomorrow is going on live, you can get notified. Our brothers that are chatting behind the scene, keep doing what you know to do best. Tomorrow is another day. We shall all be here by the grace of God, and we continue the struggle. Thank you, woman.
All right. Thank you, Ajan Lekoko, a real delight. So that was Ajan Lekoko, the voice that usually rounds off the session. So not much more to add, but just to add this. What usually happens is there's a consistent amount of there's a consistency to the people that watch the channel, because there's a number of people that's almost certain that they'll be on the platform at any point in time, which then tells me that it's the same set of people that just consistently watch the channel as part of their routine. So if you routinely watch the channel, but those numbers, they don't match up with the thumbs up, which is something that we've been trying to push. And we have tried to explain severally, myself and a lot of the usual people on the panel. We've explained that for the channel to expand, to have even more voices and even more audience and even more interaction, the thumbs up is what actually propels the channel. So if YouTube, because YouTube is not one person sitting at a computer saying thumbs up, thumbs down, it's an algorithm, which is a program. So they've built a program to look at certain things and react to those things. And one of those things that the algorithm looks at is the interaction with the platform. And that interaction is usually around subscription, the comments you make in the comment box, and the likes and the like buttons. So that's why we're always saying thumbs up, thumbs up. So if the same set of people come consistently and stay all the way through the thing, but they don't thumb up, then that's it's almost like cheating, really, isn't it? It's like taking something for nothing. Nobody's asking to dust. Nobody's asking you to dust the cobwebs of your wallet. Nobody is attacking your wallet. All they're saying is just to flick just some lousy button, which is not even a moment of click. It's not even a moment for you to do that. And if you find that even too tasking to do, with a platform that you stay religiously with every single day, stay in the duration 4, 5 hours, 6 hours in instances, then that's almost like cheating. That's taking something for nothing. So reflect on that. So I'll leave you there. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section. But here I say, peace.